Mechanics. Mechanics, hello. That I am not on screen right now. Don't worry. I know. I know I'm not on screen. Mechanics, hello. It's Owen Aeon, your sparkly racing cat. Damn. Oh, wait. What? No. Go away. Go. Crap. Hold on. Okay. I just had to mute there for a minute. Ugh. I'm still getting over my sickness.
Speaks to US through CATBOY telepathy.
Why is that different? Wait, what happened to your voice? Mechanics, what happened to your voice? What happened to your voice? Wait, I didn't do anything. Why is it different now? What happened to you? Did you also get sick? Did you also get sick? Did you get a cold?
CAT boy telepathy.
Okay, Race Queen's still good. Race Queen's still all right. She's fine. But Race Mechanic sounds a little bit different. I guess he also got COVID. So, hello Mechanics. Hello. It's Oni on your sparkly racing cat. I am back to streaming, fully back to streaming. I've still got a little bit of crap in my throat. Yeah, a few days ago I definitely got COVID. I was like down and out for a while there. I've been working on stuff off stream, like in the evenings, as I've been recovering. So I've actually felt pretty good. I've been making a lot of progress on stuff. But I'm still definitely like trying to cough some things out of my throat. I got a lot of sleep today. I've been sleeping very well. I'm definitely feeling a lot better than I was. So thank you all for your kind words. I know there was a lot of well wishes, a lot of folks saying, you know, they're sympathetic and, you know, they felt bad, and I do appreciate all that. I've been itching to get back to streaming. Some of you know I did Fortnite on Friday, but I could only handle like about an hour, and I was like really kind of losing it. I feel my throat right now. It's a little like, ugh, but we're gonna drink a lot of water. I got cough drops too. I'm not coughing a lot. It's just like once in a while I get some gunk in my throat. So I may be pausing the stream quite a bit today and muting, but I definitely feel totally fit to stream today. I'm ready for this. I'm not pushing myself, so don't worry about me. Let me catch up. Let me see who's here. Matthew, hello. Babinka, hello. Miss Merck, hello. Folk, hello. Saku, hello. All my lurkers, hello everybody joining us today. Thank you so much for coming to my return. We got a lot to get through in the first few minutes today. So let's talk about what's going to happen. Let me just catch up on chat though. Lots of cheers, lots of stuff. Folk, welcome. So yesterday we had Folk's debut. Very, very good, well put together debut. I was impressed. I know a lot of my friends were super psyched. Kuro and I were on a voice call. We were on a call together, watching, talking about it, having a good time. So we had a little watch party between me and Kuro. It was fun, and yeah, really impressed with Folk. Please go check him out. Let me give a shout out here. Shout is not a command. Sorry, shout out. Oh, come on, Twitch. Just fucking do it. There we go. Please go check out Folk. Retro game VTuber, magician VTuber. Overall, like, nerd VTuber. Highly recommended. Always lurking in here. Good friend of the channel. It was good. It was fun. We had a good time. Really like the redeems. I know it was a bit scuffed, but I know you'll figure it out. Really like the redeems. Those were a lot of fun to play with. Very, very inventive. Very, very cool use of filters and triggers and things like that. And I was kind of reverse engineering everything in my head to, figure out how it all worked. So yeah, very, very, very pleased with that. So please go check out Folk. Give him a follow if you haven't already. Much fast, such wow. We are entertained. Yeah. I love my intro video. I don't know. I'll feel bad if I ever have to get a new one. And I think if I ever do get a new one, I'll probably do like a mixed bag. Like I'll play like different intros for different things going on. Maybe we do that one for like racing night. We do a different intro for like variety nights and IRL nights and things like that. We'll see. I definitely want to commission something in the future, maybe even like my own custom music as well. How cool would that be to have a custom music composition to be like your intro and outro and stuff? I think that would be so much fun. Yahoo, howdy Matthew, hello Invisible Catman. We're invisible right now. Yeah, so we've got a new model debut today. I'm very excited for that. We also have a new redeem on the channel, which I'll talk about in a sec. Puberty's rough. Are we sick too? You could be. Catboy Telepathy. I saw Jack King Spooner is hyped you're playing Jutaro. Who is Jack King Spooner? You mentioned this name before. I do not know who Jack King Spooner is. I wish to know who they are, and if I should know who they are. Get recovered. Jack King Spooner made Jutaro. Oh, got it. Okay, I'm not familiar with the developer or the creator. Okay, that's cool. Maybe we can get in touch. Maybe if they want to come on the stream and chat about it, we could chat about it. That would be really cool. I might reach out then. Okay, cool. Thank you for letting me know. I didn't get any notifications, like any like likes or reposts or whatever. I tagged Halvernock because he played all the Jack King Spooner games and loves them. Ah, I see. Let's just breathe. Just get enough oxygen. I think it's been going around. Everyone's been having a rough go of the panini / flute. Yeah, I went to a hockey game over the weekend, last weekend, which was fun, but I definitely, like, within 48 hours, I was like, boom, fucking done. It was like, I went Saturday night, and then by Monday evening, like Monday afternoon, I was like, nope, throat is just trashed. And then Tuesday, I was just, I've talked about it before, I was just on the couch, like, moaning in pain all day, watching YouTube. It was horrible. Wednesday, I was able to, like, work a little bit in the morning, but then I told my boss, I'm like, I gotta take the rest of the day off. So I effectively took, like, 2 whole days off of work, which was definitely the right idea. Possible, hello. God, that emote is so cute. Is that from Alice Doll? Yeah, Alice Doll. Alice Doll is so pretty. She's got such cute emotes. I know I've been gifted a few subs to her a few times. I've checked her out a couple of times, but she's usually on at a time like I'm busy. Really like her model. It's super cute. Glad you think so. I was winging it through my bullet points. No worries. I wing everything. I wing everything. I know I seem pretty prepared, like I do the PowerPoints and everything, but it really is just like bullet points most of the time, and then I just yap the rest. So we're all winging it. We're all doing our best. The VTuber formerly known as I won't speak that name. We don't speak that name anymore. It's dead. Oh, glad Folk is still a bear. Yeah, me too. I really like Folk's model. Babinka did a really good job on that. It's so cute. It's super cute. I was not expecting it to be so cute, honestly. I was like, well, I saw the silhouette and I'm like, that's definitely Babinka. That's definitely Babinka's art. And especially when you see the physics, you see the arms swinging and you're like, yeah, no doubt. I'm glad Folks still bear. Jacking Spear Major. Yeah. They're great. Yeah, she hasn't been streaming much lately anyhow. Oh, I hope she's doing all right. All right. What do I want to do first? I want to highlight the redeem first because I feel like you want to eat your meat before you eat your cake, right? I don't even know if that's a real expression. I'm just making shit up. Hold on, I got a cough again. Okay. Don't worry, the coughs aren't bad. It's just stuff. It's just stuff. If it gets really bad, I will stop. I'm gonna pace myself though. Where boy? Noelle. Boy is coming. Don't worry. Boy is coming soon. Hello. When she's fine, she's fine. She just has a real job now, like a normal person. Got it. I'm happy for her. I'm in the So if you didn't know already, which I advertised already, I'm in the Twitch creator clubs for VTubers. And I'm not supposed to like talk about, you know, a lot of the things that go on in there and what's said and all that, but I will say that there's a lot of really positive support in that club. And there's a lot of people in there that are genuinely looking for like, hey, I'm in a situation where, you know, I'm between jobs at the moment. Like I really don't know what to do with my life. I'm trying to make streaming work, yada yada. Because a lot of the folks in these clubs, they're as tiny and as big as they come. There's like very large creators and there's very, very tiny creators, like smaller than me, in this club. And I think that everyone's got a really positive approach. And there's a lot of people that are really looking for genuine like life advice. So I'm trying to, help people out where I can, give them, tips on like, here's how you should structure your resume, how you should, be job searching, things like that. Things that have worked for me might not work for you, might not work for everybody, but I'm trying to give folks a hand. So if there's any sort of tips I can give you, like, let me know. But I can only speak from my own experience. But yeah, I think there needs to be a lot of positivity going around. And if you are between jobs at the moment, or you're searching, or you're not happy with where you're at, the grass is greener. The grass is greener. It just might take a while. It might take a while, and you got to try. You really got to try. You got to try very hard. And even if you try your hardest, it might not be quite enough. But there is hope. There's hope for everybody. So don't worry. What happens in Twitch Career Club stays. Yeah, that's the idea. There's no official like NDAs or anything. So there's nothing I am legally bound to not say. But it's more of a mutual respect type of thing. And it's really in a positive way. And if this group was ever doing something that I felt was against my own morals, I would not be a part of it. So I'll leave it at that. But anyway, it's a good thing. And if you did apply and you're still like waiting to see if you got in, they are still going through applications. They're letting new people in every day. So they're not totally through it yet. Their idea is growth. Like, they want to keep adding people to it, and there's no hard cap on it. So if you're still looking to get in, wishing you the best. All right. It's just hallucinations of Brad Pitt judging you. Speaking of Brad Pitt, let me tangent for a second. So I saw a meme yesterday from Formula Dank, and in F1, there's a couple of drivers that people clown on a lot. One of them is Lance Stroll. Because the main reason he's in F1 is because his daddy's money. So he's Lawrence Stroll's son. Lawrence Stroll is like a billionaire Canadian, hotshot business guy. He basically bought an F1 team, turned it into Aston Martin, and the reason his son drives for the team is because daddy bought the team and paid for it. Not unlike me with Owen, with Aeon Automotive Systems, but that's another story. And Brad Pitt is the star of a Formula One movie that they've been filming over the last like year and a half. And there's this meme that came up, and it's basically like who's not a real F1 driver, and it's just like Max Verstappen and Lewis Hamilton and Brad Pitt and Lance Stroll, and they basically, the joke is that they treat Brad Pitt more of an F1 driver than Lance Stroll is, and it was very harsh. It was very... Anyway, why am I describing a meme instead of showing it? This is stupid. Never mind. I'm gonna move on. I'm gonna move on. Hello, Gray. Hello. I'm sorry. I'm still like sick kitty brained right now. I'm just like, I'm so happy to be able to talk more than like a minute at a time without fucking coughing my brains out. Anyway, I might show that meme later. You just had to be there. Yeah, you just had to be there. I'm sorry. This is not good content. All right. First of all, we're going to talk about my new Twitch redeem that I worked on for the last week. So if you open up your tires right now, your Twitch channel points, you see there's a new one tire redeem. It's called Stamp Race. It's called Stamp Race. It's a brand new interactive redeem. Go, Miss Merc, first one quick on the draw.
Oh, you couldn't make it. Go.
So this is a stamp rally for the channel. It's basically a free redeem.
Go.
Every stream you can redeem a new stamp on the racetrack. So the first one we have is Watkins Glen. This is a racetrack in Watkins Glen, New York. There's 11 stamps to collect here.
Go.
And yeah, if you complete the stamp rally, the card, you get a little achievement.
Go.
And I'm gonna do these like once a quarter. So first quarter of the year, we're gonna do Watkins Glen.
Go.
Second quarter, we're probably gonna do Monza in Italy. So yeah, I know a lot of folks do the one channel point redeems. I know Babinka's got her stickers. Folks got his card packs. I think Saku has one too. Matthew won that race. Matthew did? Oh, okay. Did Matthew do it? Did I walk away? I think I got up out of my chair and got some water, and then he redeemed it. Okay, yeah. All right, so you all saw it already. My bad. Yeah, so I hope you guys enjoy that. So I've, fully vetted it, fully idiot-proofed it. You can't do it more than once a day. Once you...
I can't wait to get the boot.
The boot, yeah. The boot's in there, too. I think that's, what, turn 5 or turn 6? But yeah, I thought it was just a little cute idea. It kind of gives you some awareness of, like, different racetracks around the world. I might expand on it. We might do like some stats and things like that, but it's really cool because like I have set it up in the back end. Like Mix It Up has this like currency and inventory system. So I basically set up like this is you get stamps as like a currency, and then once you collect all of them, you get an achievement added to your quote unquote inventory. So it has like an inventory and currency tracking system, and like I may even expand on that and create like a shop system where you can like take your achievements and then like buy things in the shop. I don't know. There's a lot of opportunity there that I didn't really know what to do with when I first looked into it, and now I'm like really excited about it. So yeah. Looking really cool. All right. So I'm really happy I got to work on that. That was a lot of fun. So I hope you enjoy it. All right, moving on. Let me drink some more water. All right. we have Folklore February. So this month, we're going to start off with Pentiment. Pentiment, this is a long-form game from Obsidian Software, created by the heads there. They've been wanting to do a historical game for a long time. I was watching Babinka play this, very interested in it. I love medieval manuscript art. I love the time period this is set in. So this is in, like, very middle of the Renaissance period, 1500s. All about, Western Europe, middle-ish Europe, the Holy Roman Empire, stuff that, like, I know a lot of loose knowledge about because I've played a lot of Crusader Kings, and I've always been kind of interested in the Renaissance period and also, everything going along with that. Basically, the Western Europe coming out of the Middle Ages, or what's considered the quote-unquote Dark Ages, which is kind of an erroneous term, but it is what it is. And then moving into, a period of more enlightenment and studies of the arts and studies of shifting dynamics in culture and especially religion. So I'm very excited to play this game. And I think it's going to be fun. And I know this is like kind of a departure from like my theme, which is, racing and going fast and high energy and things like that. But I want to explore more of like just my own general interests, which is I love folklore mythology. I have bookshelves and bookshelves in my house filled with folklore, mythology, stories from many different cultures, not only Western Europe, but I have books on Arab folk tales. I have books on East Asian culture and native cultures, Native American, Native First Nations, Canadian culture, and basically anything I can get my hands on. I like to populate my bookshelves with. So we're doing Pentiment. We're also going to be doing Arco, which is Mesoamerican mythology, folklore, more of a fantasy setting, but definitely involved in indigenous peoples fighting against colonialism and whatnot. Jutero, which is a Scottish folklore and mythology, which is a absolutely beautiful stop motion animation game, which I'm super stoked to play. That's really kind of the genesis of this month, this project, is I wanted to play this game, but I didn't really have like an quote unquote excuse to play it. So I think this is the perfect setup, is throwing all these games together and kind of theming it around this. And then we also have Keep Driving, which is coming out on the 6th, which I believe is what, Thursday? Yeah, Thursday. Keep Driving. This is a modern game set in the early 2000s, like 2004 to 2006 era, about a young man who gets his first car and goes on a road trip across America and meets a bunch of different people along the way, and you encounter their stories and write your own story along the way. So I have a big love of that kind of Americana as well. That sort of like adventure of young people experiencing their country in a way that it's hard to describe for other cultures, because America just is so big and diverse, and there's so many things to see and so many people to encounter. And it's sort of like a dream that I've had for a very long time, is to go on a big cross-country road trip and see things and places and talk to people and do all those kinds of things. So that's sort of our modern venture into folklore. And I also have I definitely want to do at least like 1 or 2 evenings where we read some folklore mythology as well. I mean, I have all these books on my shelf. I'd like to share some of that. I'd like to do some storytelling. So I'm gonna pick out like 1 or 2 books and some stories out of those that we can do a little bit of cultural exploration. I want to do something that like hasn't been done before. Like, I don't really want to do Grimm's fairy tales. I don't want to do, legends that, many of us are very familiar with, but I'd like to kind of touch on a few different things and maybe dive into how they connect to other cultures. We'll see. I'm still kind of fleshing out the idea, but I definitely want to do some reading. All right. Let me just catch up on chat. Dang, I'm gonna have to ask you about that later. I've never heard of that system. Yeah, no worries. If you use Mix It Up, or you're interested in using Mix It Up, talk to me. I've tried to hold some like learning sessions for friends before, but everyone's always busy, right? And people usually respond better to like one-on-one stuff. But maybe if I get enough people that are interested in something like that, I could host another like session, some kind of seminar. That's something I want to do more of, but like I need people to actually be interested in it. So Pentiment, let's go. Mythology, love. Yeah, love mythology. Folklore mythology time, let's go. Also, if you're, I mean, as we talk about this, I want to like boost my friends too. Babinka, I love Babinka because I read into her like every night. But Babinka's been doing some amazing folklore and mythology learning recently, not only with also playing Pentiment, but watched a couple of animations the other night about, Aztec and Mayan culture, their creation myths, things like that.
Go!
Yeah, Seishun, get your stamp. And that was very enlightening, and that was very interesting because I don't know a ton about the sort of Mesoamerican people's mythology. More facts about what their culture was like, but not so much the mythology portion. So that was very interesting and a very good learning experience. So shout out to Babinka for highlighting that stuff. I love Mesoamerican culture. Yeah, I'm getting more and more interested in it as the years go by. So I hope Arco is sort of my gateway into that for learning more, because honestly, man, I'm edging you guys along with this debut. I'm so sorry. I just keep talking. Maybe we should just get with it and then continue talking. God, I love reading big, thick mythology books. That sounds rad. Hell yeah. I'm happy to hear that, Noel. Fighting colonialism. Let's go. Let's go. And I'm just the weirdo in chat that's just here to vibe. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, everyone can just vibe. I'm glad you're here. Wait. So in school, we used to say Quetzalcoatl. Now after hearing how natives say it, I'm trying to learn how to properly say it. So is it Quetzalcoatl? Is the T silent? Is it just Quetzalcoatl? Or Quetzal? I already forgot already. I watched that whole thing the other night and I've already forgotten and I feel bad about it. Quetzalcoatl. Oh, so it is still the same. Okay. The TL sound is a unique sound. Yeah, it's probably hard for my my Northeastern American accent to hit. I say it different. Oops. Yeah. I always want to learn the proper way to say things. I don't know. Sometimes I try and delve into the quote-unquote proper way to say things. Like, for a while there, I was calling Mexico Mexico. And then, like, my actual, like, Mexican friends would look at me weird. Like, shut up, white boy. Like, stop trying to say it. Like, stop trying to say it. Stop trying to be something you aren't. And I was like, oh, okay. And then I, like, stopped doing it. All right. I don't know. I just want to be respectful. All right. Let's do the debut. So, Pentiment has a very distinct style. It's medieval manuscript. So if you're familiar with medieval manuscript, it's very like early Western art. Not early. Like, what am I trying to say? It's a very specific period in time where monks were basically the only artists around, and they were like creating what's called illuminated manuscripts, right? So they were like making copies of the Bible and these texts that were an expression of art and worship to God in and of themselves. So creating these very beautiful patterns of fauna, like leaves and flowers, flora, like leaves and flowers, beautiful inks, gold leaf, lettering and whatnot, and it was all very gorgeous. And it's a style that I'm a big fan of. I even have a keyboard set, a keycap set, which, gosh, I can't remember the name of, but it's based on one of those codexes. Voynich, that was it. Voynich, the cap set. Actually, let me go get a picture of that right now. MW Voynich is the set. And it's a very beautiful set, and it's based on one of those ancient codexes. And let me add it to my desktop here. So it's a style of art that I'm very fond of. And here we go. Yeah, so MW Voynich. This is not my keyboard. This is just a showing off the set, but it has these beautiful, very beautiful keys and all of these, plants and things inspired by the Voynich codex. The Voynich manuscript is so interesting. Yeah, so the most interesting thing about the Voynich manuscript is that it's all in code. You can't read it normally, and I don't think they still haven't cracked the code on it. They still don't really know how to interpret it, and my knowledge of that may be a little fuzzy. There may have been updates since then, but it seems to be a manual for alchemy of some kind, and alchemy in the sense of like mixing herbs and things together. It's all very cool. Anyway, I feel like very unprepared to talk about that because I'm like tangenting right now. All right. Silly Burgerlander. Yeah, basically. It gets complicated when the Mexican culture and people are pronounced Mexica. Oh, okay. The Voynich manuscript is interesting. Okay, anyway, let's get on with it. I keep yapping. We're already like 38 minutes in. All right, so yes, manuscripts. The manuscript art is beautiful. I wanted something that went along with Pentiment, and those of you that watch Babinka know she created her own PNG tuber to go along with it. She created a manuscript style Babinka to go along with it, and I was like, that's fucking awesome. So I immediately DM'd Babinka. I was like, can you make me one of those? So she very kindly, I commissioned her. She very kindly created me a PNG to go along with that. So here we go. We're gonna debut my new model as soon as I can find out where this fucking image is. There we go. Okay. All right. Ready? Oh, feet. We got feetsies. We got feetsies. I'm already curious. Medieval cats, sure. Something else. Binka getting all the comms. Yeah. Please go com Babinka. Please go com Babinka. Feet. We got feet. Oh, what's this? We got a little cape of some kind. Little cape. Little tail. Little pretty little watercolor tail there. He do be descending. Owen in the hose, and yeah. Knees. Ooh, knees. And then, oh, what's this? Oh, hi. Oh, it's gold. Ooh, isn't he fancy? With his little gold, his little stockings. And oh, more gold. Oh, wow, he's fancy. Look at that texture. It's beautiful. It's very sparkly. He's very sparkly. If he could flourish and spin around, you would see a ton of sparkles coming out of that jewelry. And look at that. Very, very regal looking, very fancy, very, very princely. It's got little Little jewelry hanging off there, little sparkles, fancy carriage feline. All right. Oh, what's this? Fancy collar here. Looking cool, looking cool. All right, time for the big moment. Hello. It's me. It's medieval Owen. All right, we got our new PNG. We got our new PNG for our Pentiment streams. Me. Hello. Very cute. Babinka did a great job. Very fast turnaround. Very pleased. Totally open to critique. I had a couple of changes, actually late changes. Even after I signed off on it, I felt really bad. She went back and instantly made changes for me. So super receptive to feedback. Highly recommended. I'll always recommend my friends. So, and I have a couple of little emotions too, little emotes. So right now I'm like pretty neutral, pretty happy Owen, ready to go on an adventure. But then I'm annoyed. I'm kind of upset with you right now, mechanics. I'm a little upset. This might result in some human resources action. There might be a few HR meetings coming up, but don't mess with me. Stop, please. Stop it. I'm really sensitive today. I mean, I just want some head pads. Just want some head pads. Okay, I'm gonna cough. Oh god. Okay. All right. So, shout out to Babinka Bear. Please go give her a follower. Please go give her a follow. Comms are open on her coffee. I think there's a link to her coffee in her Discord, maybe on her Twitch. Very reasonable prices. Honestly, too reasonable. You should up your prices. Give her a tip. Give her a tip. Please go follow Babinka Bear. Coffee is temporarily closed. Oh, okay. But I'll be opening VGen soon. Oh, yeah. I forgot you got the VGen set up. All right. VGen soon. Look out for it. Let me catch up. Fancy as fuck. Look at those patterns. This is a fancy lad. Me. Ye old Owen. Yeah, this is ye old Owen. Owen of Aeon is not a racer. He's the head of a merchant's guild. Judging by the rich look, I know this is very fancy. This is very fancy. Babinka, I was just like, originally my idea was just like, I'd just be like, yeah, just like make me like in the racing suit, but just like medieval. And then Binka was like, what outfit do you want? And I'm like, wait a minute. And then I went and furiously Googled like medieval manuscript royalty. And I was like, and the first image I found was like some fancy guy in like silks and fancy, and I'm like, I need that. So I just sent her a ref. She cooked. She came up with a completely original outfit, which I was not expecting. And it's amazing. So good. I'm so happy with it. Thank you, Babinka. Burger Owen. A burger. I am a burger. That is exactly what I am, a burger. A little upset. Might quarter you on a city square later. Hold on. Wait a minute. Oh, she no more. Forever my liege. Oh, Miss Merg. You're too kind. Sniff, sniff. Your tail smells good. Maxie. I know it smells good, but don't be weird about it. Still hasn't recovered. I'm almost there. Throat's still a little dry. Got jump scared by myself. The bus driver. I love this. This is probably my favorite version of Babinka. I mean, I love the live 2D model, but as far as like all the ancillary versions go, this one is my favorite. She turns around and yells at the kids on the bus. It's such a thing that like, unless you got driven to school every day by your parents, like, or walked to school, the whole bus driver experience is something I think we can all connect with. Most of us anyway. It's very universal for American kids. So is this version Owen of Aeon? Yeah, we can call it that. The cancel redeem over my pick got me laughing so hard. All right, let's not cancel Bibinka. Let's not cancel Bibinka. She looks like she spray paints something very inappropriate on a wall and gives you a mischievous look. That's when she's driving the bus and she's got to turn around to yell at us. All right. I've left one more surprise, and you'll be seeing a lot of it. You'll be seeing a lot of it. So let's go to our game. It's the new layout. We've got a new layout here. We've got a medieval layout for playing Pentiment. So the frame you see here, this was a free asset I found online. Credits for it are down in my credits section here on the channel. If you want to go check out that creator, it's on one of those big vector sites where they have lots of free material for you to use. So I took that, modified a little bit. So I'm very happy with what I came up with. I did a little bit of... I've been learning more editing stuff. I think one of the best things about streaming is that you learn so much about things like image editing and video editing and things you would not really learn otherwise in your creative process. So I've been doing some like masking. So I have like a couple of like texture overlays on this, and I have, you know, some tweaks and things to the background. Anyway, I think it came out really good, and I'm really happy with it. The only thing I'll have to kind of play around with...
You have good taste in music.
I do have good taste in music. Thank you, Gray. I might like move myself around here so I don't hide the chat as much. But like, damn, you want to see that tail, right? You want to see that tail. But we'll probably hide down here for the most part. But yeah. Anyway, so yeah, new redeem. Get your stamp rally. Get your stamp rally if you haven't already. It's a 1-point redeem. We got the new model and we got the new layout, and we're gonna play Pentiment. Oh yes, I look forward to a CK3 stream. I will play Crusader Kings 3 at some point. What the fuck? Why is my Cisco phone freaking the fuck out? Sorry, I have a work phone on the table next to me, and it's just been like reconnecting for the last like 20 minutes and flashing all kinds of lights. I might unplug it. Go! Do you like that? Do you like that sound? That go! That's actually from a Japanese F1 game from like the Genesis or I think it's the Genesis. That's so cool. I'm so pleased with that. Sniff, sniff, your tail still smells nice. Can I steal it? No, it's attached to my body. It's not the other kind. All right, done. I'm done yapping. Well, no, I'm not done yapping. We're gonna yap through this entire game, but I'm done with the intro stuff. So, thank you all for coming today. We're gonna play Pentiment. I'll have a schedule out tomorrow. I'll let you know the other games we're gonna be playing this week. Seeing how I feel midweek, I don't know if I'll still be doing DDR Friday. I might still be recovering, but if I feel good, we're definitely going to still do DDR Friday, and we're still going to try and do iRacing each week. But for the rest of the streams, it's going to be all Folklore games, because I want to get through all these in February. What kind? The kind that's attached to your body, because I'm a cat boy. It's real. It's a real tale. All right, Pentiment. Let's play. Let's just dive right into it. And let me know how the audio is. All right, so you got a choice of fonts. Easy read fonts. This game uses stylized fonts and writing effects that may be difficult for some readers. The easy read fonts option improves legibility by disabling some fonts and writing effects. We're gonna use the stylized fonts because I'm pretty good at reading script. I spent some time reading a lot of cursive when I was younger, so I think I'm pretty good at reading that. If it is too difficult, I'll switch off of it, but I'm going to be reading all the text, so even if you're having difficulty reading it, you can just listen to me. You can just listen to me read it out. He's a real boy. I am a real boy. All right. Dame 2 Cola. Autosave. Good. All right, that's all in Latin. I'm not going to read that. In principio erat verbum et verbum. I don't know what any of that means. We have a rock. Are we gonna... we're gonna race it. Is this actually how they erased text on parchment? Like they took a rock and rubbed it? How does that work? I imagine it wasn't this easy. I imagine if they were doing that, it was not this easy. I feel like that would just shave the paper. Yeah, I think that's probably the idea. Yeah, it's lifting sections of the paper off. So it took the ink with it. But I'm sure it was a lot harder than this to do. I feel bad because look at the beautiful illuminations here. Speaking of illuminations, I'm going to tangent again. There's an amazing film by an Irish animation studio called The Secret of Kells, which is also called The Book of Kells in Ireland. Secret of Kells is like the worldwide release title, and it's by a studio called Cartoon Saloon, and it's an Irish animation studio, and they've done a number of films. And The Book of Kells is the first in like a trilogy of movies they made about Irish culture. So they did The Secret of Kells. They did. I saw the second movie. I forget what it's called. It's based in the 80s. Anyway, it's a really amazing films. I almost want to do a watch along of that at some point because it's so good. It's very, very good. So definitely go check them out. And in the movie, The Book of Kells, it's about the Book of Kells, which was a manuscript with beautiful illuminations. It's the story about how monks, protected it from Viking invaders in the, I believe, late 1000s, early 1100s. So it's a really cool film about Irish culture and Catholicism and manuscripts and things like that. And that was sort of my introduction to illuminated manuscripts and that art form. Pungerman is cute. Yeah, all the characters in that film are really cool. It's also really good about the interactions between Catholicism and paganism in Ireland during that era, and the sort of meshing of cultures. Sorry for coughing. Okay. I can see the PNG animation struggling a bit now. I might need to throttle the FPS on this game. I don't think there's an option for that in the options. I think I might have to do it manually through the NVIDIA console. Josh Sawyer. Josh Sawyer is a big deal. Is he the creator of Fallout? Or he's like one of the lead writers that worked on Fallout originally, the original games. And he's been the head of, I believe, Obsidian and the Fallouts. I don't know, I forget the name of the company, but that whole group of people for a very long time and writing those stories. All right. Andreas. And the abbot said to me, Andreas. I don't want you distracting the sisters in the library. All right, so womanizer Andreas. If it's too, I think it's too loud. Hold on. Turn this down a little bit. I think it's still too loud. There we go. All right. And the abbot said to me, Andreas, I don't want you distracting the sisters in the library. I need you to finish this commission by the end of April. Keep your conversations with Brother Piero to a minimum. What's Brother Piero's deal? Click underline words to access glossary. So I've seen Babinka play a bit of this, but I've really not been paying attention because it's very story intense and I didn't want to be spoiled by the story. Oh, the fucking finger. Oh, the finger points at it. Okay. Is there... Wait. Is there nothing to read about him? Do we not know anything about him? I guess we don't know anything about him yet, so there's nothing here to read. That's a little confusing for a tutorial, but okay. Maybe, is this him? Is this Brother Piero? I went on a trip to Pierpont Morgan Library in high school to see how illuminated manuscripts are made was neat. I love to see someone doing some modern illuminations. That would be so cool. Random marginalia, my love. Definitely been on Second Game and New Vegas. Even made a mod for it with his vision of balance. Got it, yeah. I think I went to a panel with him at PAX East in like 2013 or 2014. I remember going to a panel with him on it. I don't remember what he was talking about, but I remember I got to see him at least. Josh Sawyer I'm talking about. Finger! Pardon me, good sir, for I have to part. This game is what I desire to play myself. Yeah, no worries. So if you are interested in this game, put me on a second screen and just listen to me ramble or just leave. I don't blame you. The story-based games, I'm exactly the same way. So take care, Gray. Thank you so much for coming. I appreciate it. God be with you, brother. Fare thee well. All right. I don't want you distracting the sisters in the library. I don't know. I feel like playing the Playboy would be fun. I haven't even thought about what kind of character I want to play here. I think the conversations with Brother Piero sound really interesting. Maybe, I don't know if this is like, oh, you're gay, or you're just interested in religion. So what? Oh, I'm gonna go with the Brother Piero thing. Beatrice, who's Beatrice? Brother Piero is such a source of wisdom and encouragement for you, though. This is beautiful. Look at this. Look at this scene we're in. So what do we got going on here? So we're in a courtyard. We've got this lady who's definitely some kind of royalty or noble up in a tower. So she's definitely like above all of these folks here. Definitely above me. We've got what looks like a court jester here. We have what looks like a monk or a priest of some kind. Is that Brother Piero? That might be Brother Piero. He seems dressed very well, though, for what I would consider to be like a Catholic monk. And then we have this dark-skinned ruler of some kind here. He's got a crown, so he's could be a king. He's holding a scepter with the crucifix scepter. So that's very interesting. Maybe he's the local bishop. Maybe he's the bishop of this area. Oh, it's Socrates. I should just play the fucking game instead of like trying to guess what everything is. Hello, Socrates. Indeed, but the rule of the Christian contemplative life demands that the brothers not engage in idle chatter. What is the rule? The Rule of St. Benedict of Nursia is a book of instructions for monks living together under the guidance of an abbot. Written in the 6th century, the rule provides the principles for living a monastic life. So this game is going to be so fucking educational for me because, like, I loosely know a lot. Not a lot. I loosely know things, trivia. I should just say I know trivia about monks and monastic life in the Middle Ages, but I don't have a good grasp of the history. More about the shifting of power in the region because of like playing through Crusader Kings and other like historical games, but not really about like the sort of structure and dynamics of like, okay, you have a group of monks, like what actually dictates their structure and what they do in day-to-day life. So these things are very fascinating to me. So this is I'm eating it up. The Rule of St. Benedict of Nursia is a book of instructions for monks living together. Written in the 6th century, the rule provides the principles for living monastic life. Okay. Also, I'm gonna make one tweak really quick when the ad break comes, so we'll pause during the ad break. Saint Grobian. Jesus Christ, what a pack of dullards. Be happy you're only stuck there for a few more months, Andreas. Who is Jesus Christ? Oh, I couldn't click it. They're just highlighting it. Okay, so this is something I learned watching Babinka stream. So occasionally you'll see the names of Jesus and God and in biblical text written in red ink. And that was an artistic choice to provide emphasis on the rule of God, basically, like to worship God, to highlight those names because they contain great power and reverence. So you'll occasionally see the names of Jesus and God, and maybe even the Holy Spirit as well, if you're talking about the Trinity, highlighted in red like that. So it's very interesting. Len, hello. Yeah, we're gonna learn a lot. Yield Owen, hello. Prester John, how did you reply to the Abbot, Andrews? Prester John, isn't Prester John is he one of the apostles? Or did I have that wrong? Prester John was a mythical Christian patriarch, presbyter, and king. When was he alive? Oh, there's a lot here. I'm not as familiar with him as a figure. He's a Nestorian patriarch and king who is said to rule over a Christian nation lost amid the pagans and Muslims in the Orient. Got it. That's why he's dark-skinned. Okay. How did you reply to the Abbot, Andreas? I apologized and said I'd avoid unnecessary conversations in the future. I replied that the rule was for him, not for me. I'm an artist, not a monk. I just nodded and kept working. Am I a sassy Andreas? Am I headstrong and determined? I kind of like that choice. I'm not a pushover. I know too much. I'm not a pushover. I'm too smart. I'm too smart for the Abbot. The rule is for him and not for me. I'm an artist, not a monk. And thank Christ for that. Haha. His calling is to God, yours is to your labor and the illumination that it brings. Damn right, Socrates. You're fucking right. Beatrice, it's the Abbot's house, so everyone has to play by his rules, or rather, the rule. Beatrice, let me tell you about women's suffrage. let me tell you about the rights of women. Prester John. Despite the Abbot's ire, you must endure. Soon you will have finished both the Abbot's work as well as your masterpiece. My masterpiece. And then you will return to Nuremberg, where marriage and your new life as a master await you. Wait, I'm getting married? Interesting. Nuremberg is the free imperial city of the Holy Roman Empire, major trade center and city of arts, including printing. Also, in modern history, known as where the tribunal was held for Nazi war criminals, and many of them were hung and killed there, or imprisoned. Yes, marriage to someone he has never met. Hardly ideal. Okay, so she's a little progressive. She's progressive enough. Well, the alternative is becoming a philosopher. Oh, Jesus. Then you should definitely get married. Is she pretty, at least? All right, we have an ad break. I'm just going to make, like, one tweak here to the chat. I notice it's disappearing too quickly, so... mix it up. Where are you? All right, we'll return in 2 minutes from now. Go get some water. Go take a letterbox break. Grab a snack. trying to see if I could find Pentiment in the NVIDIA settings and limit the FPS, but I'll do it later. I'll do it later. This seems we're good for now. The PNG is working fine. All right, Synchrobian. Oh Jesus, then you should definitely get married. Is she pretty at least? Oh, okay. Man, you get a lot of choices here. That's what my brother said in his letter, but maybe he's just trying to lift my spirits. The small portrait they sent was lovely, but we artists can be flatterers. Oh, who knows? That's not why I'm doing it anyway. That's what my brother said in his letter, but maybe he's just trying to lift my spirits. Yeah, I mean, I feel like our progressive take no shit from the church Andreas is probably not too happy. But yeah, he's a little cynical. It is growing late. The wheel of time stops for no man, Andreas. I fear you must leave us. Ah, true, your majesty. Will you visit us again soon? So this is like his inner thoughts. His inner thoughts. This is what he's thinking about. He's got the pretty noble lady. He's got Prester John, Socrates, and Saint. I need to know more about this saint. Why is he dressed up like a jester? I don't really know. Hopefully, but it's out of my control, your majesty. I don't know your... Oh, he rewrote that. He fucked up. And he needed to rewrite that. St. Gava's Battle. Yeah, it's like St. Battle. Well, I can't always dream of this place, your majesty. Hopefully. I like this. I want to talk to Socrates more. As are many things, trust in providence. Grobian, please see Andreas safely home. Wonder if he's like the patron saint of like dreams or something. Of course, your majesty. I feel like I'm gonna be stopping a lot here. I'm gonna look up Saint Grobian. Oh, he's fictional. He's a fictional patron saint of vulgar and coarse people. His name is derived from the Middle High German grob or grob, meaning coarse or vulgar. The Old High German cognate is grob. The word grobian has thus passed into the English language as an obscure word for any crude, sloppy, or buffoonish person. So he's just a fucking made-up douchebag. That's amazing. Until next time, your majesty. I don't have like a voice for Andreas yet. Whoa, look at these guys. Look at all these little guys. Saint Grobian and his fucking weirdos. Look at this guy. Look at this guy down here. He's got his little blep coming out. Blah, blah, blah. Oh my god. What the fuck are we doing here? These guys are just fucking going at blib. 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 Love the animations are so good. Oh my god. And the ass face people up here blowing the sail. It's very, you know. Of course everybody knows Monty Python's Flying Circus taking those animations to the next level. Oh, that's beautiful. This is a piece of art. This whole game is a work of art. I love it. Artists have wild dreams. They sure do. Look at this guy. Look at these guys. They're just fucking going at it. Pay no mind to the other fools, Andreas. I never do. He's like, I've been here 1,000 times. I've seen this. If we're actually Monty Python, it would just be asses blowing the wind. I love the Monty Python animations. Nothing makes me chuckle harder than that big ass barefoot coming down and crushing something. It's Monty Python's Flying Circus. Ow. At least I would if they'd stop stepping on my feet. Watch where you're going. They're fools, Andreas. No point in trying to teach them anything. I know old John wants you to endure the abbot's shit, but since I take you home, I get the last word. Don't let him run you ragged, boy. I won't. The abbot can't push me around. He's just trying to keep order in the abbey. I'm an outsider. It will be fine. I don't want to cause any trouble. I won't. The abbot can't push me around. He pushes me, I push back. That's what I like to hear. I wonder how long he's been at the abbot, at the the monastery or wherever he's at. How many years it's been. He's been trained in manuscript illumination and writing. He might have been here for a good, like, decade at this point. Gah! Oh, the way the ink splatters. Because he got stepped on. I love these little attention to detail. It's so cool. Would you please kick this dude's ass? Throw him out of the boat. I give up. Take me home, Grovian. As you wish, Andreas. Bro's throwing feet. He really is. Oh, cute. Good morning, Ursula. This is a cute room. He's got a little bit of coin there, some paper, books, all his studies. Good, Ender. Oh, she's like 3 or 2. Yeah, like 2 or 3. Time to get up. Ursula cute. She's adorable. I love how they draw the kids in this. They're so cute. Wait, I missed the date. I wasn't paying attention. Fuck. April 21st, 1518. Nice. Prime. What is that? Prime. 6 hours. I guess prime would be like noontime, maybe. Work hours. So it's during the day. It's probably well after morning at this point. Click the journal to access quests. Okay, and we clearly have the things we can click on. They're not hiding anything from us. The menu, journal. A few more pages. Prime, hour 6. Another day, another few pages for the abbot, and hopefully a few for myself. I need to get across town and head up to the abbey so I can start work at the scriptorium. Let's go. Ex Libris. Andreas Mahler, 1518. Nuremberg. Holding a plant there. He's got his pencil or whatever the writing implement is for a scripty person. Oh, that's a big map. That's a big map. So we're in Greater Tossing. Got Roman ruins. Ooh, I want to check those out. Johann Bauer Farm. Different farms. The mine, waterfall. Okay, so there's a few different... Oh, and it zooms in here. So this is like the center of town. Kearsaw Abbey. So we have the Abbey, which is, I assume, where I was studying. Where I still am studying, I guess. And Europe. Cool. Okay. So we're... I see where we are. Okay. So this is like southern Austria. Modern day Austria, I believe. Cool. People. Brother Piero. Okay, here he is. Artist of Kearsaw Abbey, known for his kindness and helpful nature. Brother Piero is also respected as a master painter, specializing in works of extraordinary color. You know what? The PNG thing is like bothering me. Let me just open up the NVIDIA control panel. It seems every time we go into 3D mode, it slows down. And like I told y'all earlier, I'm trying to get that 5080, but they were all sold out on release day. The 3060 Ti is just not cutting it anymore. Upgrade soon, I promise. Hold on. Let's try and add. Trying to add another program here in the menu. Oh, no, it's freezing up. It's freezing up. Oh, there we go. Select a program. Pentiment.exe. There we go. Maximum frame rate. On. We'll set it to 58 FPS. Oh, no, 60. 60 FPS, max frame rate. Is that already better? No, it hasn't applied it yet. Test. No, it's still lagging. Oh well. Oh well. We'll just roll with it. Sorry mechanics. PNG's gonna bounce a little sloppily. Meanwhile, I'm here with my 2070 having no problems with anything and no plans to upgrade soon. That's fair. Like if you're happy with what you got, stick with it, seriously. Ursula Gertnerin, daughter of Peter and Clara, half-sister of Eva and Big Jorg. I want to meet Big Jorg. So cute. Okay, we got the glossary here. Terms we've already explored. Big Jorg. Should you play this with a controller? I think it's fine with the mouse, but if it's like a more pleasant experience with a controller, I'll try it. Oh, we've already used these. I really should clean this up. It's not that bad. It's your Atelier. The Picatrix, Key of Solomon, the Heptameron, Prior Ferenc keeps giving me all of these books to read. Wait, can we... Sometimes I'm like trying to click their name, but should I right click? Middle click? There we go. It just didn't recognize it last time. It's this guy. Okay, we don't know anything about him, I guess. It's just him. Gentle Sir has some chiseled cheekbones. Yeah. Go to bed? No, we can't go to bed yet. It's too... We just woke up. We just woke up. Oh, we can use WASD to walk around. Hell yeah. Andrew... I can't do a good children voice. Andrew... This definitely feels controller coded. I think I'm going to plug a controller in. There we go. Controller time. Medieval Owen. Hello, Evo. Yeah, let me show off the model. I want to make sure everyone gets a good look at it. Hello. It is me. It is Prince Owen. Prince Owen of Nuremberg. Controller might be better. Yeah. All right, let's do it. Make sure you get in there. Slot myself in there. All right, controller time. Oh, this is pleasant. Clara. Good morning, Andreas. Did you sleep well? Quite well, actually, thank you. Ordinary as far as sleeping goes. Not well, but there's nothing to be done about it now. I don't want to make her... I don't want to, like, make my gracious hosts feel bad about my sleeping accommodations. So we'll just say, ordinary. Well, as long as you didn't sleep poorly. I see that different characters have different scripts, like different styles of script. Like, this one is very pretty, honestly. It makes me think of, like, Tolkien's kind of elvish style of writing. It's very cool. Anyway, I know you'll be off to the Abbey, so I packed you some food. Almonds, cheese, and some of the rye you like from the Albans. Otto wanted me to ask you to join him for dinner at the Abbey. Hi. Hello, bud. Hi. How are you? Eva. Ow. 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 That hurt. Otto stopped by? Oh, how do I... We'll let Bud get his fill. What's the control to... Back. Okay, so the back button goes to the index. Auto looks like that. Okay, so I get it. They're showing you what they look like when you see them for the first time. But look at the doggo. Look at the doggo here. We're going to go back to mouse real quick. Hang on. Look at the doggo. And the fucking frog. Or the toad. Like, look at this toad. He's so goofy. I love that whatever this peacock thing with a hand is, with a fucking axe. It's like almost not threatening. It's just kind of like, yep, I'm a fucking whatever the fuck with an axe. And the rabbit here just blowing his horn. Borg. Auto stop by? Yes, around dawn. Sorry. Scramble for that mute button. Here you are, Andreas. Misspelled his own name. That's too kind of you, Clara. Many thanks. Nod. Yeah. Yeah, we're nice to the ladies. We're not so the kind of character I'm thinking is like we're nice to like kind people, intelligent people, people who ask questions, children. But the church, we're gonna be antagonistic toward the church. Master Andreas, if it wouldn't be too much trouble, could we... Would it be too much to trouble if you paid next month's rent today? And if we raised it by 2 groschen? Groschen, a type of thick silver coin minted throughout the Holy Roman Empire. Groschen are typically worth 12 pfennigs, but may be minted at different values. I hate to ask, but we're behind on our taxes to the Abbey. 2 months behind. Well, if it's, you know, if it's the Abbey that's oppressing you, I can't say it. I can't say no. Peter's losing his hair over it. Even more than usual, I mean. Peter is that guy. Okay. Got a cool helmet. Of course, it's not a problem at all. Besides, we wouldn't want Peter to lose any more of his precious hair. I suppose that's not out of the question. Yes, I think I can manage that. I can't promise anything. I'll see what I can do. Well, wait. Were these taxes unexpected? I'm not sure how to... What is this? I'm not sure how to respond to this. Rent wasn't due until the beginning of May. Be generous, Andreas. You can spare the money and it will ease their burden. You must take the consequences of inaction into account. Oh, these are advisements from the characters in your brain. So Beatrice is more compassionate and plays by the rules. Socrates is more philosophical, and Saint Groban, is it Groban? What is this shit? Don't they pay taxes every year? Why is this falling on you to fix? Yeah. You are under no obligation to pay, but the Gertners will suffer for it. I want to help them, but I don't want to be taken advantage of. Well, we can go talk to the... Why don't we talk to the abbot? I mean, I want to give them the money, but I also want to go like talk to the abbot and be like, this is bullshit. Were these... I guess I can just ask, were these taxes unexpected? Peter says our taxes didn't go up for years, but ever since we've been married, it's just gone up and up. It used to be that if we didn't have the money, we could make payment in kind with some of our crops. The abbot stopped that last year. Now, if we don't get a good price from the miller, it's hard to give the abbey its share. I know it's not your problem, Andreas, but Peter is too proud to ask you himself. Can you find it in your heart to help us out? Oh, I love that they don't even give you the chance to say no at this point. Yeah, of course. No problem. Oh, bless you, Andreas. And may St. Luke watch over you today. And they took the time to write in God because they needed to switch the ink to the red ink. St. Luke, Christian evangelist and patron saint of artists and physicians, often represented by a winged bull. And that's the same St. Luke that is the Gospel of St. Luke. Speaking of St. Luke, how is your masterpiece coming along? It's been 2 months now, hasn't it? Slowly, I'm afraid. Most of my days are spent doing work for the Abbey. Let me just say, the sound of the script writing is very ASMR, like, yes, I feel very calm right now. It's very good. I like it a lot. I might actually turn that up more. There we go. Writing volume at maximum. Ambient sounds down. Those cows and chickens are starting to piss me off. Oh wait, we got some quality here. Let me just peruse these real quick. Ligatures. You can turn off ligatures. Interesting. Historical lettering. Enable medials, characters, and fonts. What does that look like? Head scale? Wait. Big head mode? They have big head mode. Excuse me? Excuse me? Yes. Dude, we're going back to N64 days here. Fuck yeah. Look at that shit. This is amazing. Babinka, you didn't know about this? You gotta look at your options, buddy. This is fucking amazing. This is so good. Big head mode. Oh my god. We're going back to like GoldenEye here. Remember Donkey Kong mode in GoldenEye? You big heads, huge arms. Holy fuck. That's so good. Anyway, we're playing the game for real. We'll turn off the big head mode. I want to leave the historical lettering on, see what that looks like. Oh, instant dialogue. Oh, I really love the script writing. I would just wish it was a little bit faster. Notification time. Let's up this because I keep missing shit. Voice assist. Enable text-to-speech voice. No, absolutely not. Controls. Okay. Okay. It's only during the Divine Office that Prior Faring allows me to work on my masterpiece. What is the Divine Office? The prayer times observed by all Christian monastic orders. Monks and nuns pray together 7 times a day and once at night, as dictated by the rule of Saint Benedict. What? 7 times? Holy shit. Well, 8 times total, rather. A reasonable restriction, but slow going. The city council doesn't require it to become a master. I'm making it mostly to show clients and for my own sake. And yes, when I do finish, I will go back to Nuremberg, where I will marry and open a workshop of my own. So this is also stuff like I'm not familiar with, like the concept of an apprentice to, like a layman apprentice to monks in terms of like writing and manuscript creation. And that whole process and study and what that looks like and how that's treated in society. Because, like, you know, I think up until the Renaissance, like, normal people were not were not educated, right? They're not taught how to read purposefully because the church wanted to control everyone. From Nuremberg to a university and now traveling the world as an artist. Ah, I see the text. Okay. So it's the older style of lettering where the S's looked like F's. And I'm sure there's other letters as well. Hold on. Cough, cough. That's a little harder for me to read. I can do it, but it's a little harder for me to read. What a life you have ahead. What a life you have ahead of you, Master Andreas. Yes, I suppose it does feel like I'm starting a new chapter in my life after a few missteps, some wandering, a little too much fun. What did we do? We had a little too much fun. It must be rather frightening, starting all over again. I owe it to my family to make something of my life. It is, but I know now that this is what I want to do. It's about me. This will be remembered. Not many people get to decide that. Yeah. He seems like a very fortunate young man, in that he's kind of found himself in this place doing what he wants to do. And has all his limbs attached. and his good looks. Certainly not anyone in Tassing. Anyway, I don't know anything about art, but I've seen you sketching such beautiful things in your little book. Your masterpieces must be wonderful. It is my finest work. I don't have that big a head yet. It's getting there. Well, it's hard to say until it's done. It's getting there. We're getting there. Hard work will get you all the way. That's what my father used to say. Rest his soul. Oh, God rest his soul. Now, I have to get back to my own work. Have a good day at the Abbey, Andreas, and we'll see you after Vespers for supper. Vespers, those are prayers, right? Yeah, monastic hour at dusk, one of the major prayer hours that is followed by supper. Oh, look at those cats! Wait, look at those cats! Hell yeah. Hell yeah. But you could get a big head in the options. Yeah, we get them every time. We should play a drinking game. Like every time we see something that like that gasses ourselves up, that boosts our ego, the heads get a little bit bigger. The heads just get a little bit bigger each time. Andrea's just it's just bloop bloop, just more and more inflated. I wish you could do it just for Andreas, like big head mode, but only for Andreas. Not tonight, but thank you. Klaus Drucker invited me over for supper. Who's Klaus? Okay, that's Klaus. He's very German. That's like the most German man I've ever seen. Until the whole screen is Andreas. New mod. New mod. I wonder if actually is there a Steam Workshop for this? Is there a Steam Workshop for this? I'm looking right now. I don't think there is. But they should make a mod for that. Just like big heads but even bigger. Of course. Please say hello to the Druckers for us. Of course. Until later, Clara. Eva. Hello, Andreas. Oh, we already talked to Clara. Hello, Clara. Can you spare a moment to chat? We just talked. Of course, Andreas. How can I help? I love all the errors they make in the writing along the way. Also, have you noticed that when the quote-unquote peasants speak, the text just flows, and then when Andreas is speaking, he does the full like sketch outline that you would do in a manuscript and then fill it in with the ink afterwards to make it, you know, close to perfect. I was wondering if I could help you with your tax troubles. You said you're behind on taxes, the Abbey. Exactly how much are you short? That's a good thing to know. Oh, well, how about 2 glutens worth, or golden. Gold coins used as currency throughout the HRE. Though different standards exist for golden in different regions, it is generally equivalent to the Florentine florin. They're pretty close to Italy here. And there's a lot of commerce that happens, right? Trade with the Italian city-states at this point in time. Oh, I have an instant text on, so I never realized there's all those writing details. Hell yeah. Yeah, it's beautiful. The instant text makes sense because you get through it a lot faster. We may turn that on later. We'll see. But I'm really enjoying this right now. AMR, hello. Welcome. If you can't pay your rent early, that's all right. I'm sure we can find some way to pay the abbot. I'm happy to contribute whatever I can. I know times are hard for you right now. No, I'll have my payment for you. I was merely curious. Yeah, let's wait. Let's see if we can talk to the abbot and give him a piece of our mind and knock that tax off for these folks. Ah, I see. Peter's too proud of a man to ask for charity when there's still ground to till. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have asked you about rent in the first place. You're young and have your own life ahead. I'm happy to pay early, Clara. You've been a good host to me, and I can do without more than your family. Oh, well, now we're being pressured into it. I feel weird about this now, because now, like, I want to help them. I just want to... Bless you, Andreas. Don't mention this to Peter, all right? He would hate to know I told you about our troubles. He won't know a thing. Thank you, Andreas. Until later, Clara. Did I pay it, or... I don't know if I actually, like, have currency as part of my inventory, so... Ursula. Andrew. All right. Is this big Jorg? Wait. A big Jorg? Morning, Andreas. Morning, big Jorg. How's it going? You working today? Just taking a rest for a bit. Dad's still in the field. He hit a big rock with the plow, and it took me Lord knows how long to pull it out. You off to the Abbey? Every day but Sunday. Where else would I be going? Yeah, every day but Sunday. Right. Thank God for Sundays. Smells like a storm's coming, no? Oh, storm. Huh. Just smells like fresh alpine air to me. You've been traveling too much. Where was it you spent your Wanderhaar before you came to Tossing? I think I know what that is. That's like a apprentice journey. Yeah, wandering years during which a journeyman artist or craftsman travels far and wide to improve their skills. So this is still a thing in the German countries. This is still a thing. If you're an apprentice to a something you're studying, like a craft, you actually like dress up in like these traditional apprentice clothes and go out and go walking and journeying and exploring. It's very interesting. So this is still a tradition that holds true today. Is that a torpedo cat? It sure is. It's a rocket cat. Look at that shit. Got a rocket strapped to the back of this cat. It's going places. I love these. These are so good. The artist must have had so much fun doing these. This is so good. Also, this very pretty snail that looks like a ladybug. This rabbit that's like stretched. Medieval problems require medieval solutions. They sure do. Pick a background that will affect your character's choices going forward. Hell yeah. Basel. Andreas knows some Italian and French and can reference cultural touchstones from Basel and nearby Bern, Zurich, and Freiburg. The Low Countries. Andreas knows some Dutch and French and can reference cultural touchstones from Antwerp, Bruges, and Ghent. Italy. Andreas knows Italian, a little Greek, and can reference cultural touchstones from Florence, Venice, and Milan. It's sort of like, what do I want to learn more about? Not like, what do I prefer, but what do I want to learn more about? Fuck me. Let's do Basel. Over in Switzerland, Basel mostly. Swiss air must be different then. Spend enough time in these mountains and you'll be able to smell a storm coming. How long will that take? 10, 15 years? I don't think I have that long, Big Jorg. What did you spend all that time in Switzerland doing, anyway? Other than art, I mean. Ah, hedonist! Andrea seeks out pleasure wherever he goes. He's extremely social and quite experienced in all of the enjoyable vices of the world. Well, we did say we were having a bit too much fun when we were young. Craftsman, Andreas lives to work and dedicates all of his time to his art. Bookworm, Andreas spends all of his non-working free time finding and reading as many books as he possibly can. Rapscallion! Andreas has a penchant for getting involved in petty schemes, pranks, minor crimes, and fistfights. No. We're not a rapscallion. Businessman. Andreas devotes much of his time to self-promotion, optimizing business expenses, making investments, and balancing his books. Okay. Rapscallion is such a good word. It really is. It's a solid word. I like hedonist. I enjoy hedonist. I'm not here to get into fights, though I am antagonistic toward the church. But I'm mostly antagonistic toward the church because I love a good drink and I love a good intimate encounter with whomever I desire. Swiss women are beautiful and the beer isn't bad. What do you think I spent my time doing? Yep. We went to Switzerland to party. Sounds like fun, but you better not let Father Thomas hear about it. Father Thomas. Oh, he looks like a pleasant bloke. He looks pleasant. Why not? Priests tell us to emulate the lives of the saints. I revere St. Augustine, who said, "Lord, make me chaste, but not yet." Oh my god, this is going to be an amazing build. Yeah, I think so. I think this is going to be fun. St. Augustine of Hippo was an early Christian philosopher, theologian, and bishop of Hippo Regius. He is recognized as the doctor of the church and is most known for his works The City of God and his autobiographic Confessions, as well as his development of the doctrine of original sin. Oh, fuck you. Fuck you, Augustine. Original sin is the worst. If you're not familiar with the concept of original sin, it's that Adam and Eve, specifically Eve, committed sin against God by eating the fruit of knowledge when they were tempted by the devil. And because of that, all humans are born inherently with sin. No human is without sin. We are all born with original sin, so we must repent until the end of our days if we wish to go to heaven. It's a very Catholic thing. It's very shitty. I hate it. I was, TLDR, I was raised Catholic, so I know a lot about Catholicism. Jorg! Anyway, I have to get going. Jorg! Let's go! Dad's already acting like I'm talking too long, even though I did all the work to get that rock out. See you later, Andreas. Big Jorg's just doing his best. Big Jorg's just doing his best. Catholicism. George Fist. Until later. Next ad break, I'm probably going to make some tea. What's Peter? Peter. We got to talk to Peter. Andreas. Oh, he's just Andreas. He's busy. He doesn't want to talk. Ill Peter. Oh, so there's Peter and Ill Peter. God bless you, Andreas. Ah, oh, yes, Andreas. This weather's been god-awful. This town's gone to shit since my days. I don't think the townsfolk can do much about the weather. Were things very different when you were young? Yeah, I don't think the townsfolk can do much about the weather. Eh? Well, of course they wouldn't know how to do anything now. No one follows the old ways anymore. I love that he just rolls with it. He's like, yes, of course the townspeople can do something about the weather. They don't know the old ways anymore. How could they do anything about the weather? The old abbot didn't bother as much about our customs. He didn't mind if we left a little offering to Perkta to keep the skies clear, the weather fair. Ah, so he still follows some of the old pagan ways. Perkta, pagan goddess of the Alps, associated with animals and spinning wool. She is still invoked in some Christians in Austria, Switzerland, Bavaria, and Swabia. Sacrifice time, maybe. Yo, what the fuck is this? What is this thing on the right? What is this thing on the right here? That's kind of sexy. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie, kind of sexy. Got some bare legs there. Legs for days. Yep, legs for days. Also, this motherfucker. I wonder if that's Perkta, or an interpretation of Perkta. Time to sacrifice Nicolas Cage with bees. Not the bees! Not the bees! Matthias knew that Christ was in our hearts, even if the white lady's name was on our lips. The church banned all observances of pagan gods, ill Peter. What sort of old customs? I thought St. Moritz protected Yassing. You think the spirits have been fouling the weather since no one follows the customs anymore? Ooh. St. Moritz is the patron saint of tossing. Legend states he was the Egyptian-born commander of a Roman legion who converted to Christianity. They were all martyred for their faith. His hand is a relic in Curacao Shrine. Yeah, relics are a big deal in Catholicism. You think the spirits have been fouling the weather since no one follows the customs anymore. Heh! Sharper than you look, eh? The saints weren't the first to watch over tossing. My father knew that. Old Ranig Kemper knew that. Ranig Kemper, the late husband of Ottilia. Who's Ottilia? That bastard abbot may not like it, but some of us keep the traditions alive. I like the old widow Ottilia. I won't mention that at the abbey. What do these traditions entail? I'm too curious. See, Andreas, very curious. He's a curious kitty. He's a curious cat. He gets into a lot of trouble with women and beer and pretty men and inquiring about paganism. When you get up in the night to take a piss, go around the right side of the house and never go back the same way. Ah. That way the witches don't steal your soul. Holy shit. I gotta remember that. Oh, how interesting. I should go. That is interesting. Oh god, I'm channeling myself right now. Hold on. All right, we're good. I should go. All right. God bless you. Eel Peter's a real one. Oh, the sheep are blocking the way. We can't go that way. Dude, look at those fucking pigs. They're so fucking weird. I like the gentle sloping to the scene. It kind of like goes down and then up. It's very pretty. Talk to Big Yorg one more time. Hey, Andreas, you say hello to the girls today? Ava and Clara? No, I mean the chickens. Peter, James, and John. They named them after the named it after the Gospels. They like it when you stroke their back or give them a good scratch under their breast. You named your chickens after the apostles? You couldn't think of anything more feminine. Maybe the names of pretty girls, you know? Yeah. Isn't that blasphemy? We don't care about blasphemy. All the pretty girls I know are married, though. Naming a chicken after another man's wife doesn't seem right. Oh, Big Yorg. Poor Big Yorg. I feel like... I know there's, like, time skipping in this. I hope Big Yorg gets a pretty girl. I hope Big Yorg gets a pretty girl. But I hear about the apostles every Sunday in Mass. They witness greatest moments of glory in his darkest trials. Oh, Jesus' greatest moments of glory and his darkest trials. And I was thinking, that's how it is with the girls and me. They see everything I deal with around here. Oh. Kayla, hello. How are you? That makes perfect sense to me, Big Yorg. You have much in common with Christ. Word of advice, don't mention that to anyone else, especially the father. Yeah. It's fine. I got it. I'll just call them the girls from now on. I don't recall your family eating eggs. What do you do with all of them? Oh, we sell them to the Bowers. Clara says we need the extra money for taxes. That really sucks to have, like, a source of food that you can't eat because it's too valuable to sell. Or maybe they don't eat the eggs for other reasons? I'm curious now. Everything in this fucking game has a reason for it, and I want to know more. I want to know more about why they don't eat eggs. It's so mundane, but it's fascinating. Anyway, I should get back to it. Until later, Andreas. Until then. All right, let's go. To the town commons. This is beautiful. Andreas Schmidt's smithy. It's so much smaller than the one he uses at the Abbey. It's Andreas. Oh, Andreas, good timing. Do you have a moment to lend me a hand? I'm already late to the Abbey, but yeah, I guess. Wonderful. I've got too many irons in the fire. Or rather, shoes. Horseshoes. I miscounted how many I put in. Now I need a hand, else they'll overheat, and I won't be able to work the metal. Is there some mini game? Oh my god, it's a mini game. Here, take the shoe and here, take the shoe and the tongs. Put the hot part of the shoe on the anvil, and I'll hit it with the hammer. Good, good. Next one. Doesn't he have an apprentice for this? How many times are we going to do this? Ah, well done. See? Short work. Thanks for the help, Andreas. I don't know what I was thinking doing all of those at once. Sure would be nice to have someone to help me out here every day. Oh, he does not have an apprentice. Have you considered an apprentice? Have you considered a child? Don't look at me. Painting is hard enough. Have you considered an apprentice? I have. None of the boys in the village seem interested. No one's interested in blacksmithing? What are the boys interested in? Girls. Or other boys. Keep at them. I bet you could get Bert Drucker. Oh, Bert. Oh, he's so cute. Look at him. He's so cute. They draw the kids so cute. Ha! Klaus would have my head if I tried. Anyway, I don't want to take up any more of your time. I'll see you and Otto up by the Abbey guest house for dinner. Blacksmithing is a good career. Kids these days, I know, right? Until then. Has time passed? No, we're still in work hours. Okay, good. Oh, these sheep stink. They need a fucking bath. Martin, please, can you give me a hand here? What do you want? I'm keeping an eye on them. That looks like a lot standing. That looks like a lot standing there and doing nothing. Martin, for Christ's sake, help your cousin. Morning, Andreas. Excuse us. One of the fence rails fell and the sheep started hopping it. They're just everywhere. Is there something I can do to help? No, excuse me, I'll stay out of your way. Martin, idiot. You going to help them? Should I offer to help? Look at all those huxes. Yeah, stinky hucks everywhere. Why do they call it a horseshoe when you smith in the cold shoe on the ride black horse? What? Wait, that went over my head. Perhaps helping others also helps us. It also, it allows us to feel useful and take satisfaction in our work. That idiot Martin should be helping them. Yell at him, give him a good scare. Yeah, we need to get Martin in fucking line. We can't just let the lazy bones fucking continue to be lazy. Wait, that's presumptuous. I'm not close to their family. What is Martin's deal? All right, we'll help. Jesus. And of out eat. Look at all those huxes and of out eat the food. Have you seen the deranged Garfield meme, the oven one? I don't think I have. I do like that this game actually shows how stinky Hux is. Come on, Martin, get your shit together. To be fair, I've only ever seen like sheep in a ag fair context where they're all like prettied up and like they're like actively like shaving them for wool. I've never like been close to one that's like out in the wild just like stinking the place up just by being outside all the time. Have you ever handled sheep before? Well, I know. Good point. Good point. Oh, look. There's something going on up at the Steinhauer's place. Uh-oh. Got a couple of nobles here getting yelled at. Who's that on the horse? Looks rich. I don't know, Martin, but Lucky is giving him an earful. Christ, I haven't seen Lucky that worked up since Peter and Claire's wedding when Johann pulled his pants down. Fuck, Johann looks like a problem. Johann looks like a problem. Come on, Martin, get your shit together. It's a meme from the Garfield comic where John says something like, why do they call it an oven when you of in the food and of out eat the food? And it makes me feel like I'm having an aneurysm. You know what I probably have? I've seen a lot of like Garfield without Garfield where it's just like John talking to himself and he's fucking insane. But I don't think I've seen the oven one. God, that's funny. I have to look the meme up every time because it's so nonsensical. All right, let's go look at the meme. Let's go look at the meme. Garfield oven meme. I may have seen this. Yeah, I remember seeing John sticking his ass out like a fucking psychopath. We're gonna fucking WebP. Save WebP as PNG, the most goated extension for Firefox. Why do they call it oven when you of in the cold food of out hot eat the food? Why do? why do? Who knows? Oh, these sheep are so annoying. Please, somebody do something about them. Knock two of my aunt's teeth out. You won't. You don't want to feel the strength behind a stonemason's anger. Oh, my man's teeth out. Jesus Christ. They picked a fight, all right. You think he's a noble? He looks really rich. Damn it, Martin. God damn it, Martin. Stay out of trouble for once. What, Aunt Hetty? Behave yourself. Don't we have enough to deal with right now? Andreas, if you wouldn't mind moving your skinny little body up the road, we need to get these sheep under control. Of course. See you later. Don't work too hard, Martin. Help your aunt and your cousin, all right? I think this is a better response than... He's so, like, he's just scheming. He's scheming little shit. Damn, she called Andreas a twink. This will be remembered. Eat shit, Andreas. Fuck you, Martin. Fuck you. I hope you die in the time skip. I love your voice for Martin Lamau. Good. I probably won't remember it if he comes back again. Should we talk to him again? No, we can't. He's sneezing. He's got Las Plagas. He's got the plague. Today I learned meme edition. Yeah, we're gonna learn about a lot of memes on the Owen Aeon channel. Damn, she called Andreas a twink. I mean, I've been called worse things. Church and Druckers. Who are you? Oh, Klaus. Ah, he's got like a printing press. Wow, cool. Morning, Andreas. How's it going? Morning, Klaus. Another day at the Abbey. Another few hours to work on my masterpiece. Good to hear. You still coming by for supper tonight? Marie and Bert would love to see you. You really need to see these new woodcuts I have for an Italian edition of Till Eulenspiegel. So I guess he's a printer. The titular character of a popular 15th century book, Till is a prankster, continually exposing the vices and hypocrisy of others. He's also quite skilled at tricking people into smelling, touching, or eating his excrement. I didn't realize Father Thomas let you print books in Italian. Come on, Andreas. He's not that strict. I know he's just trying to protect people from heresy, witch mania, adventure stories of questionable moral repute. Your sloppy typesetting? Andreas, don't be a fucking dick. So sharing his medieval shitposts, yeah. Adventure stories of questionable moral repute. He doesn't mind those so much, actually. No. As long as they don't get too carnal. All right, we got an ad break coming up. I'm gonna make tea during the ad break. Oh. Andreas's eyes. Look how wide his eyes are right now. His eyes are so wide. He's like boing yoing yoing. I want to read some carnal stories. So, supper tonight after Vespers. Of course, yeah. Free food, carnal stories, and free food. Let's go. Oh, love how Klaus' text is just inputted since he's a printmaker. Yeah, and I love that very first bit where he lines up the do you call them keys? I think they're called keys. Hold on. Printing press keys, letterpress keys. Is that what they are? Yes, they're called keys. God, there's some gorgeous ones on Etsy. Anyway. Great. I'll tell Marie and Bert you're coming. See you then. See you later. I missed Marie there. Fuck. Well, that's fine. We'll figure it out later. So we got the Druckers, the Town Commons, Klaus. Ah, Father Thomas. Bless Master Mahler. Oh, God bless Master Mahler. I hope your week is going well. Thank you, Father. It's going quite well. I'm just on my way up the hill to get work. Thank you, Father, but I'm running late to the Abbey. Yes, I can't talk now, Father. It's no problem if you don't have time for me today, but the question is, will you have time for the Lord on Sunday? Oh, Father Thomas. You understand how important it is for your salvation that you receive Holy Communion, don't you? All right. Hello, Stalbon. One of the most absolutely beautiful games ever made. Is this your first time doing it? This is my first time doing it. I watched Babinka Bear play a little bit of it, but I purposely did not spoil myself because I wanted to experience it myself for the first time. So I know a few little things about it. I know there's some time skips. I know there's like some murder mystery going on, but other than that, I'm pretty much in the dark. So I'm very, very excited. I'm already like into it. Like I'm really into it right now. Anyway, ad break's coming up in about 30 seconds. I'm gonna go make some tea to clear out my throat. So we'll be back in about 4 or 5 minutes. Sorry, it took a little extra time. The water took a minute to get hot, and it's steeping now, so I'll have to get up in about 5 minutes to go grab it. All right, talking to the father here. You understand how important it is for your salvation that you receive Holy Communion, don't you? Of course I know that, Father. Oh shit, wait. I just minimized everything. Fuck. Blech. Windows, please. All right, there we go. Yes, I apologize, Father Thomas. I promise you I'll make it this Sunday. I do, but I've been working on sketches late at night and sigh. But anyways, as a huge history buff, this was tremendously enjoyable game. Yeah, I talked a lot in the early part of the stream. Like, I know a lot of like trivia about this era of history and the Holy Roman Empire and the Renaissance and what's going on, but it's all like very loose, not connected knowledge. So diving into a game like this is very fascinating to me, and I'm hoping to learn a lot from it. I just stayed up too late on Saturday. I don't want to get into an argument with him about this. Would going to church on Sunday be such a burden? If not for his sake, consider it for your own. No, Beatrice. A man has many duties, many duties. Father Thomas should appreciate how hard you work to help the Abbey. This asshole can't make you go to mass. To hell with him. I like Socrates' more measured response. Almost everyone in town works hard, though. Oh, true. Just sigh. Andreas, do you think I like saying these silly things to people who get... Oh my, what a blessed day to receive such an illustrious visitor. Master Mahler, this is Lorenz, Baron of Kothvogel, a great lord from the countryside near Worms. Prosperous imperial free city in the western part of the empire, located on the Rhine River. Worms has been the site of many imperial diets. Good to see you, Father Thomas. It is nice to be remembered fondly. I only wish all of your neighbors were as welcoming. Well, yes. What brings you back to our little town? My wife and I were returning from a trip to Venice. We spent a few days in Innsbruck, and it was terribly dull. Innsbruck is the capital of the Austrian county of Tyrol and major stop on the imperial road connecting Italy and Bavaria. It is the closest major city to Kearsau Abbey and Tossing. Notably, it was also the site of witch trials in 1485. Okay, so not too long ago. Venice is one of the most powerful republics on the Italian peninsula. Sitting on the northwest coast of the Adriatic Sea, Venice is a major center for commerce and art in southern Europe. I mean, it has a certain charm common to these alpine cities, but the place was crawling with nobles for the emperor's diet. Diet is the assembly of the three colleges of the imperial estates of the Holy Roman Empire, the prince-electors, the princes and dukes, and the representatives of the imperial cities. They meet to deliberate on matters of importance to the empire. The emperor? Was he there? Did you see him? Oh, briefly, but he was sitting for a portrait at the time. Quite lovely. I didn't want to bother him or the painter. Who was the artist, my lord? Why was the diet assembled, my lord? Say nothing. Should I speak up? Dare I speak up to a nobleman? Who was the artist? I'm sure you know him. An older man from Nuremberg with enough of a reputation to paint the emperor. I'm sorry, my lord. I'm not sure who you mean. Have you not heard of Albrecht Dürer? Pity. I thought he was known across the empire. Albrecht Dürer is a renowned painter and printmaker from Nuremberg. He is revered in Venice as well as across the Holy Roman Empire. Since 1512, he has enjoyed the patronage of Emperor Maximilian I. Anyway, my wife wanted to stay a bit longer in Innsbruck, and I decided to ride ahead to make a visit to Kearsau. I heard Father Matthias died shortly after my visit, of course. Father Matthias was the abbot of Kearsau before Father Gernot, widely respected by the monks and nuns as well as the people of Tossing, known for his kindness and love of books. A great loss for the abbey and for us all. Indeed, by good fortune, I recently came across a copy of the Historia Tassiae he was reading during my last visit. An account of the early history of Tassing, Kearsaw's previous abbot, Father Matthias, had a copy. Baron Rothvogel brought another to the abbey as a gift. Oh. Father Matthias was hoping to find a second copy to corroborate the contents of the first. It contains some fascinating details about the history of this place. I'm afraid they might even cause a bit of a scandal. That is interesting that there's like editions of books floating around. Oh, my tea is ready. Hold on. All right, got my tea and honey. Feels good, tastes good. Contains some fascinating details about the history of this place. I'm afraid they might even cause a bit of a scandal. I want to know the scandalous text. I wish to know. Yes. Father Thomas is not interested in scandal. But I must be off. There will be time enough to discuss Tossing's past later. I commissioned a manuscript from the Abbey through Father Gernot, and I have come to check on its progress. Oh, is this what we're making? Are we creating this manuscript? Andreas's masterpiece. Is it going to this guy? Interesting. Oh, my lord. If you have come to see your manuscript, you should speak with young Master Mahler here. Yep, I knew it. Not quite a true master yet. I still have to marry and be approved by our city council. It is an art. Yeah, let's not bring up the specifics, Andreas. Let's just roll with it. Yo, look at the background. Look at the people farming in the background. The little animations. That's so cool. I just noticed that. Andreas is a journeyman artist from Nuremberg. For the next few months, he's also helping in the Abbey's scriptorium. Scriptorium is a room for writing, illustrating, and illuminating manuscripts. Though typically associated with monasteries, they have disappeared from almost all abbeys by the 16th century. So the printing press really did a number. A Nuremberger artist working in an abbey scriptorium in 1518. Oh, we should talk, Andreas. I must know the story. Oh, he's interested in us. Of course, my lord, it would be an honor. Well, I'm already late to the abbey, but I suppose it's all right. Surely my lord would find little entertainment or companionship in me. No, we want to talk. We want to talk to the rich people. This will be remembered. Wonderful. It's so rare to find someone in the countryside who knows anything about art. Thank you for the introduction, Father Thomas. Yeah, we're looking for patrons here. We want we want a patron. We need someone to give us money. Come to supper at the Abbey tonight. I'm inviting you to the Abbot's table. Whoa, but I already promised I'd go to the Druckers for supper. Oh no. Did the Abbot invite me? Oh, don't worry about it, Father. Just show up after Vespers. What is he going to do? Refuse us? Excellent. We will see you then. Oh, no. Now I'm gonna break the heart of my friends by going to the rich guy's dinner. McClouse, I'm dismounting. Run ahead of us and take the horses to the Abbey's guest house. I'd like to take my time talking with Master Muller. I'll meet you there. At once, my lord. So then, a journeyman from Nuremberg. Forgive me for saying so, but you seem a little old to not yet be a master. Are you unmarried? No, I'm not married, but in truth, I came to my vocation later than my father and brothers. I was in university for a number of years at Erfurt. It's one of the most populous cities in the empire and is located near its heart. It has been home to a respected university since 1379 and is a center for humanist thought. Erfurt, wonderful. The same university as Martin Luther. Have you read his works? Tremendous mind. Oh, yes. Martin Luther, priest and professor of theology at the University of Wittenberg, controversial for his opinions on the church's sale of indulgences to forgive sin, which were recently published and distributed throughout the empire. It's the start of Protestantism. He says things about the church that should have been said years ago. Might get him into trouble, but he's a brave, brilliant man. Wait, you may have even met him. Did you? You must tell me. No, he was a few years ahead of me. His ideas his ideas seem fascinating. This will be remembered. I agree wholeheartedly. I simply must meet him if I get the chance. Are we going to meet Martin Luther later in the game? Is he going to show up? I wonder if the good brothers of the Abbey have heard of him. Perhaps they have even read his list of 95 theses against the church. Yes, the grievances. A list of propositions against the church's practice of selling indulgences for the remission of sin. It was written in 1517 by Martin Luther. Father Matthias was not above having a lively debate. I hope Father Gironod does not disappoint in that regard. But enough about Luther for now. Tell me about your university studies. Forgive me, Baron, but did you attend university? You seem very well educated. Why are you so interested in my education? I want to know about him. Ha! No, my family is merely wealthy enough to have provided me with all of the books and tutors a child could dream of. They're merely wealthy enough to give me everything I needed. I didn't need to go to some university. They gave me books and tutors. I love knowledge, from Aristotle and Cicero to Ficino and Erasmus, and everyone in between and yet to come. I know most of these people, but Cicero was a statesman, lawyer, scholar, and renowned orator of the late Roman Republic. He's revered both for his contributions to Latin literature and his skill at rhetoric. Ficino, Marsilio Ficino, was a 15th century Italian priest and humanist who was one of the leading figures of the Italian Renaissance. He's well known for his translations of the works of Plato into Latin. Aristotle was a Greek philosopher and student of Plato, renowned as a polymath. He wrote on a wide variety of subjects. His work was extensively cited by current scholars, and even more work is attributed to him than he could have ever written. Erasmus of Rotterdam, a Dutch priest and philosopher who is preeminent among northern humanists. He is known for his works in Latin and Greek, as well as his calls for reform within the church. I may have misjudged the Baron. It seems he is as well read as any university student. In truth, I'm simply happy to speak with another well-educated man. Now then, did you earn your doctorate? Ah, he's code switching. He's code switching. He's speaking on our educated level, rather than a nobleman. He's switching to the educated man-to-man speech. No, I didn't. Only a master's degree. I started working toward a doctorate, but didn't finish. Oh, that's a shame. Well, what was your area of study? Ah! Theology. Andrews has a strong understanding of Catholic theology, biblical knowledge, canon law, heresies, and similar subjects. Imperial law. Andreas knows the basics of the fractured systems of laws that govern the various states of the Holy Roman Empire. Or medicine. Andreas is familiar with the basics of human biology, medicine, and illness. I like imperial law. That sounds interesting. Only a master's. I know, right? Law. I suppose I thought I could practice in Nuremberg. I never had such an interest in the subject, honestly. A bit dull for my tastes. Besides, the Empire is such a mess of jurisdictions. Bavarian law, Rhenish law, Franconian law. Nonsense. I'd rather use my money to pay someone who studied the nonsense than learn it myself. Oh, he's kind of a brat. Oh, who's this? You! If I had any faith, I would have prayed you'd never show your face here again. Curse you, Lorenz Rothvogel. Perked as dogs, tearing you to pieces would be too kind a fate. The good old lobbying. Hello, Warwall. These rustic communities display a shocking lack of hospitality, don't you think? What was that about? Andres is just too damn curious. He's always asking what the deal is. Who knows? By the time I finish guessing, the old crone will probably be dead. I think he knows more than he's letting on. ... Well, what of your early time in university? Every student must study the trivium and quadrivium, yes? Trivium and quadrivium represent the lower and upper divisions of a classic liberal arts university education. Latin, grammar, logic, and rhetoric form the trivium. Arithmetic, geometry, music, and astronomy form the quadrivium. Ah, I didn't know that. Okay. Seinfeld. What's the deal with these rural villages? Also, that dog is on top of that cat. Why does that rabbit have a fucking axe? Why do they keep giving animals like weapons? It's freaking me out. It's freaking me out. Also, what the fuck is this? The rabbit is kick-ass. It is a kick-ass rabbit. I like how rotund he is. He's got a good shape. He's a great shape. Very orb. Did you have a favorite subject? Ah. Ooh, Latinist. Andres has a strong command of Latin grammar and vocabulary. He can also easily recall sententiae antiquae, quoted words of wisdom from the Roman Republic and Empire. Logician. Andreas instinctively thinks through the implications of information as he receives it, is adept at spatial analysis, and can easily perform complicated calculations in his head. Orator. Andreas excelled at rhetoric in university. He is a skilled teacher, persuader, and public speaker. Occultist. Andreas knows a soul-endangering amount of theoretical and practical knowledge on alchemy, astrology, theurgy, necromancy, and various magical rites and ceremonies, or heaven and earth. Andreas knows a great deal about the constellations, heavenly bodies, and their movement. He is also familiar with various plants and animals from study and personal experience. I think... I'm feeling like orator or logician. I'm gonna go with logician. Because it's awesome and scribes get bored. And it's not like rich folk actually read what's in their commissions. Yeah. Logic, geometry, and arithmetic. Quite interesting for an artist. Was Aristotle's organon the foundation of your study? Yes, the organon for logic and Euclid's elements for geometry, but the past few centuries have yielded wonderful new texts on logic. Euclid, mathematician of ancient Alexandria. He's recognized as the father of geometry and is most well known for his book of Elements, the foundation of all university education on geometry. Peter Abelard provided the foundation of scholastic philosophy and established the primacy of Aristotle's work. Man, so many names. Peter Abelard, 12th century French teacher, philosopher, and theologian. He is known for his philosophical work in logic and theological work in atonement theory. He is also remembered for his love affair with his student, the renowned Benedictine nun, abbess, and scholar, Hellas de Argenteuil. Interesting. Just banging the nuns. The Englishman William of Ockham gives us the Summa Logicae, arguing nominalism against Platonic realism. Yes, Occam's razor. 13th and 14th century English Franciscan philosopher and theologian, known for his commentaries on Peter Abelard's 4 books of sentences, his defense of apostolic poverty, and his writings on faith and reason. And of course, Thomas Aquinas gives us the tools to employ both faith and reason in the pursuit of truth. And of course, Thomas Aquinas, an immensely influential philosopher, theologian, and jurist in the tradition of scholasticism. All monks and friars, of course, a great deal of work to force Aristotle to fit within the church's vision of truth. Is that so wrong? I question that these great men should have to wrestle logic into what the church established by fiat and force. There's a lot of blasphemy going on in between these folks. And your other studies, was there anything else that you excelled at? Oh, they wrestled all right. Oh, what else was I good at? Oh, cool. We get to pick another one. Orator, occultist, heavens and earth. I mean, now that they give me a second choice, Andreas is a curious kitten, right? He's a curious cat. He's a little too curious for his own good. This guy seems legit. This guy seems like he'd be okay with me spilling the beans. You know? I use my access to the university's library to pursue more esoteric interests. Oh, esoteric how? Mystical texts, books on alchemy, invoking spirits, divination. Purely academic, of course. Not complaining, though. This is the craziest character creation bit I've ever seen. Not complaining. Let's go occultism. They never expect the Spanish Inquisition. Yeah, this Andreas is going to get burned at the fucking stake. Of course. Of course. With a blue course. I wonder if blue is the antithesis of red. Blue is the code for those who deal in the esoteric. Necromancy. Yeah. Not that our Andreas is a necromancer by any means. He's just very curious about, those types of things. I started with Ficino's Corpus Hermeticum, and my interest only deepened from there. The Corpus Hermeticum is a compilation of 17 religious and philosophical treatises encompassing the soteriology of Hermes Trismegistus, or thrice great Hermes. The centuries-old texts reflect Egyptian, Greek, and Jewish traditions and ideas and were translated into Latin in the late 15th century by Marsilio Ficino and Lodovico Lazzarelli. Interesting. Mystery cults. Quite interesting, Andreas. I'll make some time to speak with you more on this topic during my stay. Hermes Trismegistus, my love. I'm not familiar with it. I'll have to look into it. I look forward to it, my lord. As you wish, my lord. Please be discreet about it, my lord. Yeah, please be discreet. This will be remembered. Yes, that's why we will talk about it later. Later. Oh, later. Maybe after a time skip. Ah, there's the Abbey. I have good memories of this place and of Father Matthias. I was sad to hear of his passing. How did you come to know of him? How did you come to know of Kiersau at all? My family have been patrons of Kiersau for, I don't know how many generations. Look at all the bunnies. Look at all the bunnies in the land here. Some years ago, I heard that Kiersau still had a wonderful library and artisans. Professional artists have taken over most manuscript production, so I was shocked to find an active scriptorium here. Well, there's not much left of it these days. 2 old men, a young scribe, and me. This is as good a place as any to create art. The artists that remain here are quite talented, if a bit old-fashioned. I think Andreas has a great appreciation for his art and the arts and the people he works with, just not Catholicism. So the artists here remain quite talented. Well, Kiersau is more than a bit old-fashioned. Some of my friends think I'm mad for commissioning a manuscript from an abbey in this day and age. But, well, my family have been patrons of Kiersau for generations. It seems wrong to stop now. Well, there's still talent here. I commissioned a manuscript to Father Gernot a year ago. I thought I would stop by and check on the progress. Und check on the progress. They slipped a little bit of German in there. Wait, are you the artist working on it? It's a prayer book with 20 illustrations. I know the work, but no. I do know the artist well, the Venerable Father Piero. How venerable? He still has his wits and skills, if that's what concerns you. Brother Piero has an incredible talent with color. Then I very much look forward to seeing it. Let's go look at it. Oh, his tea is so good. Miklaus, tend to the horses and the baggage. I'm heading up to the abbey. Yes, my lord. Those are some fucked up horses. They're more like mules. Well, let's not keep the abbot waiting any longer. Nuns. Quite unusual for a Benedictine house to have monks and nuns, even if they are separated. The Benedictines. Founded in the 6th century, the Benedictines are a Christian monastic order that observes vows of obedience, poverty, chastity, and stability under the rule of Saint Benedict of Nursia. The church closed most of them centuries ago. But then, Kirsau is a place out of time in more ways than one. Do you know Mother Cecilia? She seemed to recognize you. Why were they closed? Say nothing. Do you know Mother Cecilia? We're acquainted, yes. Let's leave it at that. Ah, you must be Father Gernot. I am Lorenz, Baron of... Yes, the Baron of Rothvogel. So wonderful to have you here again. We actually did meet on your last visit. Ah, if you say so. I am not good with remembering faces. Please forgive me, my lord, but I wasn't expecting you for another few days. Yes, I know, but I wrote ahead. I just couldn't wait to see my manuscript. I'm sure it's no trouble. What? Yes, I mean, no, it's no trouble. Did you want to see it now? Oh, in a moment. I could do with a bit of refreshment, though. May I grab something from the kitchen? Yes, yes. Certainly, my lord. I will meet you there. They're not happy to see him. Andreas, I don't know what you were doing with the Baron, but I need you in the scriptorium. Now! Of course, Father, I'm eager to get to work. Why are you taking this out on me? He's not my problem. Is this a bad time to ask for an advance on my payment for the Book of Hours? A type of illuminated manuscript that contains an abbreviated form of the prayers for the divine office in addition to other religious texts. Most are relatively plain, but wealthy patrons often commission lavish examples with elaborate illustrations. Why do we need an advance? Why are you taking this out on me? He's not my problem. Yeah, let's bicker. Bicker with the abbot, yes. Ugh! He just fucks up. He's like, fuck you, Andrews. Shit, I heard him ask. Oh, no, that was for the taxes. Oh, wait. Can we save scum? Can we save scum? Is there a way to save scum? I bet this is Iron Man, isn't it? There's no way to save scum. Oh, well. Maybe I could just convince Brother Matthew to pay me early. Yeah, let's do that. Let's go talk to Brother Matthew. Oh, he's got glasses. Yo, look at Brother Matthew. Brother Matthew Race Seeker. The Gertner's taxes. Find a way to get paid. Fuck. We got the convent, the shrine. Are we allowed to go in the convent? The shrine. The church. Cloister. Oh, the cloister. Okay. Kuro, thank you so much for the resub. Oh yeah, everyone just joining us. Be sure to get your race stamp. Get your one tire race stamp in the redeems. There's a new redeem. So if you get all 11 turns on the racetrack, you'll get a little achievement. Yeah. Go! Nice. Yeah, you get one of those. You can get one each stream you come in here. Each stream you show up for. Go! Hell yeah. Bada bing, bada boom. All right, well, should we go talk to the nuns? Ah, feverfew. It always smells so fresh. That and its juices are especially good for hangovers. Good point. Good point. Prioress's house. Convent Laquarium. Matilda. Pet mouse. What mouse fonger? We're gonna pet the cat. Hello, mouse fonger. I love this PNG design. Thank you. Yeah, I'm really happy with how it turned out. Babinka did the art. Let me pull it out. There we go. It's Prince. It's Lord Aeon to you. Lord Aeon. Kitty. Matthew, thank you for the bits. Let's pet Mousefonger again. It is the perfect blend in. Thank you. Berger Kato. Yeah, I'm a Berger now. What do we got in here? Sister Gertrude dries and stores all of her herbs here. Sophie. Bless you. God bless you, Master Mahler. How are things going in the nun's kitchen? From the Burge, a Burgermeister. Yep. Burgermeister Meisterburger. He hates toys. I mean, no offense, Master Mahler, but I cannot speak with men. My apologies. God bless you. And you as well, sister. Do they make Benedictine here? They might. The sisters certainly keep their garden well tended. The many-petaled cinquefoil. It grows so easily, some consider it a weed. I'm not familiar with plants. God bless you, Master Mahler. Sister Matilda, how are you doing? Mother Cecilia doesn't like us talking to men unless it's necessary to perform our work. Okay, Mother Cecilia. Forgive me. Sorry to bother you. Thank you, Master Mahler. I'm just here to look at the plants. Tossing is lucky to have so much roundwort naturally growing. I had to buy it back in Nuremberg. Can we go into the aquarium? Oh, we can. A painting of Hildegard of Bingen, Mother Cecilia's favorite. Saint Hildegard of Bingen was a Benedictine abbess, visionary, mystic, and prolific writer on a variety of subjects from theology to musical composition to medicine. She looks legit. The doors into the convent are locked to outsiders, men at least. Go to the prioress's house. Hello. God bless you, Andreas. God bless you, Mother Cecilia. Is there something I can help you with? I noticed that you took the sisters inside when I walked up to with the Baron. No, my apologies until later. Yeah, I want to know about this. What concern of it is yours? It just seemed unusual. The Baron arrived to see the abbot in the scriptorium. It isn't appropriate for the sisters to interact with men. The sisters interact with me? No. I see, that makes sense. Thank you, Mother Sissy. Is that all? I'm just going to keep pushing because I'm... This is a curious cat, Andreas. I have answered your question, Andreas. Good day. Oh, okay. Good day. There's way more going on here. The Baron did something. The guy did something. Wait, what's down here? The Upper Abbey. This is where we came in, right? Oh, no. This door must lead into the rest of the convent, not for me. Who's in the shrine? Oh, okay. Lisbeth, Gertrude, Margaret. What's at the tabernacle here? A reliquary containing the hand of St. Moritz, which is said to have once held the Holy Lance. Also called the Spear of Destiny or the Lance of Longinus, it is the lance that pierced Jesus' side on the cross. Many legends surround the lance, and several places claim to possess it. I think that's one of those very much lost to history, or maybe didn't even exist in the first place. We don't really know. Very interesting. Brother Matthew maintains the shrine along with some of the sisters who paint badges for pilgrims. I find things about I mean, I find all of Catholicism very interesting, even though I'm not a believer growing up with it. The mythos and the just the whole study of it is very fascinating to me, especially things like relics and events that happened during the crucifixion. Like a lot of representations of things of that nature in media are very interesting to me. Like if you've read or watched The Ancient Magus Bride, the anime or manga, the primary villain in the first arc of that manga is well, he goes by a few names, but they call him Cartophilus in the manga, and he's supposedly someone who spit on Jesus as he was marching to the hill to be crucified, and he was cursed with eternal life and eternal suffering because of that. And I find sort of legends around that kind of thing like very, very interesting. So things like the Lance of Longinus, which is what the Roman soldier pierced the Jesus' side with to see if he was still bleeding, if he was still alive, is super interesting. I love Ancient Magus Bride. I do too. I love the first arc. I fell off in the second arc. I hate the school arc. I think it's boring as shit. I don't care about any of the characters. But the first like 10 volumes are amazing. I love it so much. Margaret. God bless you. Brother Piero. Oh, she's blind. Or her vision is just really bad. Same. The opening feels so magical as well. I've only watched the first like couple episodes of the anime. It didn't hit the same way the manga did for me. It actually felt a little weird, so I kind of dropped it. But the manga I have a deep appreciation for. No, wait, it's Master Mahler. I thought you couldn't see, Sister Margaret. During the day, I can see some colors. How did you know it was me? You and Brother Piero both smell of the pigments you use. Oh. But you're taller and have another smell to you, like fish or burned almonds. I watched the anime in English, so it definitely felt more grounded. Gotcha. Oh, that's old linseed oil. Popular among the Italians, but Brother Piero doesn't use it. I'm also much more handsome. I'm also much more handsome. Why? I'm not gonna flirt with this old nun. That's not what I'm about, Andreas. I'll ask Sister Gertrude about it. How are Sister Gertrude's herbs coming? It's too early to tell. Most of them won't be grown until May. Still working with herbs suits me. Have a good day, Sister Margaret. God bless you, Master Mahler. I like that the conversations are pretty brief. They're like, we don't have a lot to talk about. Let's just move on. The mural, the portrait behind there, that figure is very interesting. I assume that that's St. Moritz. That's really cool. God bless you, Master Mahler. So it seems like the more pious they are, the more intense the scripted text becomes. Lisbeth is especially pious, it looks like. Gertrude. God bless you, Master Mahler. She's so round. She's so fun looking. She's friend looking. Friend coded. How goes your work in the scriptorium? Very well, thank you. Yes, proud of my work. Andreas is proud of his work. Oh, then I guess you wouldn't be interested in the saffron Agnes Steinarian received yesterday. That's Agnes. Ugh, Agnes. Agnes means business. She's like, don't fuck with me. Yo, the frog got a hat. Froggy got a hat. He's like a cardinal now. He's leveling up. He's gonna be Pope someday. The master is not very humble in that second option, lol. I'm more handsome. Here, feel the mog of my face. Yeah. There's some flirting going on there with, like, smells and touches. I feel like Andreas... It was heading down the path of, like, well, I can get you some, some herbs that smell like me. You can rub them all over your face. Smell me more. Oh my god, adorable. I, for one, welcome our Frog Pope awards. Yeah, Frog Pope. Matthew, thank you for the bits. Oh, then I guess you wouldn't be interested in the saffron Agnes received yesterday. I would start worshiping Jesus if he was a frog, not gonna lie. Yeah. Yeah. Creatures are more interesting to worship than people, for sure. What? Saffron, really? Where'd you hear that? Sister Matilda saw her at the Albans. Who's Matilda? Ah, she showed up earlier. Maybe you can convince Prior Faring to get some for your yellows. Good to know. How's Mousefonger? The cat? She's around here somewhere. Hopefully getting to the baby rabbits before Sister Matilda does. Until later, Sister Gertrude. Yeah, it sounds like they have a rabbit problem. Bless you, Andreas. Maybe I'll see you by the shrine of Saint Satya one of these days. Saint Satya, one of Tossing's patron saints, Satya was a local pagan who converted to Christianity and miraculously aided St. Moritz's soldiers with food in the dead of winter. She was martyred for her actions. Wow. Yeah, you're gonna find that if you don't know this already, like instant sainthood is like if you're a martyr. if you died for the church, you're a saint. It's like instant. There's other ways to become a saint, but martyrdom is like the easiest way. This place has saffron money. Dang. Oh, this is cool. This is beautiful.
Pascali laudes, immolen Christiani, Agnus redemit oves, Christus innocens patri, reconciliavit peccatores, Mos et vita duello conflixere mirando, dux vitae mortus regnat vivus.
I was hoping for this. I was hoping for this.
Quin vidis in via sepulcrum Christi viventis, et gloriam vidi resurgentis. Angelicos testes, sundarium et vestes, surrexit Christus spes mea, Precedit suos in Galileam, Cimos Christum surrexisse, a mortuis vere, nobis victor rex, miserere.
Oh, that's beautiful. I'm so happy they put chanting in the game. That's really awesome. I wonder if there's any more of that. We'll see. I was listening to see if it was a Kyrie. Yeah. I'm not familiar with the different types of song and Benedictine worship, but that's really cool. God bless you, Andreas. Has your voice yet recovered from Easter Mass, Rudiger? Oh, yes. It was a bit of a strain, but a worthy sacrifice. Well, if the Lord could give us his all on Easter. Exactly. Have a good day in the scriptorium. Oh, they seem to be friends. They seem friendly. I think Andreas appreciates art, right? And song is art. Rudiger seems cool. Cloister, crypt, tower, dormitory. Oh, here's Matthew. Matthew Rice Seeker. Oh, he's so tiny. He's like 3 foot. God bless you, Andreas. How is the sacristy today, Matthew? The same as yesterday. Does my vocation seem silly to you, Master Mahler? Just a little guy. He is just a little guy. Matthew, thank you for the bits. God bless you, Owen. It's the grill. No, I was just being friendly a little. No, I'm not gonna talk shit to Matthew. I need the money. I need the money to give to my family, my host family. This will be remembered. Then go in peace, friend, knowing that the Abbey's treasures are secure for another day. God be with you. No, I need the money. I need money. One more thing. I have a favor to ask you. Yes, Andreas. I was hoping you could give me pay for the latest manuscript early. I'd like to collect my wages. Give me my pay! This isn't part of the agreement you made with Father Gernot. You'll be paid on the completion of each additional manuscript you illuminate, not before. Is he little or are you huge? He's little. I think Andreas is probably fairly tall, though. Hello, Power. I only have a few pages left, Brother Matthew. I'll finish them in the next few days anyway. Can't you make an exception this once? Then I think you can wait a few days to collect your wages. Oh, he's a hard ass. This abbey runs through mutual agreements, not haphazard payments. Breaking such contracts could cause undue trouble not only for Kiersau, but for Tossing as well. Is that why Father Abbot has increased the taxes on the Gertners? Yes, let's keep pushing it. Let's keep pushing. That's what Andreas does. He keeps pushing. He keeps pushing and learning and having a good time. What is this about, Andreas? Oh, I wonder if he doesn't know. I would like to help the Gertners pay their taxes to the Abbey. The Gertners have asked me for their rent early so they can pay their taxes to the Abbey, or lie. I need the money, brother. I made a grave error and I'm in debt. If I had the coin, I'd be able to pay it off. Some of these are like letting on too much knowledge, right? Like I don't want to let on like too much because I don't want to get the Gertners in trouble. I would like to help the Gertners pay their taxes to the Abbey. Let's leave it at that. Then plead your case to Father Gernot. It's his decision. The matter is pressing, Brother Matthew. In the name of Christian charity, isn't there anything you can do? Invoke Christian charity. Yes. Yes, Andreas, do it. Oh, he's thinking. He's thinking, hello, gamers. What's giving you pause? Oh, we got a persuasion check. Persuade Matthew to pay early. Made friendly inquiry about the sacristy, but didn't admit the gardeners asked for help. Oh no! Oh no! I should have. Okay. I'm making poor choices here. Failure! No! My sacred duty is giving me pause, Master Mahler. This hurts me, mechanics. This hurts me. I'm such a safe scummer. I want things to go exactly how I want them to go. This is so painful, but you know, I do it for stream. I do it for the entertainment value. It's a very unique story. I think it's worth it to obey the Iron Man laws before us. Speak to Father Gernot. I have no problem paying you early if it is the abbot's will to do so. God bless you. Damn. God bless you, Andreas. I feel bad. I'm picking all the things that are not helping my host family. Can I go into the sacristy? What is it you think you're doing, Master Mahler? Stare innocently. Stare innocently. Mechanics. Oop. Wait. Oh shit. I'm staring at you. Why is this fucking thing so big? I'm staring at you innocently. Please. Can you let me in? I need to get in. I want to get in. I want to be inside. Please. Just please let me in. Please. Stares at you innocently. Gee. Oh, fuck. All right. Oh, that's too small. Hang on. There we go. Hey, Ma, that cat's back again. That's that freaking weird cat. It's the freaking weird cat. Stare innocently. Stay away from the sacristy. You know you're not allowed in there. Of course, my apologies. You know me. I just like to take a peek where I'm not allowed. Yeah. Andreas always do be peeking where he's not allowed. What a uniquely fascinating and endearing trait. Stay out. Of course, my apologies. So Andreas coded, yeah. He's just way too curious. Thank you, Master Baller. Everyone's so polite to each other. Old Bailey? Is this where they make the booze? Is this where they make the drink? The drank? Oh, the scriptorium. We don't want to go there yet. It's an RPG. We gotta go everywhere but the place we need to go. The Prior's house. Let's go talk to the abbot. Oh, he's not here. He's probably in the scriptorium. What is this? A Volvel? What the fuck is a Volvel? I've seen these before in astronomy and medical tracks. What's this one for? 2 wheels. The top wheel has Greek letters and holes cut out to reveal Latin letters underneath. Ah, so it's like a codex, like a translator. And the outer edge of the lower wheel is divided into 4 sections, each bearing an elemental symbol. Greek, Latin, and elemental symbols. It's obvious someone with occult interest fashioned this. Oh, shit. A quarter turn to the upper disc aligns a different elemental symbol with the top of the lower disc. Given the number of letters and the size of the disc, there's enough space for a total of 4 versions of the Latin alphabet, and that reveals a different set of letters underneath. I wonder what it's for. A cipher of some sort. Exactly, a cipher. I need to investigate more. This has to be connected to something else around here. Yeah, there's probably like secret texts, right? There's something on the table. Can't read it yet, though. Very interesting. If Andrews figures this out, he can play the original D&D PC Gold box games. You know it. Crack the code, baby. Okay, we got the cemetery, the church, the scriptorium. Let's go back into the church real quick. The dorm, the tower, the crypt. Let's go to the tower. Can we ring the bells? Can we cause havoc? Can we piss off the priest? Can we piss off the abbot? Start ringing the bells all willy-nilly. Who's in the crypt? The foundations of the abbey were built when the Romans occupied this land not long after the death of Christ. Wow, that's a long time. That's like... What year is it? 1501? It's like almost 1500 years. Cat's scratching at the door again. Oh, no. Thank you for the clip, Babinka. These 2 markers go back centuries all the way to the founding of the abbey. Oh, my goodness. Wow. Have y'all ever been to like an old cemetery before? Probably if you don't live in the Northeast, you probably haven't seen it. But there's like old cemeteries going back to like the 1600s, and the tombstones like are made of, you know, that more reddish stone that they just like kind of like fall apart and crumble. But if you can get grave rubbings from them, they're like really fucking cool. They've got like skulls that look like this on them, the one Andreas is standing next to, and they have like angel wings and things like that. And they have very scripty sort of engravings that are really fascinating to read. I spent a lot of time doing that, like in high school, more for like historical and genealogical research of my own. Abbot Diedrich, from the height of Kiersau's power in the 14th century, those days have long passed. Ooh. A lovely relief of the Virgin and Child. Shame it's hidden down here. Interesting. Why does Christ have a key? What's he doing with that key? Oh my god. I got an achievement for that. That was it. Now what? Did it unlock something? Oh my god. Ooh, we're finding secrets. We're finding secrets. Huh. Secret entrance to the library. I'll have to remember this. Interesting. Okay. I'm not going to take it because he doesn't want anyone to know. Anyone knows about it. Very interesting. Okay. Can I talk to Rudiger about the secret door? He will leave it open. Yeah, he kind of left that open there. Cloister. Dorm. Let's go to the dorm. Who's in the dorm? Anybody? No. Old Bailey. Let's go to the cloister. Oh, we got a visitor, Sebat. God give you health, Master Mahler. Brother Sebat, I am surprised to see you still here. As am I, but I will be leaving soon, returning to Rome. And I and my bishop regret that we could not reciprocate Father Rodolph's generosity earlier. He showed much kindness to our priests at the Council of Constance many, many years ago. Will you remain in Rome? That is up to my bishop, but I will miss these mountains in any case. You should travel to Ethiopia, Master Mahler, and see the highlands. He's Ethiopian Catholic. God has blessed my home with a wondrous beauty. I would love to someday. I still need to return to Nuremberg and open my workshop. Yeah, that's another thing. If you read about monastic life and how information spread around in the medieval era, there were like monks and folks that would go on pilgrimages and study journeys to different like monasteries around Europe. So you had people, very multicultural representation going on in the higher areas of higher knowledge. So it actually wasn't too uncommon to see folks that would, came from like North Africa or other parts of the world at this point in time that would show up at these monasteries. Ethiopia is very religious, and their churches are nothing like the ones we're used to seeing. Yeah, it's very different. It's very different. Yes, someday. Until then, if you're ever in Rome, I may still be around. I would like that. Sebat, best guy. By the way, if you have some time in the next few days, it would be nice to share a meal with you and some of the townsfolk. The townsfolk? I'm accustomed to strange looks, especially in rural places like these, but I have had kind words with the baker and his wife. Ah, yes, the Albans, Ulrich and Gret. Oh, Ulrich is very, stern. He's very, Alan Rickman. Alan Rickman, Professor Snape coded. She looks nice, though. Gret looks kind. I offered to tell a story to the children and their mothers over a meal someday. Kylo Ren. Yeah, actually, a little bit Kylo Ren. What the fuck is this thing? Look at that antelope. That's a very sexy antelope. Oh my god, look at that. What is going on here? Yo. Hello. Gret seemed more excited about the idea, but I would be more comfortable if you were there as well. Big booty antelope, sure is. I can certainly make time. Do you not eat here with the brothers? Yeah, let's make time. Thank you, Andreas. I look forward to it. God give you health. Church, dorm, refectory, courtyard and lavatorium, large garden. Wow, there's a lot going on here. Oh my god, there's so much going on here. Holy shit, holy shit, holy shit. We're gonna be here for a while. The upper abbey? Is this where we came in? Yeah, this is where we came in. Okay. Wait, what's at the lower abbey? Ah, the horses. The guest house. This is probably where the Baron will be staying. Oh, hi. It's Miklaus. God be with you, Andreas. He has got nothing for us. Oh, we're in an ad break. I'm so sorry. Don't worry. We're just exploring right now. We're getting the lay of the land. The lay of the lay of the abbey, rather. This goes back out to the meadow. Okay. What is where's like our journal? Where's like the journal? How do we get that up again? Main menu, quit, options, back, zoom, close. Trying to find out the controls here. Oh, it's Y. There we go. Oh my god, the cats are hugging. They are. They're so cute. Yeah. Okay, wow. That's a big map. Okay, so I know we need to go to the scriptorium. I'm just kind of like poking around. I want to see the whole thing. I want to know the layout. It's so cool. The Laquarium. The Cloister. Ah, I see. Okay. And then the chapter house. Let's go to the infirmary. Oh, Mr. Eye Patch. St. Luke, the patron of artists, is also the patron of healers. Florian. God bless you, Andreas. Brother Florian, how are you? The brothers and sisters are well, so I am well. Thank God. Andreas, have you spoken to Klaus Drucker lately? Yes, quite recently. Why? I believe he may be receiving a medical text from Bologna soon. I'm quite interested in it. One of the largest cities in Italy, Bologna has been the center of arts for centuries. It houses a well-known university which was home to both Dante and Petrarch. Dante's Inferno. Sai legere l'italiano. Can you read Italian? No. Little Italian, and my Latin is not as good as I would like. I thought all the monks knew, like, Latin, like, front to back. Guess I was wrong. I was hoping Brother Piero could help me with it, if he has the time. I'm sure he will make time. He is a patient teacher. That he is. I will see you later, Andreas. Until then. He seems nice. Not all men who wear eye patches are big boss. Most of these medicines were made by Agnes Steinarian with some help from Sister Gertrude. Oh, yeah, Sister Gertrude. Very friend-shaped. Look at that fucking... Look at this beat. This blue-ass beat with a full-on face. Spooky. What the fuck is that? Another blip. That rabbit again. The stretch boy. Maybe the priests just know Latin in the same way. Weebs know Japanese only from songs. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of Latin was verbal. Got it. Yeah, I guess you need to be, like, very highly educated to, like, know how to fully read and write Latin. Chapter house. Oh, cool. Look at that mural. A Dance of Death mural. Father Matthias had painted it a few years before his death. It's beautiful. It is beautiful. I wish I could... I know you can zoom in on the, this bit, but I wish you could zoom in on the main scene, too. That would be cool. Large garden. To the cloister, the refectory. Let's go to the refectory. When the brothers eat their meals, this is where the lector reads to them. That's cool. It's so colorful and bright and just very pleasant. Everything painted on the walls. It's like the beauty of the world, right? Kitchen and cellar. Who's in the kitchen with Dinah? Someone's in the kitchen, I know. Oh, it's Lucas. Hello, Andreas. How goes it in the kitchen? Is Brother Woslav working you hard? Brother Woslav, he's a portuned man. Not too bad. Brother Woslav is nice to me. It's Father Abbot and Brother Prior who make things hard. How so? I shouldn't complain. They just like their food a certain way, and I'm not that good at cooking yet. I'm sure Brother Woslav will teach you well in time. Brother Aeon complains about his food, too, but he complains to Brother Woslav. Oh, ew. Ugh. Don't like him. Don't like Brother Aeon. What does Brother Aeon know about food, anyway? He's from Cornwall! What an idiot. He's from Cornwall. Oh. I don't even know where that is. It's a land to the west across the sea where all they eat is fish. Yeah, those fucking Brits. Those fucking Brits. Sounds miserable. Those damn Anglo-Saxons always eating their goddamn fish. Sounds miserable, but that's always what he complains about. The fish. He just likes to complain, I think. Don't lose heart, Brother Lucas. You're still learning. Oh, get stiff upper lip, boy. Thanks. See you later, Andreas. Until later. He looks like he needs a friend. Down to the cellar. unseasoned. Ah, hello, Woslav. Morning, Andreas. How's living with the Gertners? It's great, they're a lovely family. Good, we get along well enough. Well, it's a room in a peasant home, so I can't expect much. They're great, they're lovely, they're amazing. Clara is a good woman, and she looks after Big Jorg and Eva like they were her own. Well, I know who they are. I don't need a reminder. They're both almost fully grown. True, I suppose it's less that they need looking after, more that she cares too. Little Ursula is in good hands. Yeah, Ursula, cute. Anyway, if I don't see you around the Abbey later, maybe I'll see you in Tossing tomorrow. I like how people's script indicates their general education. Yeah. Their method of speech as well, because when we encountered the Baron, he had one type of script, and then he code switched to the higher educated script that Andreas uses, the manuscript writing, which is interesting, because we were talking on a level together until then. Or it could also be how Andreas interprets people, like how he hears their method of talking and how he sees that in his head. It's very cool. It's very cool. I suppose. What do we got here? I wonder what recipes the brothers have for peas. These cucumbers are growing quickly. I'm sure whatever isn't eaten will be pickled. God, I love pickled vegetables. I love pickled beets so much. Pickled beets are the shit. Did we go to the Abbott house? We did not. Fair ink. God bless you, Andreas. No, talk to me more. We need to pay off the debt. We're not... Oh, here he is. Gernot, yeah. Mirabilis. The dog. Mirabilis the dog. He's an old man. Well behaved. Bit scraggly. Do we have any food to give him? Can we go upstairs? Pupper. Yeah. Gernot. Andreas. God bless you, Father Gernot. I wanted to speak with you on behalf of the Gertners. The Gertners? What about them? They're struggling to cope with the increase on taxes. I'd like to negotiate a better rate on their behalf. That's exactly what I want. Clara mentioned they're behind on tax payments to the Abbey. I told her I'd talk to you about the matter. I want to waive the late payment on the Gertners' taxes. These are all good choices. I don't know what's going to affect him more deeply. You are an artist, Andreas, not a banker. The financial agreements between the Abbey and the Gertners are none of your business. I fucking live with them, so it is kind of... Look at Andreas's face right there. He's getting mad. I'm getting mad too. Fuck this guy. Fuck Gertner in particular. Maybe not in the long run, Father, but I hate to see them struggling. Can't we discuss something? They are, now that they've asked me for my rent early in order to pay the Abbey. Yeah. He's gonna cut right to the chase here. Indeed. A shame that they're bringing you into their own troubles. Fuck you, Gernot. I cannot change the tax owed, Andreas. The Abbey relies on such income to sustain itself. I'm sorry, but the Gertners will have to find their own way to pay what they owe. Oh, come on. God bless you. Fuck you. Gernot. Dickhead. Gernot refused. What an asshole. What else we got going on with this quest? I need to find a way to get an advance from the Abbey. Father Gernot might be receptive to a negotiation for the funds. I'll need to approach the subject carefully and make it worth his while. Oops. I fucked up. Oh, no. Father Gernot and I were unable to come to an agreement regarding early payment for my manuscript work. Oh, fuck. There's got to be another way. There's always a way in an Obsidian game. Josh Sawyer, please give me another way. I don't want to let this family down. I don't want to let them down. I feel bad. We got to do it for Ursula. We got to do it for... I'm so sad. I'm getting sad. I don't want Ursula to go without food. That would be horrible. I don't want that. All right. Stiff upper lip mechanics. Let's go. Let's go figure things out. Maybe we can ask our new friend, the nobleman. We can ask the Baron for some help. We've been there. The animal pens. Crime? Crimes? Maybe. We got to do it for Ursula. Cemetery. Let's go check out the animal pens. Oh, God, it stinks. Volkbert. Good day, Andreas. He's too busy shoveling shit. He didn't have time to talk to us. Abattoir. What is the abattoir? I'm not familiar. I know the name. I just don't know what it is. Cemetery. Oh, damn. That's cool. Look at that. Is that where they bury the nuns? A monument to the founder of the abbey. It's fairly recent. The funds were donated by her descendants. Cool. Old Bailey. Oop. The apple trees have only started to bloom. It will be months before they bear fruit. The cloister. Slaughterhouse. Oh, it's a slaughterhouse. Okay. That makes sense. Slaughterhouse, like to abattre in French, which is to beat. Oh. Educational. Got it. All right. I think we've seen enough of the everything. Let's go to the scriptorium. This is my house. Piero. Hello, Piero. God, he's covered in shit. Are they covered in, like, ink? Like white ink? Andreas, God bless you. So good to see you. Good morning, Brother Piero. Good to see you as well. I don't like this weather. My bones ache. It means a storm is coming. Big York Gertner says that if you live here 10 or 15 years, you can smell storms coming. Brother Adoc has been here long enough that we can always smell him coming. Brother Guy, let's go. I'm Brother Guy. I'm with Brother Guy. Do not forget, Brother Guy, the fate of the youths who jeered the aged prophet Elisha outside of Bethel. Are you comparing yourself to a prophet, Brother Adoc? I am comparing you to an impudent youth whom the Lord, in his ineffable wisdom, may choose to strike down. Brother Adoc, please show more respect to Brother Guy. Please show more respect to Brother Adoc. You're being mean-spirited. Calm yourself, Brother Adoc. You're too sensitive to Guy's jokes. Say not. Yeah, you're too sensitive. I am old, Andreas. Every slight against me stings with the fire of 1,000 wasps. Oh, he is sensitive. But I will pray to God for the strength to endure this wickedness. I assume these four probably spend all their time together, so they're constantly, like, either bitching at each other or they have a rapport that goes beyond, goes beyond a little, you know, they like to tease each other. Well, everyone seems quite lively. I suppose that means Brother Ferenc is not overseeing us today. He was here, but then he heard Lorenz Rothvogel had arrived and hurried out like a little mouse. Ferenc is so desperate to impress the abbot and nobles like Rothvogel. It's pathetic. You feign kindness to the Father Abbot and our prior only to speak about them like this behind their backs. It's shameful. Oh no, Baron Rothvogel. His manuscript. I just realized that he will want to see his manuscript. How silly of me. Of course that's why he's visiting. He only now just realized. Perhaps if you were younger and faster, you wouldn't need to worry so much about patrons' visits. God damn, Guy. What's the problem? The Baron is just one client. He has to wait like everyone else. Guy, someday you will stand where Piero is and a young monk will stand where you are now. I think that's valid. Yeah. Anyway, what's the problem? The Baron is just one client. He has to wait like anyone else. Andreas, Baron Rothvogel is not like anyone else. He has powerful friends, including the Prince Bishop of Friesing, religious and secular ruler of scattered territories in the Holy Roman Empire, including the lands containing Tossing and Kirsau Abbey. Kirsau is already out of favor. Father Abbot does not want to have a deal with more attention. Well, if Prior Ferenc isn't here, I'm going to work on my masterpiece until he arrives. I wish to see Andreas' masterpiece. Oh, that's right. I need to reference the Inder Maur manuscript. Indermauer, a prominent family of the Swiss Confederacy in Austria. So he needs to get a copy of it out so he can look at it to use it as a reference. Zadina, what do you want, Andreas? A book. The Indermauer manuscript, the Book of Hours. Your hair looks messy today. Did you get enough sleep? Could I just get the book? What do you mean? I think there's a reason why she's looking at you through a through a little door. No, because I was dreaming about you. Oh no. Andreas. Well, if we've got special roleplay text, I mean, do we flirt with the nun? I mean, we're just a damn, is Andreas feeling a little sassy right now? Sacrilegious. Latin bater, to beat, the later Latin abater, which was to beat down, so a much stronger form, to Old French abater, to knock over, to destroy, then turned into abater for to slaughter, to destroy, to beat the absolute shit out of, finally arrives at abattoir. Ah, okay. And I'm sure the English abut has some kind of connection there as well. Even though abut is just like it's residing against, so maybe that might not be related at all. Abater. Could I just get the book? What do you mean? No, because I was dreaming about you. I was dreaming about you. Liar. Liar. Let me finish my tea here. Liar. Could I just get the book? Ugh. That's all that way upstairs. Can't you get by without it? Oh no, she doesn't want to get it for us. It's called a false friend in French. English and French having similar words, but mean different things. Yeah. I'm sorry, but I really can't. I need to reference it for my work. No, why are you complaining? Isn't this your job? She's so angry. Yeah, she's like, Andrea, stop flirting with me. He probably does this. He probably does this every time she opens the window. She's like, oh, fuck, it's Andreas. He's going to flirt with me again. I'm sorry, but I really can't. We'll be nice. We'll be nice because I really need it. Really? My feet hurt and the stairs are so steep. I'm just going to ask Illuminata to get it. Oh, look at Sister Illuminata. She's so like, oh, so please, I just want to take a nap. Sister Illuminata just wants to take a nap. Society. Hello, Yaller. Looks like the root of a butt is Old Norse, but buter for a piece of wood. Hell yeah. That's so cool. Illuminata love. Yeah, she's great. Zadina and Illuminata. These are my favorite nuns so far. Sister Illuminata! Andrews needs help finishing a book, and I don't know where it is. She storms off. Andrews. Sister Illuminata, I'd like to borrow the Indermauer manuscript, the Book of Hours. Yes, I overheard. Here. Please return it promptly. Slowly backing away from the etymology. Dives before that becomes this whole day. I know, right? We do love a deep dive into language. Andreas, may I see how your masterpiece is coming? Of course, your opinion is always welcome. Oh, wow, look at that. Yes, the composition is lovely. 3 is a joyful spirit in your arrangement of the figures. Oh, there is a joyful spirit in your arrangement of the figures. The fucking corrections are really throwing me off. Also, I looked up the title because I didn't know what pentiment meant. I know words that sound like pentiment, but I didn't know this one specifically. It comes from pentimento, which is a term in manuscript, which means, I believe, means to correct. So a mistake that is corrected within the manuscript is a pentimento, which is what's occurring in the text here, like every time somebody speaks. The contrast of colors is also quite nice, rich and beautiful on their own, but not overpowering the scene. It is beautiful. It really is. Is that all? It doesn't feel right. I don't know why. Yeah. It's an excellent interpretation of someone else's work. What do you mean it's all my work? That's what clients want. Brother, you know I don't like doing more work than I have to. Oh, no. Yeah. I'm not saying you should do more work, but suggesting that there should be more of yourself in the work. Fair. Good point, Piero. I didn't know there was room for me in here. That doesn't concern me. Will that make the process of creating another book of hours more fun? That's a good point. You know monks are poor arbiters of pleasure, Andreas. But yes, I think you will find the work is more enjoyable when you find something to love in the act of making it. I would hope Andreas would have learned this by now, but... What does this painting represent? Work. The toil. Oh, it's November. It's a mug. In November, we show peasants leading the pigs into the forest to forage on acorns before the slaughter. Andreas, the peasants here are no longer allowed to forage acorns in the forest. Many great lords and abbots across the empire have forbidden it, even Father Gernot. What difference does it make? This is the way November is painted. But it is not the way November is. Interesting. Sort of the conflict between what is and what isn't, and how it's represented in the arts. Art is illusion, storytelling, but in their most sublime form, these images illuminate a path to truth. It's most important to me that my clients are happy. They won't pay me for the truth. Andreas is still very young, very, like, still understanding this whole concept of what the artistic merit of what he's doing rather than, well, it's just a job, right? He needs to get to that point where he's more worldly, I would say. Yes, but with God's grace, this book at ours will outlive us all. What will it say to those that see it in a future generation, centuries beyond our comprehension? Oh, those who see it. Some will gaze deep into your lines and paint to seek a deeper meaning. What will they find? But you need not listen to my opinions. They are just the thoughts of one old monk. Should give Piero more credit. He needs more credit. There is no place for the monastic scriptoria anymore. In truth, this room is a place out of time. I was gonna say, I'm like, this is all about manuscript and illuminations and stuff, but by this time, we're already in the Enlightenment. It is not the peak of this thing anymore, from my own, like, trivial knowledge. Because they're already, like, ushering out the printing presses at this point. Does that make you sad? Why is that? Why is Curacao kept up for so long? I'm curious, why? Some people, some places, have a difficult time letting go of the past. I am not among them. The creation of books, of art, is no longer the province of monasteries. So be it. More people will be able to write, more will be able to read, and in so doing, be brought to truth. Don't you think there's a danger in anyone being able to write, anyone being able to read anything? I think there will always be a place for artists like you and Brother Adok. Yes, I think there will always be a place. Guys, like... and Brother Guy. Yes, we will include Brother Guy. This will be remembered. Yes, good. We acknowledge Brother Guy. Fellow manuscript writer, fellow illuminator. We have to show Brother Guy some respect. Even if he's a bit whiny. It's kind of you to say so, Andreas, but you need not be concerned for me. I have lived a long life, and I'm happy to have served the earth. Serve the Lord. Serve the earth. Oh, no, the paganism is coming out. Serve the Lord. When he calls for me, I am ready. Ah, time has passed. We're finally, like, 2 hours into our day here. Time for prayer. Can you imagine stopping 7 times? You're, like, in the groove. You need to work on the shit, and then the bells ring. You gotta go pray, and it's like, fuck. I was just getting into it. Where has the time gone? It is already Terce? Monastic hour corresponding to 9 a.m. One of the little hours of prayer. Terce precedes Mass and the chapter meeting. God, they do this shit every day. Too much talk. I must ask forgiveness for not honoring the rule. Until later, Andreas. They're always repenting for something. Until later. Andrews just keeps working because he only has to go to Mass on Sundays. And even then, he doesn't give a fuck. Oh, no! You spilled your fucking ink. That's valuable, Andreas. Ah, he's got his cipher. Interesting. Maybe we need to go swipe that. What's going on in here? Poor Illuminata. Can I want to go here first. Can I look at that? No, I can't. Okay. That book on the little outcropping there looks important. I mean, as priests, this is literally their job to repent for other people's sins. Do they repent for other people's sins? I think they're just repenting for their own sins. I think that's kind of the idea of being like locked away in a monastery, is like it's all about you and the brotherhood. Andreas, what was that noise? Oh, I'm sorry, Sister Illuminata. I knocked a bowl of paint on the floor. When it gets to the period of selling indulgences, yes. Oh, right. You're right. For some reason, his quick turnaround cracks me up. Yeah. But then Prior Faring came in, wrote in one of his books, slammed it closed, and left. He was in such a hurry, I don't think he even noticed me. I forgot that was the part of indulgences. I literally only remembered it was like, oh, they bought it, and then boom, it's like sins absolved. I forgot you could transfer them to somebody else. He was slamming books shut. Prior Faring should know better than that. Some of these manuscripts are quite delicate. He seemed to be in a great hurry. I think he's on edge since Baron Rothvogel arrived early. Which is why books should not be taken out of the library unless it is necessary for divine reading or work in the scriptorium. Lectio Divina is the thoughtful reading of and meditation on scripture. The practice leads to prayer and contemplation. It is a daily part of life in Benedictine communities. Dark Soulsly, sins absolved. Yeah, brr, I need to make a title like that. It comes up, sins absolved. Are you still mad at me for borrowing the Chronica Clara? What did we do to the Chronica Clara? Oh, that reminds me. There are a few more books I've been wanting to borrow. I want to know about the Chronica Clara, the Clear Chronicle. A history of the universe from creation to 1082, written by the Irish monk Marianus Scotus. No, anger is not an appropriate response for a nun. But the fact remains that you tricked me into giving you that book for no valid reason. Not valid? Is it not valid to want to see the work of one of the great Irish scribes? Yeah. One who wrote the masterwork that even now grace libraries at Cologne, Fulda, and Mainz. I know these are all cities. Okay. No, it is not. Not unless it pertains to your work or the abbot permits it. Now, if you'll excuse me. Wait, what's all this fuss about Lorenz Rothvogel? Why is Prior Faring so nervous? Yeah, we know who Lorenz is. Oh my god, that fucking rabbit. Dude, they keep giving the rabbits weapons. Like, they're ready for war. The rabbits are ready for war. I wonder, we've written about the great War of the Hares of 1042. Look at his fucking shield, too. It's got like a tongue on it. It's ready to eat. It's hungry. It's angry. Dude, I want that. I want this guy to follow me into battle. Holy fuck. What a badass. So cool. Why don't the cats get weapons? They're too busy getting rockets strapped to them. Lorenz, I didn't know you were familiar enough with the man to use his Christian name. Anyway, I haven't dealt with him personally, but the prior and father abbot have. I only know he's purchased a number of our most valuable manuscripts over the years. And he paid enough to help the abbey when we needed it. Like what? What did he buy? I can't remember. You know, I have my own responsibilities to attend to. How about this, Andreas? If you help me recover some missing books, I'll tell you what I know about the Baron. Ah, fetch quest! Let's go! Of course, I'll help in any way I can. Well, I was hoping to work on my masterpiece, but I suppose I can help. Yeah, we kind of owe Illuminata. Thank you. It's for the good of the Abbey. Where should I begin? Out there, where you and your cohort have carelessly strewn books around the scriptorium. I will tell you what books I'm looking for. Find them and return them to me. She's got to be, like, aching. Like, she has to be so she's got to be like shaking every day. She's like, she can see a book in the corner that they need to give back, but they haven't given it back yet, and she keeps asking them for it, and they're just like, nah, I'll get to it. And she all she can do is look through that little hole and just look at the book in the corner and hope they bring it back to her. She's like vibrating behind that door, just like, please give me the fucking book back. The first books are 2 volumes of the Aeneid. Ah, the Aeneid. Poetic epic telling the legend of Aeneas, a heroic Trojan who struggles to reconcile his personal desires with his destiny to found Rome. It is written in the 1st century BC by the Roman poet Virgil. Meanwhile, there's just a hole in the bookshelf where it belongs that makes her angry to look at. Yeah. So frustrating. Reddish covers, 14 inches by 10 inches, 3 inches thick. Sounds familiar. Innsbruck inches or Nuremberg inches? Oh, I know the ones. They're among Piero's favorites. He keeps them by my desk. They are not his to keep. Got it. Oh. Oh my. Oh. That's saucy. There's a fair amount of wear on these. I hope you don't mind. Damn. Those volumes were old even when Piero started to make the copies. How long ago was that? 3 years. The Aeneid is not one of my favorite stories, but I understand why it appeals to Piero. Oh, she walks into the scene. Hell yeah. Oh, can I do that? I want to do that. Getting in on some smooching time here. Aeneas chose his duty to the gods over his lover, Dido. Who's gonna do? We can too. Do you think Aeneas' sense of duty appeals to Piero? We all have our vocations. Brother Piero takes this more seriously than most of the others in this abbey. You clearly take your chosen vocation seriously. Andreas, I didn't have a choice in my vocation. Few women do. You're right, of course. Is it really that bad? Big think. We got big think Andreas going on here. Oh, is this Queen Dido in the Aeneid? Yeah, probably. Oh, and like most cats, lingers uncomfortably close to people making out. Yeah, I mean, if you're a cat owner, you know. If you're a cat owner, you know. They just want to get up in there. Is it really that bad? Is being a woman that limiting? Yes. Yes, Andreas, it is. She's exaggerating. It's fine. How would you know? Yeah, how would you know? True, she knows her life better than I do. Meanwhile, woman on fire stabbing herself in the scene. You're right, of course. I appreciate that you understand how limited our rules and our choices truly are. Oh, she covered up. Yeah, I get it. Oh, we gotta come over here now. Even in stories, we are maidens to be rescued and wed, cruel seducers of men or wizened crones. Like Dido, we ordinary women were merely tools in the tales of men. We can never be the protagonists of our own stories. No woman is exempt from that, from the empress to a nun. It is our lot. I suppose I understand now why you are not fond of the Aeneid. It's fine poetry, for men. Now, the books, if you please. Illuminata, yeah. I like her. She's a good character. Woman on fire stabbing herself. Illuminata looks at her with an open jealousy. Yeah. Is sad. Thank you. Next, Wretched Gurin. This is a printed copy. Green cover, diamond pattern. An Italian chivalric romance written by Andrea de Barberino in the early 15th century, the titular character rises from impoverished origins to go on heroic adventures and discover his noble parentage. Originally published as a manuscript, it enjoyed greater success as a printed book. Well, yeah, because it was printed, and you could take it, distribute it more. There's probably more to it than I understand. Wretched Gurren. Green cover, diamond pattern. I do not have the size in the ledger, but hopefully the description is enough. I know the one you're talking about. Brother Adok was reading it. They're reading all the saucy adventures. Ah, see? Yep, see? It was important. It was that one on that little outcropping. The beauty of this book truly belies its ridiculous content. I'm surprised the Abbey owns a copy. We don't. It belongs to Amadea Rusco of Ujano. It is a Venetian edition that's quite valuable. He loaned it to us 5 years ago. It was subsequently lost, and the abbot has received 3 letters about it. I've certainly seen the brothers enjoying it. That book is not appropriate reading for Benedictine monks. A baby is sold to pirates, raised a servant, and then lives a life of adventure, wooing princesses and fighting in tournaments. Oh, Andreas is so into this shit. He's ready. You forgot the best part. In the end, Gurren learns he has royal blood, the son of a duke. He reigns as a king and dies a pious hermit. What's not to love? Benedictines should be dreaming of reconciliation with our Lord, not lusty adventures. What's the harm? I suppose you're right, it's better suited for knaves like me. Yeah, better suited for Andreas. Give all the sexy books to Andreas. It's not my place to reprimand anyone for reading stories. Least of all you, Andreas. Still, we must be on guard. Fantasy leads to temptation. Temptation has led to the downfall of many men and women. Sometimes, yes, but books like this, it's all the same type of fantasy, isn't it? To die better than we are born. And what's the problem with that? Why shouldn't a peasant dream of being a king? There is neither Jew nor Greek, neither slave nor free, neither male nor female, for you are all one in Christ Jesus. We may be one in Christ, but we are not equal in this world. It isn't this world you should be concerned with, Andreas. But the book, Andreas, we must return it. Or would you like the abbot to receive a 4th letter? In truth, it's unlikely you'd be considered liable under Bavarian law. This will be remembered. Oh, are you a legal scholar now as well as an artist? Yeah, I actually am. I am. Well, actually, I did study law at university. I don't care. I'm not concerned about the legality of it, but the principle. She's getting a little sick of us. The book, please. Yeah, just give her the fucking book, Andreas. There's certainly only one book left. Then you will be freed from bondage. She's like, I will free you from your bondage. A dark red cover, 8 inches high, 5 inches across, 2 inches thick. Oh, I remember that. I believe Brother Guy was reading it. What is it? I want to know what it is. The description should be sufficient. I don't know why you won't tell me, but all right, I'll find it. Brother Guy. Now that I think about it, Guy has always been guarded about this book, like he was hiding it. We know who Guy is. Very good. Please bring it here. What is this, anyway? Ah, it's French. The soul that God touched, empty of sin in the first state of grace. What is this? Oh, hello. Why are you asking so many questions? Just give it to me. Why won't you tell me what this book is? I haven't asked so many questions. I've asked one question twice. You haven't answered. It's French. Do you know what it says? You don't need to translate. I'm just curious. Just gonna drink some water here. I haven't asked so many questions. I've asked one question twice, and you haven't answered me. I have good reason to not answer you. I'm really pushing Sister Illuminata here. Yes or wait? I'm gonna wait. 3 French bishops condemned the book. All copies were to be burned. Its author shared the same fate. Ooh. What? Why? I don't know, Andreas. It isn't my place to question the judgment of one bishop, much less 3. And before you ask, no, I haven't read it, but I know it contains a dialogue between love and reason. Ooh. So the book is dangerous. When did the bishops condemn it? Ooh. Ooh. 200 years ago. What? Why? Why is it still here? Because Father Matthias loved books. All books. He didn't want to see it destroyed. Sounds reckless. And he was right to do so. Books shouldn't be destroyed. Even if their content is in question, I can sympathize with him. Ooh. Do we get a little fervent in our beliefs here? The Holy Church does not share your opinion. It is their law we must contend with, not your emotions. Fume silently. Yeah, it's no sense arguing with Sister Illuminata. We're gonna fume silently. It's not my place to question the former abbot's decision, but when Father Gernot learned it was in our possession, he wanted it destroyed. How did Father Gernot even know the book was here? Must the book be destroyed? No one even knows that it's here. Well, I refuse to give it to you if all you're going to do is destroy it. Fine, here, take it. I'm curious. Mother Cecilia made a note of it in the inventory when she was the librarian. Must the book be destroyed? No one even knows that it's here. Well, I refuse to give it to you if all you're going to do is destroy it. I do. So do Mother Cecilia and Father Gernot. Ooh, we've got a choice to make here. Yeah, it's a brief passage about applying mundane love to divine love. Interesting. That's super interesting. Thank you for reading that. The summary. Do we refuse Sister Illuminata? Do we risk getting in trouble? Our Andreas loves the occult. he loves reading this shit. I want to know more. But it acknowledges that people might not interpret it properly. Oh, wow. Do we defy Sister Illuminata? Do we push her? Shit, this might come back to bite us. Yeah, I think Andreas is far too curious for his own good. What? Why not? What are you going to do with it? Read it and become a French heretic. Andreas, please. I'm not sure. I'll hide it. Keep it safe. Yeah. Give me that book or our deal is forfeit. Oh, come on. I won't tell you anything about Baron Rothvogel. Consider the sound theological reasons for allowing this book to exist. I appeal to your duty as the librarian of this abbey to not destroy this book. I propose a compromise. I will take the book from the abbey far away. Oh my god. She's not going to like that. Fine, take it. How about we can compromise? We can try a compromise here. Maybe that'll work. I'll be gone by the time Father Gernot asks about it, and if you like, you can say I stole it. I doubt he'll make a fuss about me stealing a book he wanted destroyed. I think he will. I think they will not like this one bit. I don't like this, Andreas. It feels wrong in my heart. We're gonna make her question her faith. Ooh, persuade. I swear I'll take it far away. It's been out here for years, and besides, how could you have stopped me? Okay, so my logician background and offered to help Illuminata enthusiastically gives me huge bonuses. Offered unsolicited legal advice was a downside, and then explain your legal education. She doesn't like to be mansplained to. She really just does not like to be mansplained to. And I can't blame her. We're kind of giving Illuminata some shit here, and I feel a little bad about it, but it kind of fits with this character I've crafted around Andreas. I'm trusting you in this, Andreas, against my better judgment. Don't make me regret this. Hell yeah. Simple soul, convince Illuminata to give you the French book. Fuck yeah. I need a better way to shrink myself down. I'm going to work on that after stream. This is too much fun. I love self-inserting myself into manuscripts. Binka, thank you again for this PNG. It's so cool. I love it. Now then, Baron Rothvogel. Quickly, though. I need to finish up here soon. You said he buys books from the Abbey. What kinds? How long has he been visiting the Abbey? He seemed unusually friendly with me. I don't understand it, honestly. He mentioned finding a copy of Historia Taciae. He said it had some scandalous details in it. She may only have time to answer one question. Oh, this is good. I'm too used to decision trees where I can ask everything. You said he buys books from the Abbey. What kinds? I don't really care. How long has he been visiting the Abbey? He seemed unusually friendly with me. He mentioned finding a copy of Historia Taciae. He said it had some that's the thing that interests me. Probably want her to destroy it because the French did really what is a god without man often enough. Yeah. He also mentioned that Father Matthias had a copy and was looking for another to verify its contents. I am really loving this game. Honestly, I do need to make dinner at some point in the next couple of hours. I kind of want to keep playing after. I might do like a part 2 tonight. We'll see. We'll see. Do you know anything about the book? I have heard of it, but I have never read it, and I know little about its contents. The subject is broad, but I believe the book deals specifically with the Roman occupation of this land. Oh. I've seen some statues around, some broken statues and an aqueduct. So I'm curious about the Roman settlement here. French heretic arc, woo! What about that would have upset Father Matthias so much? What do you know about the Romans in tossing? I don't... What about that would have upset Father Matthias? I can't claim any deep insights into the former abbot's mind. Okay. I understand him to be a virtuous and charitable man, sometimes to a fault. It is not always best when an abbot considers himself a friend to his brothers instead of their shepherd. Do you prefer Father Gernot to Father Matthias? Could something in the book have led Father Matthias to a crisis of virtue? Oh, shit. Virtue is only found in crisis. Without it, virtues are little more than ideals. Wow, that's deep. Damn, girl. So, perhaps there is merit in that idea. Ah, damn, they love debating. They love talking about shit and exploring knowledge. She's having a thought. She's having a big think right now. Well, I must be off. Oh, wait, hang on. I rubbed my eyes for a second here. Hold on. Okay. Well, I must be off to Mass. Thank you again for your help, Andreas. I suppose you'll be leaving via the crypt. Smile devilishly? No, Andreas, no. Don't. Don't. ... I don't know why you were poking around down there like a grave robber, but that entrance isn't for you. Oh. We didn't... We're giving them that, giving that secret up. One of the lords of the old keep must have had it built to escape in times of siege. It allows the sisters to access the library without distracting the brothers. Please do not abuse this knowledge. Of course not, sister. Maybe I could abuse it a little. Andreas. Andreas. A little. Of course not, sister. Thank you. I appreciate your discretion. Good day, Andreas. God be with you. Time for sext. That's the bell for sext. The brothers will be sitting down for dinner soon. Mechanics, do you mind if I grab a little snack during our break? Oh, it should be coming up in a few minutes. We'll wait for the outbreak. I should see if Otto is around and if he still wants to eat with me. I need to know what sext is. Hold on. I missed out on that. No, I want sext. I don't want Otto. I want sext. I think he's working by the guest house below the Abbey. Okay. How do we get to sext? Oh, there's the ad break's coming. Let's go. How do I get to the glossary of shit? There we go. Sext. Monastic hour corresponding to noon, one of the little hours of prayer, followed by dinner. Yo, cool PNG. Yeah, thank you, Frankie. Yeah, Babinka did a new PNG for me so we could play Pentiment with it. So I'm a very noble cat. A very noble manuscript cat. I'm a Berger. Okay. Oh, let's look at the secret book here. I wonder what Prior Ferenc was doing with this book. Can't go wrong with an Obsidian game. Yeah, this is amazing. I love Pentiment. From the library of the University of Five Churches, the Hungarians call it PEX. That's where Ferenc is from. Doctor of Theology, George of Garan. A friend of his? Did Ferenc steal this? Owen of Aeonburg? Yeah. Prince Owen. What do we got here? Fimulando. A text on astronomy, it looks like. I'm not familiar with it. Sloppy bookhand. Couldn't have been produced by an abbey of note. Bastard script. Burgundian. Flemish. Not from here and not recently. Oh, wow. Oh, he's correcting it. Wait. Or was it corrected already? That's definitely Ferenc's handwriting between the lines and the margins. Oh, he's like revising it. Is he notating the text for the university in PEX? Is it PEX or PEX? Someone correct me on the pronunciation. Is he notating the text for his personal use? Is he notating the text for the benefit of future readers? Oh, he's scribbling corrections, it seems. Yeah. In any case, it's a thorough commentary. Picts. Oh, wow. He's got, like, Roman Greek writing here. Greek alphabet. What's this? It looks scribbled, not like Ferenc to be so sloppy, and he didn't even blot the ink dry. Libra, Capricorn, Aries, all astrological symbols. What's written below? Maybe I should have learned Greek at some point. I can't make any sense of this. Wait, the Volvel I found also has Greek letters on it. They must be connected. But how? We need to go get it. We need to go steal it. The outer ring of the Volvel is marked with alchemical symbols, but this cipher has astrological symbols. There's something I'm missing. I suppose I'll figure it out in due time. But I'll copy this down to reference later. Hell yeah. Wait, he copied it down? Just like that? While the monks are all at prayer. The plot thickens. Let's go grab that fucking... Yeah, there it is. Is anyone here? No one's here. Oh, Hungarian. I still don't know how to connect the elemental symbols on the Volvel with the astrological symbols on the cipher. Yeah, let's go. Puzzle minigame. Let's go. Until I figure out the connection, I can't decipher the note I found in Ferenc's book. I found the secret passage in the crypt. There has to be a book in the library I could use to figure this out. If I could find some way into the library, I'm sure there's... Yeah, we need to go check out the secret passage. So everyone is at prayer right now. So being a layperson, I can just go sneak into the library while the nuns aren't there. Sister Illuminata is in there most of the day. Perhaps I can find a way in after dark. Okay, after dark. And if all else fails, maybe I could ask Werner Stoltz. He lives off the North Commons. Werner? Oh, Werner. He looks like a dapper young gentleman. Very interesting. I have a sense he doesn't like me much, but I'll find a way to get the information out of him. I know I need to go see somebody. I know the rough location they're in. Journal. Clara kindly gave me some food for dinner. I should see if Otto and Endress are around. Wait. Another day, another few pages for the abbot, and hopefully a few for myself. I need to get across town and head up to the abbey so I can start work. Yep. Clara kindly gave me some food for dinner. I should see if Otto and Endress are around. Otto is lurking below the abbey, between the guest house and the abbot's house. Okay. Damn, I feel bad about the taxes. There's got to be another way there. Anyway, ad break is starting. Go get a snack. Go get some water. Go stretch. Use the litter box. I'm going to go grab a little snack real quick. I have some chips. I have some potato chips. I have some all-dressed potato chips, my favorite. So I'm going to go grab some of those. All right, I'll see you in a few minutes. Red Bull commercials. Oh man. They know their audience. They know I'm an F1 fan. I can't fucking stand Red Bull commercials. How are you gonna be Red Bull and have the sleepiest, least energetic commercial? Yeah. I mean, like, I appreciate the art style they use for those with the art, but it's still just like, it's a little weird. It's a little like counter to like their entire brand. I don't know. Strange. All right. Let's keep going. I am loving this game. I fucking I'm enjoying this way more than I thought I would too. I'm like, oh, it's cute. Like it's, you know, it's got this manuscript style and it's got like cool things about history, but it's like I'm really into it. Like I'm actually like really really into the characters and the machinations going on and things happening. Dog rips and slams a Red Bull, giving him the power to lazily stand up and open a door with his hand. Wow. So are they all at prayer right now? Are they all... Where are they? They're all gone at the moment. Bro, same. Hell yeah. I'm glad people will enjoy this, enjoy watching it. I know some people have played it before and they're looking to see what I do with the game too. This game is so fascinating. They really put a lot of care into the story. They really did, yeah. This is like... This is what like what you would think in a game by Obsidian like should be. Okay, I don't think there's really anything else going on here. Where is the Baron? Where is the Baron? Where's my where's the map? The map. All right, so we need to go down to the stable. We're in the large garden right now. We can't get to the library until nighttime, so we're not going there. Got lots of people, our glossary. Our character sheet for Andreas is filled out now. Cool. Hedonist, law, logician, occultist. he's a very interesting character, this Andreas. Andreas knows a soul-endangering amount of theoretical and practical knowledge on alchemy, astrology, theurgy, necromancy, and various magical rites and ceremonies. Okay. All right, let's just go keep moving. What's down here? The Abbott house. Oh, yeah. Can we talk to him again? I really need to get some money for my family. It's really not fair. Wait. I just had an idea. Oh, they're all in the refectory. Wait, before we do that, have you hit any deep alchemy content yet? Have they gotten really into it? No, not yet. Kitchen and cellar. No, I want to go into the... Not the chapter house. Not the cloister. I want to go into the church. The upper abbey... There. Church, yeah. Can we break into... Can we break in to the sacristy? Yes! Hell yeah. Okay. Monstrance, chalice, paten, ciburum, and purificator. Almost everything you need for mass other than the host. The host being the Eucharist, the bread. The body of Christ. Probably where the funds of the abbey are stored. The sacristy is also the treasury. Okay, can we take some of that? The armoires hold all the vestments Father Gernot and Brother Matthew used during Mass. Missing me some Jeezits. Yeah. Damn, I can't take any of the money, I guess. Oh, wait. Stop. Well, I took a look when the brother Matthew was not looking, so there we go. Okay. Oh yeah, we saw everybody eating. We should go say hi. We went to the prior's house. Sorry, I'm still trying to figure out how everything's connected. It's a little discombobulating. The cloister, the dorm, the church, the refectory. There we go. Here they are. Lucas. Hello. Sebat. God give you health. It's very quiet. Piero. Need to chat up Otto for lunch. God bless you. God bless you, Andreas. I've already forgot Piero's voice. Adoc. God bless you, Andreas. Gerno. Andreas. Faring. God bless you, Andreas. Volpert. Good day, Andreas. They're not in the mood for talking. God bless you, Andreas. Yeah, everyone's just like, hi, 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 yeah. Okay, fair. All right. Let's go. We need to go to the lower... Wait. Okay, so we gotta go out and then over to the guest house. Okay. Upper Abbey. Oh, this motherfucker. Oh, hi, Martin. Go away, Andreas. Can't you see I'm busy? Not really. What are you doing? I thought we could have a pleasant conversation for once. Yeah. Why would I want that? I got so many better things to do. I'm only trying to be friendly, Martin. What is your problem with me? I guess I'll leave you to. What is your problem with me? You're an annoying windbag, Andreas. You talk a lot. You don't really do anything. That's not true. I work hard every day. From what I've seen, neither do you. This will be remembered. Eat shit. I'm done talking. Fuck you, Martin. Andrew. We need to go inside. What's going on in the guest house? He's gonna rob the fucking Baron. He's gonna try and rob him. The Baron's gonna like cut his hands off. God be with you, Andreas. Here's Andreas and Otto. Good day, Master Mahler. Ah, Andreas, good to see you. I trust Clara gave you my message. Afternoon, Andreas, Otto. Clara did give me your message. Sorry I missed this morning. Sorry I missed you this morning. I was still asleep when you came by. Ah, the abbot really lets you get away with anything, doesn't he? Leave him be, Otto. I'm hungry. Let's pray. Bless us, O Lord, and these your gifts, which we are about to receive from your bounty. Through Christ our Lord. Amen. 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 How did the morning treat you? I've had a bad morning, barely got anything done, and my neck's aching anyway. Let's not make this about me. Not too bad, thanks. I hurt my damned hand splitting timber to replace a bad beam in the abbot's house. Select a food item to eat. Almonds, cheese, or rye bread. Some almonds. It's not that bad of an injury. It just galls me that the abbot bleeds us dry and we're expected to work here when it suits him. Jeez. Oh, it's not all that bad. I get a lot of good work from the abbey. Casting pilgrims' badges isn't really smithing, but I don't mind. Anyway, I saw you walking with that Baron, Rothvogel, in the meadow on your way up here. What's that all about? He's here to check on a commission. I understand he was friendly with Father Matthias. I think he may be here to pressure Brother Piero to finish the manuscript he's working on. As far as I can tell, he's come to terrorize the people of Tossing and Kiersau. He was, although Father Matthias had some misgivings about the Baron. Oh. What kind of misgivings? He seems like he has an unsavory side to him. Just tell me, curious. That he fools around with young women. He's married, of course. Otto, that's only gossip, and it isn't Christian to spread rumors like that. It's not gossip that he beat up farmers a few years back. Old Ranig, may he rest in peace. Well, I wasn't there, so I don't know. But if he did that, yes, it speaks poorly of his character. Gasp. He's beating up farmers. He's banging young girls. What else did he do? We had a long conversation on our way up here, but he didn't mention anything about that. He beat someone? That doesn't seem like the sort of thing he would do. I'm not going to make any suppositions about his character yet. What did you talk about then? I mean, no offense, but what does a nobleman have in common with an artist? He talked to me about my work. He's fascinated by both art and books. Martin Luther, my time at university, a variety of other things. He's quite well educated. He could sense my inherent moral quality, Otto. He talked to me about my work. Sure, I imagine you have a lot of time to read when you don't have to worry where your next meal is going to come from. This bitterness and envy are not good for our Christian souls, Otto. It's not envy, Endris. No one should get away with what he does. What this Abbey does. No offense to you, Andreas. I don't have any problem with the books the Abbey makes. I mean, I never did learn to read, but if people are paying the Abbey to make them, it doesn't bother me. No, I understand. I see why people resent the Abbot's rule. He's a harsh lord. I think you're being unfair. The Abbey does tasking a lot of good more than you realize. No, we sympathize. This will be remembered. Oh, Otto, did you see that the Bower's sheep escaped the grazing fields again? No, but I'm not surprised. Martin was supposed to fix that fence, and he probably did a bad job at fucking Martin. He's always in a foul mood, and he could be the laziest soul in tassing. He can't even hold a hammer properly. Married and a father at such a young age, and he barely lifts a finger for his wife or child. Oh, no. Martin's been in a lot of trouble, it sounds like. On top of that, he's a damn thief. Before you say it, Andrews, that's more than just gossip. Yeah, he seems like it. Look at him, over by the guest house. He's probably figuring out what he can steal with the least amount of effort. I admit he seems less helpful than when I saw him this morning. He's a born shirker, sure enough. I know one when I see one. He's just a boy. He still has time to change. Yeah, we don't like Martin. Fuck Martin. Yeah, especially when you look in a mirror. Speaking of the Bower sheep, their ewes were shorn, and the women will be spinning it soon. Otto. I got it, Endris. No need to tease. What God wants to happen will happen. What is he talking about? Is he talking about sheep, or is he talking about something else? Looks like a storm's coming. We should probably get back to it. Right. I'll catch up in a moment, Endris. These two are pleasant to talk to. Oh, Andreas, say hello to Eva for me when you get a chance. Eva, huh? Well chosen, Otto. No, Andreas, don't say it like that. Maybe he's saying it in a respectful way. Like, yeah, she's pretty. You got good eyes. Andreas, don't. Just tell her hello for me and keep out of it. Oh, no. He didn't like that. You're the one involving me in your courtship. I didn't ask to be your messenger. Of course. I'll try to remember. Yeah, I'll just say of course. I should return to work in the scriptorium. Until later. Time to get back to work. Okay. He's still standing out here. It's raining. The Abbott house. The meadow. Wait, no. Actually, what is this? The figures in the shrine to St. Christopher are quite nice. Oh. Iris is beautiful. Oh, there's like stuff going on here. Oop. Ooh, Master Mauler. The mill. Oh, we can just like go to these places. I didn't think of that. There's like tons of shit going on. Lenhart. Afternoon, you're the Gertner's boarder, aren't you? How could you tell? You look like a man who understands the power of appearances. Oh, he's flirting. Quite unlike the Gertners. They're farmers. You expect them to act like kings. They're rustic folk, to be sure. A little dignity wouldn't hurt them. They bleat like sheep when times get hard. Only Eva's got a backbone. How is she, by the way? Oh. What does she matter to you? Yeah, this dude's kind of a creep. I'm only curious. She used to bring their barley to me, but Peter insists on delivering it now. Yeah, because you probably fucking tried to touch her. A shame. She'd shown some curiosity about the mill. I had hoped to foster that. Oh, man. Everyone's down for Eva. It is a handsome mill. Is there something special about it? She's the only windmill in Bavaria, did you know? Constructed in exacting detail from Dutch specifications. The gem... This... This beauty of a windmill slaps the ass of the windmill. This can power 500 stone turns in a day. The gem of the Alps, and none of the incurious dolts here can appreciate it. This dude walks up to you, slaps your windmill's ass. What do you do? Yes, I'm sure the peasants who are the problem. I suspect they have more urgent matters on their minds. Yeah. I should be going. Until later. What a douche. Until then, Mauler. Paul. Hello. Paul, right? I don't think we've talked before. I'm Andreas. I'm staying with the Gertners. Oh, but you're not a farmer. Why are you living with the farmers? They're letting me board with them while I work in the Abbey scriptorium. You're a monk? I'm an artist. Oh, like you do drawings? Drawing, painting, calligraphy. If it goes in a book, I can put it there. Oh, is that... How do you get money? I help the abbot with the scriptorium's commissions. Yeah, we'll just tell him. Kid's curious. Art is a job, just like being a miller is a job, but it's also a calling. I didn't... My dad says drawing's stupid. It's not worth anything. Your dad's wrong. Do you like to draw, Paul? Do you like movies about gladiators? Yes. Oh man, that came out hard. He's into the drawing. More than anything, but I have to do it where Dad can't see. Oh, look at his script. That's awesome. He gets mad. My dad doesn't like some of the things I do either. I'm sorry to hear that. That's why I don't tell him. Encourage Paul to draw. Got an achievement called Good Influence. Can I tell you a secret? Sure. Sometimes I draw in the ruins in the meadow where Dad can't see. The Romans would have been honored. They love defacing monuments. What do you draw? What do you draw? Cats? Mom? I don't know. Stuff? I probably shouldn't be talking to you. Dad won't like it. You're right. You're probably right. I'll go. That's very sweet. Until later, Paul. And hey, keep drawing, all right? I will. Bye. Oh, that's very sweet. Let's go in the fucking mill. Wait. What a curious mill. The wind turns the sails, and that powers the grinding stone. Pet Staub. Good boy. Glass windows? They must have cost a fortune. Wow, that's a fancy house. Elsa. Good afternoon. Forgive me. I've forgotten your name. I only live here. I'm wounded. Call me Andreas. You are the miller's wife, yes. We're not on a first name basis yet. Yes, that's me. I heard Clara and Eva had an artist boarding with them. That must be very exciting. They've treated me very well. They seem to enjoy having someone new in the home. Smirk. For them or for me? Oh, Andreas, no. Some of these are going a little too far. Some of these are going a little too far. They've treated me very well. Perhaps Eva more than Clara? Oh, she's here for the gossip. She's got the nice clothes. Oh, I only meant living on a farm among the townspeople. She is thirsty. She's just like, tell me about what you do to the other girls in town. Isn't it very lively? Only when Peter starts raving about the miller's toll. Only when ill Peter wakes in the night and can't find the chamber pot. So far, it seems a life like most others. Talk about ill Peter. Ursula brings some joy to the household, though. Such a lovely little girl. I talked to your son, Paul. He seems like a good kid. Paul is darling, but so shy. I pray the Lord may someday bless us with a daughter. Elsa! Have you finished with your gabble? There's work that needs doing. Oh, no. I'm sorry. I have to go I have to get to my labors. Of course. I apologize if I bothered you. Until later, Mistress Muellerin. Until then. Outer Farms. Church and Druckers. Oh, there's a lot going on out here. Helena. God bless you, Andreas. Alright, nothing going on here. Father Thomas. God be with you, Andreas. The mill. Oh, that's where we were at. Duh. Duh. I'm dumb. Franz Bauer House. Franz. Andreas. Not a whole lot going in town. Makes sense, because we're supposed to be at the Abbey working, not down here. These wood carvings are quite curious. Oh, this is like pagan stuff here. Who are you? Otilia. You want something? Oh, she's the one who came out, like, yelling at the Baron. He's like, you motherfucker. We don't want you here. The Bauer Farm. Veronica. Everyone's just hanging out in the rain. Hello, Andreas. Johann. Hey there, Andreas. Hans. Hello, Hans. Hey, Andreas. How's it going, Hans? Keeping busy in the fields? I guess. Do you like it? What? Farming. I never really thought about it. Dad says it has to get done whether I like it or not. What do you think about it then? Oh, what do you think about then? Uncle Franz said Brigida might come help with the laundry today. Oh, she's cute. She's Martin's wife, right? She seems nice. She is. Nicer than Veronica, anyway. I wish Brigida lived here instead of her. Well, you have a good time thinking about your cousin's wife. Say nothing. Veronica. Ayo. What? Until later, Hans. Andrews. So the dialogue is amazing. Bye. Veronica with a bear emphasis on the bear. We got honey back there. Look. Yummers. Johann's family keeps beehives for the honey and wax. Town Commons. Gertner Farm. Do I have to break the news now that I'm not getting their fucking taxes? I don't want to. I really want to get the money. Hello, Andreas. Okay. Good. Hopefully we have more opportunities. Il Peter. God bless you. Ursula. Oh, I got sneeze. Sorry about that. Big Jorg. Hey, Andreas. All right, everyone's just kind of chilling. How's Andreas doing? Good afternoon, Hendrik. So, Otto and Eva, huh? Yes, what about them? Otto has a good eye. I can't fault him on that. How is their courtship developing? Doing fine. Come now, tell me the juicy details about what's going on between them. Otto's got a good eye. I guess. She's a good, strong-willed woman. I'm not a gossip, Andreas. Otto practically asked me to be his messenger. I'm only trying to understand how things stand. Did he really? Or did you just assume that part all on your own? You started picking up poor habits during your time in tossing, Andreas. It can't be the Gertners. Peter is stern. Maybe the monks talk too much. Well, if you ask me, I think Otto's being a bit slow about it. Oh? He's old enough already not to be smitten like a boy. They both like each other. Seems to me if you found the right person, you should go for it. It's what I would do. Where is Mr. Schmitten, if I may ask? Oh, that's a private matter. You just haven't found the right person. You can trust me, Andres, aren't we friends? I have an intended Sabine waiting for me in Nuremberg. Sabine. You haven't found the right person? No. I do hope to find someone to have at my side as we build a family. God has not given me his blessing. Worry not, it could happen at any moment. It may not be as remarkable as people say. May not be as remarkable as people say. Maybe. I must get back to work, Andreas. Enough talk. Maybe he's gay. Maybe he's gay. What's over here? Ah. Albin Bakery. Just right here with Ulrich. God bless you, Andreas. Yeah, I feel like I don't need to be here yet. No one has anything important to say. Andreas X Andreas Yowie? No. If you're into that. Oh, Anna, she's so sweet. Ooh. Gret. Andreas, such a pleasure to see you. And looking so handsome, as always. Back for more of my rye. Dear Gret, you know I can't stay away from your rye. Oh my goodness. Wait, dear Gret, you know I can't stay away from your rye. I was passing by and thought I should say hello. Now I must say goodbye. Andreas. She likes to flirt. I was passing by and thought I would say hello. Now I must say goodbye. Aren't you a good man? Well, you're always welcome here, Andreas. And always welcome to my rye. Be well. Until later, Gret. What a wholesome, flirtatious experience. I love is just standing there. He's just like, I hate my life. I hate my life. Steinauer house. Reisler. Oh no, Andreas the Reisler. Hello, Andreas. Hello, Agnes. Who's this? Lucky. Oh, right. Hello, Andreas. Oh, a Kato. Raven. Hello. Hello, welcome. I'm Owen Aeon, your sparkly racing cat. Hope you had a nice stream. Welcome in. I am playing Pentiment today. We're kicking off my Folklore February event, so we're going to be playing games based in folklore and mythology this month, and we're getting started with Pentiment. And yeah, this game's amazing. It's so good. I've always loved Obsidian and the stories. Oh my god, another raid. Zaria, hello. Was this a joint raid? Or is it just like that time of the day where everyone's raiding in? Zaria, hello, welcome, welcome. Friendships destroyed in Mario Party raid. Okay, all right, we got a team raid joint. Thank you so much. Hello, everybody. Hello, raiders. I'm Owen Aeon, your sparkly racing cat. I was just telling Raven here that I'm kicking off Folklore February, and we're playing Pentiment today, and I'm really enjoying it. And I've been showing off my new PNG model here. Got my new PNG. It's a Owen Owen of Aeon. Bit of a nobleman. And yeah, I'm really enjoying it. I'm really enjoying the game. I hope everyone's enjoying me playing through it. We've also got a new redeem I debuted today. If you look in the Twitch channel points, it's the stamp race. It's a 1-tire redeem, and you can collect a stamp rally. You can do a stamp card and collect each turn of the track. I'm planning on changing out the racetrack every quarter to something new. But for this quarter, you can collect stamps on Watkins Glen. So feel free to redeem that in the rewards. Yeah, I saw you advertise doing it on Blue Sky. Thought it sounded like a really cool theme for the month. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Yeah, been finding a lot of cool new folks through Blue Sky and also through the Twitch Creator Club as well. So nice to see you here. So if you got a raid and run, no worries. Take care of yourself, you know. If you want to stay, feel free. All right, let's pet the catto. Pet, Schlau. Schlau the cat. Sniff. Yeah. Very receptive to the pets. Cute cat. Church and Druckers. Do we miss anything here? I think there was another path. All right, yeah, Northtown. Northtown, okay. So we're in Central Town. Takes a pet like no problem. Sure does. It's a good cat. More ruins. I wonder if they're from the old Roman colony. This guy, Werner. Hello, Werner. Hello, you're the artist from Nuremberg? Andreas Mahler, journeyman artist at your service. Ah, you've heard of me already, Dr. Stolz. Yeah, we'll just properly introduce ourselves. Ah, that was it, Mahler. Someone mentioned you dabbled at university for a year or two. Funny. You're staying with the Gertners, yes. The Abbey doesn't have a guest house, you know. The Gertners are good and gracious people. I'd rather stay in town. The Abbey is too rigid for my taste. I'm gonna gas up the Gertners. For farmers. Oh no, he's a fucking classist piece of shit. Tossing is full of miserable people like them. Oh no, he's a dickhead too. What are you doing here then? Everyone's been kind to me. What's your problem with the farmers? They seem to be hardworking and honest people. Yeah, what are you doing here then? Building up my contacts. People of merit do pass through here occasionally. Unlikely though it may seem. Tell them it's a good season for crops. Yeah, crops. Bet you didn't know. Your justification seems to be a little thin, Werner. And they speak to you willingly? Dr. Stolz. What? Of course, Dr. Stolz. Thank you. And I don't need you to approve of my circumstances, Mahler. Fortunately, I do not intend to stay in Tossing long. Where are you planning to go instead? I'm sure the townspeople would be heartbroken to see you go. They have the town midwife, an old nun, and a crippled Sawbones to look after them. No more skilled hands could Tossing expect, nor deserve. What a douchebag. I recommend you don't linger here either, Mahler. Or you'll soon find yourself trapped in a marriage to a mouse-faced girl with dirt under her nails. I don't know, that sounds kind of cute. A daily risk for you, I'm sure. Alas, there's already a woman waiting for me in Nuremberg. Who said anything about marriage? Well, I can't begrudge you your fun, but don't come pestering me if you catch the French disease. Bay? Yeah, Bay would be digging in the dirt. She do be down to earth like that. In any case, I must ask you to go. I have plenty of work to do. Good day. Before I go, could you answer a question for me? What? Syphilis, yeah. Do you know the elements relate? Oh, do you know how the elements relate to the astrological signs? Boy, what a question. Yo, is being French contagious? Yeah, imagine becoming French. Disgusting. Are you serious? Deadly serious? Glare silently. Glare silently. It's very simple. Even someone with a bachelor's degree should be able to understand. Each astrological sign is ruled by one of the 4 elements. Aries, Leo, and Sagittarius are fire signs. Cancer, Scorpio, and Pisces are water. Air rules over Gemini, Libra, and Aquarius. And now let's see the power of your Thivium education. What signs can you infer are ruled by Earth? Thanks. I figured it out, asshole. Oh, God. Well, he did explain it to us, so we can't be total dickhead to him, I guess. Good, now leave and never return. Fuck you. Here ends the lesson, Master Mahler. Wow, what a douchebag. Tossing is likely to have so much woundwort naturally growing, I had to buy it back in Nuremberg. It's the Roman ruins. Central town, okay. Klaus. Hello, Andreas. Okay, I think we're going back. Oh wait, wasn't I supposed to be like a messenger? Hello, Owen and Chato. Been a while since I've been able to catch a stream, so I thought I'd change that. Hope you've been well. Hello, Zero. Hello. I am well. I'm getting over my illness. I got sick earlier this week, but I'm finally like getting over it. Just kind of clearing out the throat every so often. Trying to stay hydrated. But yeah, I'm doing well. Very excited to stream this month. Zimmerman House. Can we go back to the Gertner farm? Talk to Eva. I got sick on my birthday a few days ago. No. Happy birthday, but no. I send you lots of healing and strength to get through the rest of it. Thank you so much. Yeah, Tuesday and Wednesday were really miserable, but I've been on the mend since. It's been tough. Talk to Eva. Clara. Eva. Okay, so I can't progress that quest, I guess. Okay. Can we go upstairs quick, actually? Is there anything up here for me to do? I don't want to go to bed yet. We read all that. I really should clean this up. Okay. Oop. Whoa, wait a minute. Wait, I saw something in the margins. Yo, that fucking... the fucking donkey here with the pipes. The German pipe donkey. He's ready to play. He's like, I'm gonna fuck up your whole day with my pipe playing. Giga Chad energy in that donkey. Alright. Let's go back to the monastery. The legendary German pipe donkey sure is. Can we fast travel or do we need to walk there? I think we need to walk there. God, there's so much to see. Right, we're on our way back. Yawn. I'm just so comfy cozy playing this game. I think we need to go up. There we go. Meadow. Alright, back to the monastery. Oh, what about the forest? Shrine of Saint Satya? Ah. Oh, hello. The nun is here. Sister Gertrude. God bless you, Master Mahler. God bless you, Sister Gertruda. I didn't know you needed to forage for herbs down here. I thought the convent had a garden. Oh, it does. But the forest provides many local plants that we don't need to cultivate. The Romans believed that Tossing was protected by a fairy, and the plants that grew around her spring bloomed all year. Father Gurno didn't seem to approve of the brothers and sisters knowing the history of Tossing. I didn't realize anyone in Tossing still knew the old Roman myths. Small Roman towns often had nymph cults. I'm not surprised Tossing had its own local spirit. Oh yes, legend says Tassia was a fairy who lived by the local spring. She was bathing there when she was interrupted by a man who wanted his way with her. Oh no. When she cried out, Mars, who was hunting in the forest, heard her and struck the man down. Wow, she knows a lot. The Roman god of war and agriculture, Mars represented civilization and peace through military might. Tassia blessed him by washing him in the spring, and the water that fell from his body made the ground around Tossing fertile. Whoa. It's all pagan nonsense, of course, but it's a lovely story. Many myths hide a seed of truth. I wonder what else the Romans believed about Tossing. Ah, so Tossing was named after the Roman nymph. Do you think a spirit could still dwell in the spring? Must have been some bath. Andreas. It's just an old story. Anyway, I ought to get back to work. God bless you, Master Mahler. Until later, sister. I like Gertrude. She's got a good sense of humor. Sister Gertrude, a real one. A carving of Saint Satya. It looks quite old. It looks very pagan. It looks very, very pagan. That was nice. Waterfall. Ah. Got so many fish in here. Rotten and full of bugs. No wonder Otto hasn't split it up. Old Otto. Good to see you, Andreas. The waterfalls must flow down from the snowmelt in the mountains above the abbey. The old salt mine. Tossing's old salt mine, and how the town made money before the Imperial Road opened up. Also called the Via Imperii, the Imperial Road links Venice in the south with Stettin on the Baltic Sea in the north. Passes through Verona, Innsbruck, Nuremberg, and many other cities along the way. It also brings thousands of travelers to Tossing and Kiersau every year. It's a very interesting place to be on this sort of main thoroughfare between the north and the south. Okay, now we're for real going to go to the monastery. Unless we go to... most of this felling is for the Abbey's renovations and firewood. The town can only gather sticks. Oh. Go to this camp. Smoky. Oh, Master Baller. Say nothing. Yes? We met once before, I think. You were drawing something by the waterfall. I'm Smoky. Well, Adam. But people call me Smoky. Smokey the Bear. Only you can prevent forest fires. You're the charcoal burner. Yes, I have to stay out here in the forest near the kiln. Is there anything I can do for you? No, just being friendly. Oh, of course. Good to see you. Until next time, Master Mahler. Until then. Who's this guy? Voxslav. Oh, hello. Hello. You're not local, are you? No. I'm staying in Tossing, only briefly. You better be stopping forest fires or I'll stop asking. Yes, thank you for the bits. Is Smokey a friend of yours? Why stay out here in the forest? No, I mean, I didn't know him before coming to Tossing, but he lets me stay with him, so yes, I suppose he is. People don't much like Romani. Most folk despise anything that's different. I like staying on the edge of town. I search to find whatever is different. It's the differences in an artist's style that makes their work unique. Different is merely different, not better or worse. I think he's looking for inspiration. Ah, you're the artist staying up at Kiersau. Yes, just visiting Tossing for some time. My name is Andreas Mahler. It's nice to meet you. Most folk in Tossing don't come down here to talk. Oh shit, Pentiment. Hello, Ray Ray. Yes, we're playing Pentiment. We're good to like 4 hours in. Right. I'm Voxslav, a traveling tinker. I travel from place to place, sharpen knives, mend small things that need mending, that sort of thing. What brought you to Tossing, Voxslav? Do the people of Tossing need much tinkered? What brought you to Tossing? Well, I actually came to visit Kiersau's library. I had hoped for one of the monks to read them to me, but the abbot wouldn't let me in. No one's allowed inside the library except the sisters. I'm not surprised they turned you away. Father Garno is a grumpy old man. I think he has half a mind to throw me out of the scriptorium most days, yeah. He does seem like an angry man. He threatened to expel me from Tossing entirely. What were you looking for? Well, I explained I was looking for a text about the elements. If they're primordials, as Aristotle says, then God didn't create them. They exist with him since the dawn of time. Ooh, that's some big heresy. That's a fascinating idea, but Genesis clearly said that the Lord created the heavens and the earth. How ridiculous. No, that's fascinating. Not only that, but it explains the presence of the angels and demons before the creation of the world. Of the 5 elements, angels are fire and air, and demons water and earth, and the Lord was ether before the Lord formed it. Oh, the world was ether. That's why Satan appeared as a snake to Eve. Snakes can only dwell in deep caves and pools. All right, that's diving in a little too deep. I never considered it that way before. You might be onto something. Be careful, Voxlov. People have been in prison for talking like that. Don't be a fool. God created the elements just as much as anything else. I never considered it that way before. I did not expect such open dialogue with you, Master Mahler. Few men with your stature would entertain such ideas with someone like me. Anyway, I should get back to work. Until later, Voxslav. Fascinating conversation. To the forest. To the church. To the monastery. Alright, time to get back to it. We love a little heresy. We do. I find this stuff fascinating. There's like a few books on my wish list I need to get. One of them is like, well, the lost books of the Bible, which is like the non-canonical gospels, like the book of Judas and things like that. The things that they don't want you to read. I need to pick those up. Oh, what's going on? What is going on? Carl. He's got a whole band with him here. Oh, hello, Andreas. Hello, Carl. You seem busier than usual today. I'm behind in my work. I went up to the shrine of St. Moritz this morning to pray for his aid. We love Apocrypha in this house, we do. The candle I lit had all but burned away. I was there so long. Now I need to catch up. Do you go to the shrine very often? Your dedication to St. Moritz is impressive. If I'm ever in church that long, I must have fallen asleep. Haha, most days I'd agree with you, but Helena's pregnant now. We can't be too careful. It's Helena. Oh, cute. Is that her over on the left? Her mother had trouble in childbirth, so I've been paying visits to Moritz's hand and Satya's shrine to pay for their aid. For their aid. I hope that the saints hear your prayers. You would be better off preparing for the child than praying to the saints. Do you really think the saints will hear you? I mean, yeah. You better prep for the child. Don't you know the miracles of St. Moritz, Andreas? He once restored the hand of a monk who was accused as a thief. If he can do that, he can help Helena. The Cato typing in chat. Bloodborne fit for the fam, yeah. I hope that the saints hear your prayers. Thank you, Andreas. So do I. Matthew. Can we convince you to give us some money this time? Hello, Brother Matthew. What are you doing out here? I thought you were aware that in addition to my role as Curacau's sacrist, I attend to the shrine of St. Moritz. He is the patron of Tassing and Curacao both, so it is my duty to ensure his reliquary is well cared for. The shrine is always beautifully kept. Whenever I visit, I always leave inspired. We need to gas this guy up, because he needs to give us the money. The martyrdom of St. Moritz provides inspiration to us all. You are familiar with the life of St. Moritz, are you not? I've been so focused on my masterpiece, I never had a moment to learn about St. Moritz. I'm afraid I don't make a habit of learning about every saint I come across. I've been focused on my masterpiece. Well, you ought to learn something about Tassing's patron saint while you're here. By all means. St. Moritz is most widely known for his martyrdom at the hands of the Romans. He protected a town of Christians from slaughter, and in turn, he and his legion were decimated. What do you mean his legion? Wouldn't that mean he was a Roman soldier? Sounds dreadful. Yes. He was a Roman citizen and led a legion made up entirely of Christians into Bavaria. When he refused to kill the Christians, even though they were traitors to Rome, the emperor had his legion massacred. Oh my god. Most of the pilgrims who visit come knowing only this, if anything, about his life. However, Tassing venerates St. Moritz because he was the one to convert the town and save it from destruction. Yes, I've been hearing about some of the pagan history in town. St. Moritz came here. I've been hearing about some of the pagan history. There are some in Tassing who still cling to the pagan traditions. Yes, God save them. St. Moritz and his legion were snowed into this pass, and the pagan townsfolk refused to aid them. The daughter of the town's leader, Satya, was moved in spirit and snuck from the town to convert. She led Moritz to a spring, and as soon as she was baptized, the snow melted, revealing all manner of fruits. Moritz and his legion were saved by 3 miraculous gifts. Wait, by these? These miraculous gifts. The town was converted, and the rebels fled into the mountains. What happened to Satya? So how did Moritz's hand end up in Tassing? That all sounds a bit far-fetched, doesn't it? What happened to Satya? She, too, was martyred for her faith by the rebels inhabiting the town. Now her shrine protects Tassing from harm. What an astounding story. Thank you for the history lesson, Brother Matthew. You are welcome, Master Mahler. God bless you. Now give me some money. Until later, brother. Anything going on in the shrine? Can we steal the hand? I know we're going everywhere, but where we need to. I'm not allowed to talk to the sisters. What about, Mother, what's her name? Oop. Nope, go back. Oh my god, what an ad break coming up already. This game is just so enrapturing. Mother Cecilia. God bless you, Andreas. God bless you, Mother Cecilia. Is there something I can help you with? No, my apologies. Okay, but there's... I know. I'm like, we gotta talk to everybody in between every little interaction. Otherwise, we're gonna miss some dialogue. And it's like, that. I think this is a game you can definitely play multiple times. It seems like it has a lot of replay value, depending on the paths you choose. This little shit down here, Martin. Little motherfucker. Let's go into the church. We need to get back to the scriptorium, right? We need to go do work. Oh, Rudiger's singing again. I want to try the oh no, the sacristy's locked. Oh well. Church, scriptorium, cemetery, prior's house. Oh right, we can go do this again. Now that we know the key. Now that I know the connection between the astrological symbols on the cipher and the elemental symbols on the Volvel, Fering's note should be easy to decipher. Is it easy? All right, wait. I need to look at what I'm looking at. All right, so this is like bridge with... I forget the Greek letter. Oh, is it just doing it for us? Oh, the wheel. Okay, so the wheel... Rotate the wheel. Oh, I see. I think I see. So red... what am I looking at here? Air... Huh, these are actual constellations or part of them. Cool, yeah. Okay, so... This corresponds with air. Okay, so it's this, H. Yeah, you can see Ursa Major at the bottom. Oh yeah, the Big Dipper. I don't know my constellations anymore. I know the names, I just don't know what they look like. I just know the Big Dipper. Earth. Earth. Fire. Wind. Water. Heart. Go planet. This one with beta. This one is air, not air, water. This one is fire. This one is air. This is earth. This is earth. And this is water. Gerhard. Gerhard. Hi, Gerhard. As in the late brother Gerhard. Ah, yes. It can't be a coincidence. This Volvel is also similar to star charts you can use to find out which stars are visible depending on your hemisphere and time of year. So I do have one of those. Yeah, I do have a constellation finder or a sky chart that you can spin depending on the time, the date, time of year, and all that. It's really cool. I definitely recommend picking one of those up. You can get those on pretty much any like science store, museum store. They probably go for like $5 on Amazon or something. The line could be anything to be honest, Eridanus, whatever. Yeah, I forgot what the long one was. Gerhard. Hi, Gerhard. I hardly knew her. Brother Gerhard died sometime last year. How does this connect to him? Is it an anagram using Gerhard's name? Did he use his name for an abbreviation? Why his name? Anagram's good guess. Harried, hardier. Where does the G go? God, I'm sure Adoc would know. Let's go ask Adoc. There are 7,560 different combinations to try. True. I don't have time to solve it through brute force. Let me think. Did he use his name for an abbreviation? That's a lot of letters for an abbreviation. A cipher inside of a cipher, perhaps? We need to go deeper. If it is, I'm not equipped with a key to solve it, so I must proceed with other options. Let me think. Why his name? And why Hegerhard? Dutch? No, not Flemish or French. Let me think. Wait, maybe it's an abbreviation and a name. Gerhard is the name. What's HI? Haud ignota? No. Hinc ile lacrimae? Oh my god, it's so much simpler. Hinc iisit. Here lies. Here lies Gerhard. What's the significance? I suppose I should find where Gerhard is buried. Let's go to the crypt. Or the cemetery. Like a record, baby. Solve Faring cipher with the Volvel. It's the achievement I got. Oh, break time. All right, we're going to take a break. We'll be right back. Go get your water. Go stretch. Go use the litter box. We'll be right back. So addicted to this game. We're just gonna keep going. We're gonna keep pushing. The Abbey Cemetery seems like a good place to start. Duh. I know that. All right, cemetery. Right this way. Where is Gerhard? Brother Gerhard. Is this it? Huh. Faring cipher pointed here, but I don't see anything out of the ordinary. Oh, is that it? There's got to be more to it than that. What about the... Well, it seems a little, like, flat. Like, you know, like... Yep, there's nothing out of the ordinary here. Okay, maybe we go to the crypt next. Few more pages. Lunch is done. It was nice catching up with Otto and Endris, but it's about time I head back to the scriptorium for to work on the Book of Hours. Well, if we go to the crypt. Oh, no. Oh, I went to the scriptorium instead. Oops. I was trying to get to the crypt. I'm sure we didn't fuck it all up. Brother Adoc, this work. I don't know where to start. Inconsistent spacing, rough strokes. You're working like you want to see this place closed. Brother Prior, I am working to the best of my abilities, and I dispute your criticism. I may not be fast, but I still have my talent. Praise be to God. And Brother Guy, why are you still on this page? What's wrong with you? Normally, you're so reliable. Many apologies, Brother Prior. I will work harder. Piero, I cannot believe this. Baron Rothvogel has come to check on this progress, and this is all you have? You should have finished this months ago. Is your mind so corrupted by age that you didn't notice the seasons have changed? Well, you're not the one who will have to answer for it, so why should you care? Typical. Excuse me, Prior Faring, but I believe your point is made. God, shut up, Faring. Stop taking out your frustrations on an old man. Oh, man. Damn, Andreas, just letting it rip. Just letting it rip on Faring here. We still need that money, though. We still need that money. Excuse me, but I believe your point is made. Andreas, I will remind you that I am the master of this scriptorium, and you are a guest here. I agree, Brother Prior. Brother Piero's work is unacceptably slow. You are insufferable, Brother Guy. Oh, God, give me the patience to endure this. Please, everyone, this is my work, and I accept responsibility for it. Prior Faring is right. Here, getting his shit pushed in today. It's the Baron. Prior Faring, is this mine? It must be, yes. It is, my lord. I can explain. No, I don't want excuses. I've come all this way, and I have to be honest. I expected more. It's nowhere near finished, and the style is, well, it's very old-fashioned. I thought I made my desires clear. I feel like my generosity towards Kirsau is being taken advantage of. Am I the fool in this sad story? No, of course not, my lord. Never. We can fix this, of course. Of course. We only want to accommodate you. Ah, Andreas, good to see you again. My lord, nod respectfully. Good to see you, Lawrence. How should I respond? How should I respond to this? The abbot already seems annoyed. Just nod, don't irritate the abbot. Simply addressing him as my lord would be appropriate. Greet him and with his Christian name. You are brothers and comrades in art. Hee. I mean, if we suck up to him, maybe he'll give us some money that we can give to our we've already been denied our pleas to help our very kind host family. We need his money. We need the Baron's money. I think that's the route we need to take now. Greet him with his Christian name. Your brothers and comrades in art. True, all men are equal in Christ. Are we not? We are. Good to see you, Lorenz. This will be remembered. Oh, no, he didn't like that. My lord, if you please. Father Garno, why not have Andreas complete the rest of the illustrations? He's clearly capable. Well, my lord, why not have Brother Guy completed if speed is your No, no. I'm not talking about the script. That's fine. But the art, the illustrations. I want Andreas to do the others. Of course. I mean, if Andreas is all right with it. If it takes the pressure off Brother Pierre, I'd be delayed to complete the work. Well, Abbott, I'm trying to finish my masterpiece at the moment. Well, I will do what I have to do. Yes. There, we have it. I hope this allays your concerns, my lord. Excellent. By the way, Father Abbott, am I still welcome at your table for supper? Naturally, my lord. Wonderful. I'd like Andreas to join us. My lord, I've already made supper plans with the Drucker family. I can't. I gotta roll with it. I've already fucked up once. I've already called him by his first name, and I don't think he liked that. Well, that would be quite unusual. Unusual or not, I doubt my good friend, the Prince Bishop, would deny additional guests at his table. What do you think? I understand. Yes, you're right, of course. Andreas may join us for supper. I look forward to it. We need the money. This whole subplot with, like, the family you're staying with needing money is, like, driving everything about this for me. You had this planned. You must have put your hook in the Baron this morning when you ambushed him in town. Oh, go to hell, Faring. Oh, no. Why are you mad at me? I'm trying to help. That's beyond ridiculous. Listen to yourself. Is this an opportunity to get a promotion by schmoozing? Yeah, I hope so. I sure hope so. Go to hell, Faring. Why are you mad at me? I'm trying to help. That's beyond ridiculous. Listen to yourself. Damn. Why are you mad at me? I'm trying to help. Brother Prior, Andreas is not to blame for any of this. I am. Yes, you are. And you've embarrassed me, the abbot, and the abbey. Prior Ferenc is right, of course. No wonder we don't get more commissions. Guy, can you stop flattering the prior for 1 minute? If anyone is the embarrassment here, it's you, Ferenc. You're so insincere, and you're so obvious about it, Guy. Say nothing. Damn. He's ready to just rip into Ferenc here. Yeah, fuck you, Ferenc. Brothers! If you please, Sister Zadina and I would prefer it if you could keep the noise down. It sounds like Samson slaying the Philistines in here. Of course. Get back to work, everyone. Well, that was not wonderful, but there's nothing to be done about it now. I'll finish my work here and wash up in the lavatorium for supper at the abbot's table. Holy shit. Supper at the abbot's table. Let's see. I want to figure out that side quest. Okay. Courtyard in the lavatorium. I want to go to the crypt, so I need to get to the church. Or do we go back to the abbot's house really quick? No, nothing here. All right, let's go to the crypt. The church. Oh, we can sneak into the sacristy again. Steal some money. Steal money. 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 The crypt. What's this? Oh, the foundations. 2 markers. Abbot Dietrich. From the height of Kurosawa's power in the 14th century, those days have long passed. The library. Can't use that yet. Okay. I want to know... I need to figure out that side quest with the script. The cipher. Is anyone in the shrine? No. What's going on in the lower abbey? Martin's still there? Still looking for trouble? Guest house is off limits now. Doo-doo-doo. Infirmary, chapter house. What about the... How's the... Is there... Everyone's, like, eating right now, right? Yeah. What's the chapter house? Oh, it's this. Okay. Go check out the refectory. I should wash my hands in the courtyard lavatorium before going to supper. Okay. Where is that? Oh my goodness, bees! Oh god, why is it freezing up? it's not having a good time there. Hello! Hello, Azure Gale. Thank you so much for the raid. Steam World raid. Let's go. Hello. How was your stream? I'm Owen Aeon, your sparkly racing cat. We're playing Pentiment today. We're kicking off Folklore February with Pentiment. Hello. Welcome. All right, let's go wash our hands. I'm so lost again. Hold on. I'm so lost. All right, we're in the large garden. We need to go to the cloister and then the lavatorium. Yeah, if you got a raid and run, no worries. If you want to stick around for some medieval manuscript adventures, feel free to hang out. Stream was great, and Pentiment is great. Yeah, it's awesome. It's so good. I've been wanting to play this for a while. And I got my own special PNG for it, so I'm really excited to debut the the nobleman Owen today to go with our stream. Okay. Lavatorium. No, I'm back in the back in the infirmary again. Come on. Very fitting, classy. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Ah, here it is. All right, we need to wash up. Oh, hello. That's Brother Piero.
Andreas, I'm so glad you'll be joining us for supper, though the circumstances are unusual to be sure. I won't be able to speak with you, none of the brothers will, but it will be good to have you with us.
That's a shame. I always enjoy our talks.
Now, the same doesn't apply to you at the Abbot's table. You can talk all you like, though I wouldn't recommend it. Father Abbot does not look kindly on idle chatter.
I hope I won't make a fool of myself. These men are far above my station. I wish you could take my place, Brother Piero. You deserve the honor. Supper with an abbot and a nobleman. I could get used to this. I hope it'll be nice to Brother Piero. Anyway, I'm sorry for how the prior treated you. It's not fair. It's humiliating.
Oh, no, my son. There's no need to worry about me or my pride. And we all need a taste of humility from time to time to keep our feet on this earth. No, Andreas, you are my pride. I cannot claim to have taught you much, but I am proud to have known you and your work. And when you leave all of us at the Kurosawa Abbey behind, you can call upon your friend Lorenz, the Baron Rothvogel, to help you in your career. He's wrong, you know. Ferenc is wrong about you being slow. There's nothing wrong with your style. It's not old just because a nobleman says so. Yeah. Don't trouble yourself over it. Time passes for us all. Things change. The future will right over the present. You need not fear it, any of it, as long as you remain true to yourself and God.
Brother Piero's a bro. Yeah, he seems like a very nice guy. He's just a bit old. he's having his body's not in great shape. Unfortunate.
Now I must hurry into the refectory to join my brothers. I will see you inside. Alright, all washed up.
Back to the cloister. God, I'm so lost again. Is it from the upper abbey? No, it's in the cloister. It's over to the right. I chose the wrong direction. There it is. Refectory.
Andreas, glad you could join us.
Thank you, my lord. Father Gerno, Father Thomas, Prior Ferenc. Simon Peter answered, "You are the Messiah, the Son of the living God." Oh, the Gospel of Matthew. Wonderful. Jesus replied, "Blessed are you, Simon, son of Jonah, for this was not revealed in you by flesh and blood, but by my Father in heaven. And I tell you that you are Peter, and on this rock I will build my church, and the gates of Hades will not overcome it." Have you read Matthew much, Andreas? Some yes, not really, to be honest. Nod head, shake head. Some yes. Ahem. I will give you the keys of the kingdom of heaven. Whatever you bind on earth will be bound in heaven, and whatever you loose on earth will be loosed in heaven. Then he ordered his disciples not to tell anyone that he was the Messiah. Whatever you bind on earth will be bound in heaven. That reminds me, Father Gerno, have you read anything by Martin Luther? Oh no, he's going there. I can't say that I... He has some incredible ideas about the church. Brilliant, I think. Uh-oh. They're all looking. they're all like... it's tense. My lord, is the meal to your liking? I believe I remember you enjoying our quail on your last visit. The quail? My God, Father Abbot, the quail's fine, but don't you think Luther's ideas are worth discussing? He's talking about the future of the church, shaking things up in a way I don't think we've seen before. Father Thomas, you see value in his ideas, do you not? Lorenz, you posted cringe on main. Lorenz, he sure did. He's cringing, bro. He's cringing hard. My lord, I mean, no offense, but I do not... Brother Matthew, yes? How appropriate. What are your thoughts on Luther's attacks on the church's sale of indulgences? Baron, please do not involve the other brothers in this conversation. Fine. What about Andreas? Oh, shit. Dragging me into it. Indulgences mentioned. Certainly a man who attended the same university as Martin Luther can spare some thoughts on his work. Why not? Where should we start? Remain silent. He's really put me in a difficult position. Everyone's faces, yeah, everyone's like ranging from like to like, oh fuck, he did not just go there. Why is he going there? This is not good. Why not join in a debate? It may bring everyone closer to understanding truth. Oh, please, Socrates. I need to be quiet. I don't know what else to do. To hell with the abbot. If he can't handle a little criticism, he isn't fit to sit at the fancy table. Adoc's face is my favorite. Bro is straight pissed. Yeah. Yeah, he's not happy about that. Oh. I need to be quiet. I don't know what else to do. I mean, I like Socrates' approach, but like, this is not the place for this. This is not gonna go over well. Lorenz won't like it, but this is the abbot's table after all. Or is it? But the thing is though, they've denied me the extra pay so I can go pay the family. I need to be on the Baron's good side so he can give me some money. Why not? Where should we start? This will be remembered. Debate. Excellent. Why not start with the 95 Theses? Enough. Andreas, you should know better. Lord Rothvogel, you are our guest and held in high esteem, but you have worn out my patience. You will not be discussing Luther's work with Andreas, Thomas, Matthew, or with any other brother. Is that clear? I suppose, Father, it is your abbey, but you're taking too much offense at this, and you're far too afraid of change. He's just here to troll. He's here to show up and troll. Whether it's from Luther or someone else, reform is coming to the church. You had better accept it. What? Neither you nor Martin Luther dictate change to the Holy Church on their whim. This talk is beyond insulting. It's blasphemous, outrageous. How dare you? I see. I have overstepped my bounds, and I suppose I've ruined everyone's supper. My apologies. In spite of this unpleasantness, I will make good on my manuscript payment and the donation of my copy of Historia Tassiae. If you cannot accept what the future will bring, perhaps it's time for you to come to terms with your past. Well, no need to overstay my welcome. Fathers, brothers, Andreas, good night. We need to talk. Baron, we need to talk. Why, Andreas? Why did you engage him? I expect better of you. Now then, I must ask you to leave so I can speak to the brothers in chapter privately. Brother Piero, please accompany Andreas out. Boy, I'm not helping things.
I will take my leave as well. Good night. Don't worry, Father Gerno and the Baron. I'm sure it will be fine by morning. I hope Father Abbot can see that the Baron's heart is in the right place, even if you pick the wrong time to express himself. That seems unlikely. I think the Baron should apologize if he wants to be forgiven. That seems unlikely. It may be so, but we must never lose hope. In any case, I do hope the Baron respects the Abbot's wishes for the rest of his stay for everyone's sake. Brother Piero, what do you think of Martin Luther's ideas? Ha! That is for younger and wiser men than me to decide. I'm just a monk, thank God. Good night, my son. Like, I'm not getting involved in that. Oh, compline. Can we go? I should get some sleep. No, I should go sneak into the library. An awkward supper. Oh, no, I can't go back in? I thought it said at nighttime I can sneak into the library. Maybe that's like for tomorrow or something. They went in the shrine. No. Should we go talk to the Baron? I want to talk to the Baron. Oh. Is Martin doing some heinous shit? There's still a lamp burning in the guest house. Lorenz must still be awake. I wonder how he's doing. And what was he thinking? He's a Baron, but he couldn't have expected that to go well. Yeah, not at all. The storm doesn't seem to be letting up anytime soon. I should get back to the Gertners. No, we should go talk to Lawrence. No, it can't get in. In the Abbot's house, neither. All right, I guess we're just going to bed now. Oh no, I can feel myself like missing out on so much stuff right now because I'm not doing things right. Huh? Oh. Yeah. Are you all right, Master Mahler? I believe that I may have just seen the physical manifestation of a spirit. Did you see that in the aqueduct? I think so. We saw a physical manifestation. The ghost. There must be a better explanation than that. Well, I'm not here to tell you what you saw. Wouldn't be the first time people have seen ghosts around these parts. Oh, Till is such a cool dude. Oh, interesting. Why is everyone covered in, like, white shit? I'm confused. Is everyone's clothes just, like, covered in garbage all the time? Interesting. I don't think it was a ghost. Have you ever seen one? Have you ever seen one? Mm-hmm. Usually around the ruins. Who knows how many restless Romans lie beneath those stones? Well, I think I found Johann's last lost sheep. I'm going to head home.
Take care, Master Mahler. You too. I will. Thank you, Till. The mill. Can we go in the mill? Oh, wait, we can go to the ruins. I forgot we could go here. Oh, the drawings from the little kid. Collapse. This must have had access to the aqueduct. This must be Paul's drawings. They're cute. They're really cute. Oh, nothing else going on here. I want to meet the ghost. Church and Druckers, Outer Farm. Yeah, let's go home. Ah, no. Uh-oh. Pale horse still on the floor. Let's listen. Matines, the pale horse, death. Monastic hour corresponding to 2 a.m. It is used for the night prayer. Do they wake up at 2 a.m. to pray? Sister, listen to my voice. Do you hear me? Do you hear me? Yes. Yes, Father, I hear you. Am I here? Is this now? Yes, you are with us, and this is now. I apologize, Andreas. I imagine that must have been quite alarming. Is she alright? She is, yes. Sister Amelie is a mystic, gifted with visions when God sees fit to give her one. Some are more frightening than others. What is she doing in there? Does she live in the church? How long has she been there? She lives there, yes. I'm a little surprised you haven't noticed her before. Yeah, it used to be common to wake up late at night to do a little chore and then maybe go back to bed after. Oh, wow. If you came to Mass more often, you would see that I give her communion through a window to her cell. Holy shit. Her cell? She's an anchoress, a religious hermit, so devoted to God that she has enclosed herself in a cell next to the church. She is dead to the world but continues a life of prayer and religious contemplation. And sometimes, ever so rarely, she receives great and terrible visions. Is she local to Tossing or was she a nun at Kirsau? Neither. She came here from a Benedictine abbey in Lower Bavaria after it burned down. I am her confessor and caretaker. Many anchoresses are not literate. I write down her visions to help interpret them. I thought all the monks and nuns at Kirsau could read, even poor Brother Volkbert. Thank you, Father Thomas. I must rest now. Of course, sister. She seems unhappy. She's not unhappy, but she is in pain, both physical and spiritual. Her spiritual pain comes from her revelations. They come and go. I try to address them as best I can. The physical pain comes from a deformity in her spine and aching in her joints. Ooh. I know of no cure for that, save prayer to the Almighty. Sister Amelie was saying she had a vision of death. Could someone be in danger? Oh no, don't rush to judgment. Her visions are divine and powerful, but they could have many meanings. Some of her revelations take years to comprehend. Some may never be understood at all, as God wills it. Still, the argument at dinner was quite troubling. Perhaps it has cast a shadow over our thoughts. Now then, the good sister appears to have fallen back to sleep. I must prepare for bed myself. Yeah, there's a theory before artificial light. It was natural for people to sleep at sundown and wake up after midnight for a couple of hours and fall asleep again until sunrise. Wow, I've never heard that before. And during those midnight hours, people would gossip, do chores, make babies, etc. Lol. Yeah, I mean, you got to do with the time with what's given to you. Kind of makes sense. I mean, if you're doing like labor all day, you're gonna be fucking exhausted after a meal. You sleep for a bit. Don't need too much sleep. Wake up again. Do something more. I guess that makes sense. The 8 hour cycle is something modern manufactured. Good night, Andreas. Good night, Father. That sounds so good. I want to maximize my time, so I'd rather just sleep once and be done with it. Just a couple little special hours to be a freak. Yeah, the freak hours. We're gonna get nasty in the freak hours. we're gonna wake up, do a little nastiness, then we're gonna go back to sleep. Town Commons, Central Town. Let's just go back to the house. Oh, I can't believe I didn't get the money. The Gertner farm. These fucking pigs. Morning, noon, sundown, night, goblin time, sunrise. Oh, Il Peter is... He just sleeps sitting upright, I guess. That's just like his thing. That's just what he do. Everybody else just piled into bed together. I should really clean this up. Yeah, when do you have time for that shit, though? Go to bed. It's getting late. I should get some rest. Go to sleep. Feels kind of weird I didn't have the opportunity to sneak into the library. Time to get back to work. Maybe I just fucked that up. Oh, the roof is leaking. Oh, no. Wah! Shh. It's all right, Ursula. Good morning. What happened? Good morning. Do you need any help with Ursula? No, a little crying won't hurt her. Besides, I think we've gotten almost all the leaks now. Ursula is my first child, and she's been a handful, but I think I have the hang of it now. Big Jorg has been a godsend. He helped Christine with Eva when she was a baby. Oh, she's cranky. Yeah, she do be cranky. I never took you for a family man, Andreas. I'm not yet. I just wanted to be helpful. I have 2 older brothers, both married, so there are plenty of nieces and nephews for me to play uncle to. Yeah. I appreciate the offer. You'll make a fine husband someday, Andreas. Ugh. When will this storm let up? It's been going all morning. Peter and Jorg are outside trying to deal with the flooding as best they can. Oh my, is the farm in danger? I certainly hope everything's all right at the Abbey. Is my farm in danger? There's always a danger with this much rain, but we've lived through worse. Whatever happens, it will be as God wills it. We must have faith in Providence and endure what is to come. Oh, I have some food for you. She's still crying. She's just losing it. Here. Sorry I couldn't prepare anything more. Thank you. Otto wanted me to say hello, by the way. Thank you. I appreciate everything you do. It's sweet. Didn't Otto ask me to say hello? He's probably courting her. He is. Then be a good friend to him and just tell her, so what? They're not married, are they? Neither are you yet. Why not test the waters? Oh, no. We're not going to steal Eva. She's fine, but she's just... that would be mean. They'd probably be happy together. Yeah. Thank you. Otto wanted me to say hello. Oh, he did? Good. Thank you. Have a good day at the Abbey, Andreas. Try to stay dry. Thanks. You too. Good luck. Be good, Ursula. No, we can't. Otto's our guy. Yeah. We don't want to fuck with Otto. Wait, what? He just disappeared. He teleported out, and Ursula was like, what? that look on her face, she's like, huh? Where did Andreas go? Andreas? Are you doing all right, Peter? Oh, I didn't see that the wall was broken. Is that from the flood? Some storm, huh? It's always like this. Are you doing all right? Ursula, ah! No, I'm not. Some of our sheep escaped, and I'd rather not spend my morning fixing this damned wall for a 3rd time this year. This is the way it always is. Rain falls on the Abbey and rolls downhill to us little people. Oh no, there's some tents intensity there. Well, it's hard to blame the Abbey for that. That's just how rain works. I mean, true. There's a reason we're down here and they're up there, Andreas. The Huxes keep escaping. No, we gotta catch the Huxes. Metaphor. Yep. Anyway, I have to get back to this. See you later. Oh, Andreas is useless. He's too much of a twink to help rebuild that wall and go catch the sheep. Stormy morning. We're probably getting, like, fucking soaked here. Andreas. Hello, Andreas. Ulrich. God be with you, Andreas. Seems like we have a good spring storm, though I hope it lets up soon. Good morning. I'm sure it will let up soon. Good morning. It's annoying. I have to walk all the way up to the Abbey in this. Don't be a whiny little bitch, Andreas. As God wills it. Ulrich, I paid Gret for last week's pumpernickel. Sorry to make you wait for it. It's no trouble at all. Please say hello to Lucky for me. Of course. Now I'm off to home and then to the Pfeiffers. Good morning, Agnes. What's going on at the Pfeiffers? This will be remembered. Helena has about a month to go before her child is due. Her last one was hard. He didn't make it. God rest his soul. Oh. I just want to give her the best chance she can have. It is in God's hands. Trust in Providence. Always, Ulrich. But I'll do what I can to help. Why make the Lord do all the work? Exactly. Got dipped to touch grass, but so happy to see you play Pentiment, enjoying the rest of Medieval Shenanigans. Yeah, thank you, Binka. Thank you so much. I'm amazed everyone's sticking around this long. We've been at it for like 5 hours now. I might call it soon to have dinner, but we'll see. Anyway, have a good rest of your evening. I must be off now. Good day to you both, and Andreas, stay out of the rain. Tell Helena I will pray for her health. Until later, Agnes. Which one is Helena? That one, okay. She will appreciate that, Andreas. Thank you. Until later. Until later, Agnes. Can we get some bread? Can we get some bread? Anna. Hi. Hello, Andreas. God bless you, Andreas. I'm already forgetting, like, who lives where. Pet the cat. Pet Schlau. Meow. Yeah. What's going on up here? Nothing. Ain't nothing going on up here. Oh, that fucking doctor. That douchebag doctor. The mill. Is that dickhead at the mill? There's a lot of dickheads in this game, aren't there? No, he's not here. The ruins is the boy at the ruins. Nope. Okay. Father Thomas. Father, I've said this before, but it isn't good that the water drains here so quickly. It's affecting the foundation. It needs to be looked at. I understand, but if you dig here, you may be disturbing the bodies decomposing in the yard. Of course, Father, but they're going to be dug up again anyway. Yes, but why disturb them unnecessarily? It's your church, Father, but you can't put this off forever. The foundation's going to crack. I understand. Perhaps after some of the bones have been moved to the ossuaries, but thank you, Lucky. Ah, good day, Master Baller. Good day, Father Thomas. Everything all right with the church? Oh, yes. Lucky was again reminding me of the dangers severe rainfall can pose to the foundation. God looks after his flock, but sometimes the pen requires an earthly hand. It will be taken care of. God be with you, Andreas. And with you, Father Thomas, until later. Foreshadowing. Yeah, the church is gonna, like, crumble. Off to the meadow. Martin? Oh, no. Get a friendly greeting from Martin. Never gonna happen. Hey, Martin. I told Martin to help his family, and Martin ended the conversation mad at you. Yeah, we're gonna fail this check for sure. Eat shit, Andreas. Fuck you, Martin. Oh, fuck. He's got the plague. I should get to the scriptorium. Gurno will give me an earful if I'm late again. Hello there, Master Mahler. Hello, Till. Bumped into any ghosts lately? No, not since we last spoke. Good, good. Have you ever seen a nicer view? Don't get sights like this in the cities, I expect. I can't say that Nuremberg has many Roman ruins. No, I could do without the mud on my shoes, but the aqueduct does make a nice silhouette. Oh yes, the old Roman ruins. Tossing is full of them. Quite the marvels they are. I don't pay much mind to the writing on them, as I can't read Latin myself, but you might enjoy giving them a look. If you do, you'll have to tell me if they match the old legends I read about. What sort of old legends? Well, when Father Matthias was abbot, he would let me borrow books from the abbey's library. I think I read through half of that library before Father Gerno became abbot. I think, now we know he's educated. Or he's at least can read. He and Father Thomas are strict about which books should be read now. Books should glorify God, they say, not discuss the old pagan ways. Still, the accounts of the Romans in Tossing are my favorite. That old book talked about how the Roman knight Gaius Metellus defeated the Caedi, I think it was. Heavy snowfall had him caught in this very valley, barbarians on all sides. Then Mars sent a wolf to the knight. Instead of killing the beast, Gaius followed it to a magical spring with trees covered in all sorts of fruit. Mars provided the wolf and the spring, and Gaius Metellus founded Tossing after defeating the barbarians to honor Mars. That's where all this came from. Fascinating. Sister Gertrude told me a similar story about Mars and a magical spring. That sounds a lot like the story Brother Matthew told me about St. Moritz without the Roman gods, of course. I'm surprised that Kirsau has any record of Tossing before St. Moritz arrived. I don't doubt it. Tossing is full of old tales. Just ask Il Peter. Yeah. I trust the word of history more than an old myth, though. That's why I like that book. Do you really think that Gaius Metellus was saved by a wolf? All those Roman stories are just stories, Till. They're not true. The Lord let an ass speak to Balaam, Master Mahler, and Christ drove a demon into a herd of pigs. Am I to believe the miracles of the word of God and not that a spirit could guide a wolf? Fair point. I suppose you're right. Spirits have done much worse. Fair point. All those Roman stories are just stories. A fair point. Who can resist adding a bit extra to their own tales anyway? Still, I enjoyed the story all the same. It's nice to feel you're connected to those who came before you, even if it's only by the land you live on. Wise words, I feel the same. Yeah. It's been good chatting with you, Master Mahler, but I'd better get back to work. You let me know if you find any particularly good books in that library, alright? I will. Until later, Till. Yeah, we need to sneak into the fucking library. Oh, are they getting ready to leave? Niklaus. God be with you, Andreas. Is God with us? Look at this rain. Are you still preparing to leave, even with this weather? The weather is unfortunate, but the Baron's wife, Lady Salomea, will be arriving today. Ah. My lord intends to depart as soon as she arrives. How long have they been married? 7 years now. She's a fine woman, a true lady. I was hoping to bid farewell to the Baron before he leaves. I'm sure he would appreciate that. He spoke highly of you before he went to bed. He was glad you were willing to debate him at supper, even though he's sure the abbot will hold it against you. Ah, we're in his good graces. Well, Luther's work is worth debating, regardless of what the abbot thinks. The abbot is too conservative. I find it's best to ignore him. The Baron is a patron of the abbey. I didn't want to refuse him. It's worth debating. My lord certainly agrees, but he hasn't found many people who share that opinion in Tyrol or Bavaria. Oh. Earn Lord Rothvogel's favor. Would it be fair to say I found the Baron's favor? Yeah. It would. My lord bade me give you a token of his friendship in his absence. Oh, is it money? He says it's a small thing compared to future commissions, but he hopes that you will wear it with pride. Interesting. Well, what an extraordinary pen. Please thank the Baron for me. I will keep it secure until I have clothing worthy of bearing it. Yeah. That seems a good idea. As you wish, of course. Where's your master gone, then? He went for a walk in the early morning. He didn't say when he'd be back. I hope he returns soon. The rain is turning everything to mud. That seems odd, given the weather. Not odd for him. My lord enjoys hiking in all sorts of weather. A little rain never bothered him. I can sympathize. We Swabians enjoy a good walk through the nature even in such conditions. Baron seems to be quite an unusual man in many ways. Well, I apologize for taking up so much of your time. Good luck, Godspeed, and I hope I can keep you dry. I hope you can keep dry. It may be so. I only know him as my lord for these last 7 years. That reminds me, did you see a short, surly-looking young man with a hat on your way up this morning? Wink. Surely you don't mean me. Oh no, Andreas. Ha. No, he was shorter than you by only 2 hands at least. Ah, that can only be Martin Bauer. Lie, I didn't see any short, surly men. I'm sorry. No, we're going to tell him about Martin because fuck Martin. Fuck Martin in particular. He ran past me in the meadow and I was walking up the hill. He was in quite a hurry. Ah, that would explain my lord's missing rings. Oh no. You believe he stole from you? Not from me, no. From my lord. 1 gold, 1 silver, a handful of golden, and a book. The Baron was planning to give to the abbey a book. Historietaciae. I believe so, yes. I went to pack the Baron's things, and they were missing. The boy is a known thief. It wouldn't surprise me if he's responsible for the missing rings. That would explain it then. Regrettably, he had ample opportunity for his theft. Yesterday, I caught the boy with the hat, Martin, I suppose, peering in through the windows. I could have admonished him at the time, but, well, he seemed harmless. That's a shame. I hope the Baron won't be too put out. My lord is a man of some means. He won't miss the gold or the rings. I do think he will be upset about the book. He was quite excited for the abbot to see it. In any case, I must finish preparing the horses. It was good talking to you, Andreas. Of course. I hope the rain lets up for you soon. We need to go track down this little shit and get that book back. God willing, until next time. Until then. Going to the guest house. Is there anything here? No. We go track down Martin, beat the shit out of him, get those rings back, get the book back. Where could he have gone? There's also, the Baron is like out hanging out somewhere. He might be in the forest, actually. Go to the shrine. It's not here. We must find this Baron. Another ad break. Oh my god. Where's the Baron at? Oh, the salt mine. Forgot about that. Did he sneak off to the salt mine? Say that's a gravestone there. Good to see you, Andreas. How's the, how are these guys doing over here at the camp? Spooky. Did you need something, Master Baller? Oxlav. Hey, Master Baller. Okay. Let's go track down the Martin. What's down here? Utilia. You want something? Yeah. It's such a pleasure to walk around these scenes. It's so nice. Can we... I guess we can't go north because it's kind of rained out there. Where did Martin run off to? The little shit. It seems like we're cut off from a few areas because of the rain. Central Town. Steinauer House. Oh, hi. Lucky. Hello, Andreas. Town feels very alive, though. It's cool how that characters like move from like one area to the other. No, not here. The Commons. Yeah, I think this is where we would find him, if anything. Oh no, it's totally flooded out. Okay. Thunder. They're still fighting that flooding. Okay. All right, let's it looks like we're not going to find him. We're going to head to the monastery. Back to work. Anyone up here at the mill? Or at the ruins? No. We already checked the ruins. That's right. I like seeing the water fall off the aqueduct back there. That's cool. All right. Cat. Upper Abbey. Oh, I can't go up to the tower. It's blocked out. Yeah, we gotta wait till evening to use that. Hopefully we'll be able to use it today. Sacristy is closed again. Go to the dormitory. No. Church, refectory. Courtyard is empty too. Where is everybody? It was a bit more lively the day before. Little aquarium. Guess everyone's at work. The infirmary. Or maybe everyone's like eating in the refectory. Nope. Okay. I was wrong. The large garden. I want to check out the cemetery again because I want to see if there's any more hints about the cipher or the abbot. Is the abbot here? Okay. Cemetery. Let's go back. Brother Gerhard's grave was disturbed recently. Ferenc must have buried something here. Oh, well. Oh. I need to dig up this grave if I want to know what he was up to. Oh, what the hell? Oh, so we needed like a day to pass. There was nothing there the day before, but now there's something to see. I should get Father Gerno's permission first? No. I bet Otto would help if I asked. Perhaps Brother Volkbert would lend me a hand. Yeah, Otto would help because I'm helping him with his GF. Yeah, we need Otto's help. We need our bro. I don't know where Otto is though, so we'll wait for that opportunity. Hell yeah. No one's shoveling shit down in the pens right now. Alright. Kitchen, cellar, refectory. We're just gonna go do our manuscript in. No, wait. Ugh. Kitchen and cellar. What's the best way to get out of here? I'm so lost again. Journal. No, maps. Of course the maps, you idiot. Oh, up from the cemetery. Okay. Go to the cemetery and then go up. I see. There we go. Old Bailey. Got it. Oh, this is wonderful. The rest of the abbey is soaked and there's not a drop of rain in here. Good thing the abbot had auto-replaced the roof to the scriptorium and library last month. With the calefactory next door, we can stay warm while everyone else is cold and wet. Instead of bragging about our good fortune, you should think upon your brothers and sisters and pray for their health and safety. The abbot's foresight saved a lot of our work and protected what's in the library. The town hasn't fared as well. I'm sure they'll be fine. More importantly, if they're not, I don't care. Fuck you, Guy. Brother Guy, your heart is harder than the stone of this floor. Huh. We have the grumpy old monk, but where's the nice one? Brother Piero? Haven't you seen him yet today? I did, before Brother Guy arrived. Brother Piero left to speak to the abbot some time ago. What? Why is Matthew ringing the bell? It can't be Tertiary already. I pray it stops soon. Such a cacophony is an assault on my frail ears. It's not stopping. I suppose this means we're being summoned to the chapter house. God, give me the strength to endure the rain. It's 50 feet, old man. You'll live. God, give me the strength to endure this, man. All right, I kind of like Adoc. He entertains me. Andreas is like, God, stop. I just want to art. It's still not stopping. What's going on? This can't all be because of the storm. I should see what's the matter. Oh, what was this over here? Oh, the Bailey, duh. That's a big fire. Oh, what? That sounded like a scream coming from the cloister. What's the fastest way to the cloister? It's just to the left, right? Yeah. That's coming from just down the hall. Maybe the chapter house. I think those screams were coming from the chapter. I think something terrible has happened, Master Andreas. Oh, no. Oh. Oh, shit. Is that the Baron? Oh, fuck. Remain silent.
Please, Father. Where is Brother Florian? Have him come quickly.
Be silent, brother. Brother Florian, if you please. I'm sorry, Father. There's nothing to be done. He's dead.
Ah! Sister Marguerite, calm yourself. Sister Gertrude, please take Sister Marguerite back to the garden.
Yes, Mother Cecilia. God protect us. The Baron was a friend of the Prince Bishop of Freising. Why is he so worried about the Prince Bishop? This abbey is odd in more than one way. Its existence offends some in the church. We are far enough from Rome and Maine that everyone forgets about us, but this could bring unwanted attention. Florian, how easily do you think you could dispose of this body? Father Abbot, what are you saying? Why are you questioning me? Why are you wasting precious time? Do you want to see the soldiers of the Prince Bishop march up our steps and fling your brothers and sisters out of our home? No, no, God protect us. Silence, quiet. Calm yourselves, all of you. Father Abbot, Baron Rothvogel's manservant is already preparing to leave. The Baron's wife should be here in a matter of hours. This is not the time for rash decisions. Yes, yes. You're right, forgive me. But then, what will we do? We must send the Baron's man to the court of the Prince Bishop in Freising at once. Mother Cecilia, the Baron said Mother Cecilia, the Baron said the Prince Bishop's archdeacon was in Innsbruck for the Imperial Diet. Even better. Swift action will silence any whispers of impropriety on our part. Given the Baron's stature, the archdeacon will undoubtedly come to investigate immediately. We must cooperate with him fully and pray for a speedy resolution. Yes, yes, good. Thank you, Mother Cecilia. Brother Woslav, please detain Brother Piero in the cellar until the Prince Bishop's man arrives. What? Brother Piero? Why? That's absurd. This will be remembered. He was caught in flagrant what is it? In flagrante delicto. In blazing offense, indicating an individual has been caught in the act of committing a crime. Covered in blood with a knife in his hand. Father, do you really believe that Brother Piero is capable of such a foul deed? Yes, capable enough when motivated by anger. I had no anger against the Baron, Father Abbot. I simply came across him like this. No anger? Not even for insulting your work and forcing us to give it to Andreas? Just creating a setup. This is not a subject for debate. When the Prince Bishop's man arrives, we must not be empty-handed. Even if Pierre wanted to kill the Baron, he's not physically capable of the act. He wasn't angry. Anyone who was in the scriptorium knows that. Even Guy knows that. Oh, call out Guy. We need witnesses. This will be remembered. Be quiet. This is not your affair. It is my affair if you're going to make me some part of Brother Pierre's supposed motive. Forgive me, Father Girno. I just don't think that Brother Pierre could... Yeah, it is my affair. This will be remembered. I am through debating this with you. My decision stands. Brother Woslav will detain Brother Piero in the cellar until I say otherwise. Brother Florian, please escort Andreas out of the abbey.
Andreas, do not show your face here again until tomorrow. Do you understand me? Say nothing. He looks a bit menacing with that knife. Andreas, listen to me. I sympathize with you. I don't think Piero did this either, but this isn't the time to push the abbot. I'm sure the other brothers and sisters believe Piero is innocent as well, but the abbot is worried about the Prince Bishop's attention. If you have any recommendations, I'd love to hear them. Take a few hours to calm your nerves and your mind. You need to think clearly. Go to the Druckers, eat a good meal, and come back at Nones, which is 3 p.m. We won't have much time, but tap on my window with a small stone and I'll let you in. Let me in for what? To examine the body. Ah. Oh, I saw a thing up there. It said 2 days, 2 hours remain in the top right. That was interesting. I should follow Florian's advice and go to the Druckers. Yeah. All right, should we call it here for today? I think this is probably a good stopping point. Hopefully it will clear my head. Yeah. All right, I think we're going to stop here for today. This game is awesome. This game is so good. I feel like this definitely needs like more than one playthrough, I feel like. Your game was last saved 26 seconds ago. Thank you. That's helpful. All right, mechanics. Thank you so much. Thank you for joining me today. Thank you for the warm reception on my new PNG. The very very princely looking Prince Owen here. So yeah, we'll be back tomorrow. I'm gonna have a schedule up for the week. We're gonna be playing more folklore centric games, definitely more Pentiment. I want to play through all of Pentiment this month. So look forward to it. Owen of Aeonberg. Yes. It's such a well-written game. The amount of details is insane. Yeah, there's so much here. Thank you for a wonderful stream, Owen. Good to see you again. Good to see you, Zero. Thank you so much. All right, everybody. We'll leave it there. And let's go see who's available to raid into. I just want to keep playing more, but I need dinner. I need food. And I probably need to do something else with my time today, but I really want to keep streaming. Oh, I gotta stop. We gotta stop. Who's on right now? We got Dreamy, Shad, Noel. We haven't rated Shad in a while. Shad's doing Tomodachi Life. Or, sorry, Tomodachi Collection. Like, playing Cock. I know, I haven't played Cock in a while. I played yesterday. Alright. Let's go raid into Shad. Be kind. Shad's very cute. Enjoy the Tomodachis. Oh, wait. That's the wrong raid. This raid.
Warp speed, Mr. Sulu.
Warp 2. Warp 3.
Steady as she goes.
Warp 4. Warp 5. Warp 6. Warp 7. Warp 8.
Sir, heat shields at maximum.
Warp 9. 9.2. 9.3.
We need breakaway speed.
9.5. 9.6. 9.7. 9.8.